This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Paramatch.
Hello, good morning and welcome to the European Cricket Network. It is the start of the weekend, which means it's the start of the European Cricket Internationals here in Bulgaria. Hope you enjoyed some of those shots of Sofia. What a beautiful country Bulgaria is. Quite fittingly, we come to a close with the statue of the Lion behind me on International Day of the Lion. So the question is, which one of our three teams will have the loudest roar in this European Cricket Internationals? Will it be the home side Bulgaria, Serbia or Gibraltar? Let's go back to the National Sports Academy, the Vasil Levesky ground, to see what happens at the coin toss.
Serbia to call.
Heads.
Heads is the call. Whoa, whoa, whoa. It is a heads.
It is heads. We're going to start today with the ball.
They can have a ball.
Thank you to Tyrone Peters there, the tournament referee at the coin toss. So Wintley Burton, the captain of Serbia, winning the toss and decided that they will have a field first. Let's see what conditions they face here today. First of all, let's talk a little bit about the weather. Currently, we're in the 20s. It's going to have the highs of 31 today. So it's going to be a hot day that his players are going to have to contend with. Don't forget, we also have Gibraltar coming into the same conditions, but they probably will be used to the weather. But what about being used to this pitch? Let's talk a little bit about what we've seen in the European Cricket Series that's just finished here. And of course, congratulations to the Sofia Stars for that victory. Now this pitch is, I reckon, it replicas a turf pitch very well. There is definitely spin on this pitch, and I've always found that all the way through the last 12 days that the spinners, the slow bowlers, have fared very well on here. That's why I think a lot of slow bowlers have been deployed. The reason for that is that the bounce has been very unpredictable. Even yesterday in the finals day, we saw a number of times, not just spinners, but particularly the seamers, they got balls that really did shoot up, and there were others that stayed a little bit low. So the batters do have to be on their toes. Having said that though, we know that there's runs to be scored here. Of course, Bulgaria have to contend with Mike Jones, who of course played in that European Cricket Series. He scored a record 837 runs here, including 2 centuries. Adrian Dunbar for Serbia, he played as well. He's in very good form, made a lot of good partnerships with Mike Jones. I'm also looking forward to seeing the captain, Wintley Burton. He's a hard hitter of the ball, I can tell you that. And the straight boundaries are something that's going to excite him, and also the outfield, because it's very fast, particularly in that third man area. And I'm looking forward to seeing the youngsters on display in this series. I know that Serbia, they have a number of them. The Zimanic brothers are going to be outstanding. And speaking with Prakash Mishra, the captain of Bulgaria, he informs me that for the first couple of games, he's introducing the youngsters as well. Both the Downing brothers, who we saw playing in that European Cricket Series for the Blacksmiths, they'll be playing. Also will be Oscar Duff. So I'm very excited for them. Chris Lakov and Dimo Nikoliv will be in the side as well. But he's got some senior players there as well, the likes of himself. And then also Daniel Ali is going to be pretty key there as well. But one man to watch out for here is Manan Bashir. He's a big hitter of the ball. If this guy gets going, well, they could get to big scores. Let's go and join Charlie Hunt in the middle. Charlie will tell you a little bit more from the commentary box about the two teams. Charlie, the news from the middle that it will be Bulgaria that will have a bat first.
Thank you very much, Rico. Good morning, everybody. Welcome back to the commentary box, our commentary position here at the National Sports Academy. Vasilevsky in Sofia, Bulgaria. Dobro welcome, of course, as we're getting things ready and underway for the first of 9 international matches coming your way here on the European Cricket Network here this weekend. Well, of course, the first game is going to be Bulgaria taking on Serbia. Let's have a look at the two lineups then. And you can see there for Bulgaria, of course, names that we recognise very much on the regular over the last 2 weeks. But yeah, Anthony Downing is listed there. But of course, by my understandings, there is a few changes. So Anthony Downing will be 12th man, sorry. Of course, Prakash Mishra, skipper, and Krishna Kumar is the wicket keeper. Lakov, Daniel Ali also playing as well. 75% to 25% here in this one. Let's have a look at the international record between these two sides, Serbia and Bulgaria. International, well, let's just say that these, of course, international matches that have been sort of recognised by the ICC previously. They've played 11 matches against each other in T20Is, and of course. 11 matches, 7 have gone the way of Bulgaria. Just the 3 wins for Serbia. There's been a no result in there as well. But these two sides, they have played a lot of cricket against each other. They're not far away at all between locations and geographically on the map. And of course, looking to, well, get their names out there on the network, of course. Some names that we, of course, have recognised time and time again on the European Cricket Network. But we're ready to get things underway. It's going to be Matija Saranec to start. Up against Lakov. Well, this could be a wicket first up here, or is it? There's some appeals and, well, some fielders aren't really moved. Umpire Satish turns around and, well, is unmoved himself. Very good morning to our Grizzly men. Let's have a look here. I think it's just bat on the ground. Yeah, of course. See it, classic Lakov step down the ground. Good to see him and Dimo opening the batting in this one. Bit of a shock to maybe a few. And a good delivery, angles in on the pads. Oh dear. Well, 2 balls in, and we've got the old Tortuga. It's going to be a boundary to get us underway as that one evades the fielder in that one. Not really too much he could do about this one. As Lakov flicks off the pads nicely. But it's the old Tortuga to start us off in the morning. Well, welcome to the Vasilevsky Academy ground, Serbia. Of course, it is going to be something that they have to deal with. Serbia have played quite a lot of cricket here, though, over the course of the last couple of years. Gibraltar, none. So it's their first look at it, and I know that they'll have a few things to say, coming from the Europa Point Stadium, of course. Pushed wide up, and a bit of a wild swing from Lakov, but given as a wide. Lakov, of course, has played time and time again for Bulgaria in recent history. This one probably is a wide, and rightfully so. Good lateral movement, though, at least positive signs for the bowler. Lakov, leading run scorer in international cricket for Bulgaria over their short history. Driven firmly, 4 runs, gloriously played. And that is a really, really nice shot, as that one is going to be 4 more down the ground. Doesn't get much better than that. Nice start for Lakov's morning. Of course, runners-up in yesterday's final was Lakov, as was Dimo as well for the Spartans. And Adrian Dunbar at mid-off, just reminding him of that, I think. Yes, just making sure that he stays under it. This is the thing. A lot of these players are all coming up against each other once more after yesterday. Fuller, well dug out. Good delivery, good comeback from Saranec after that one. Just getting pushed away. Lakov just sort of has to defend this one away. But a very warm welcome to everybody tuning in around the world, whether it be on fan code out in India or on the ECI European Cricket Network YouTube channel. A very warm welcome to Terry, to Chris, to Shohag, and a very warm welcome to Ivan as well. Good weekend. Hopefully we're all looking forward to this weekend of international cricket. Oh, again, driven straight to Burton. He just gets down. It's the old long barrier out. They'll take a single. Demo will face just the single delivery going into the last ball of the over. Rico Full joins me back in the box, the old time traveller himself.
Good to be here. Dobro jutro to everyone, and another lovely day here in Sofia for the start of our international weekend. Serenak, the bowler.
Outside edge and away, flies away from the man behind the stumps. That's Hartley. And agonisingly close for him, but another boundary to finish the over. It's a good start for Bulgaria, 14 without loss.
It's a good delivery, good areas really here for Serenak. Hasn't really got the luck that it perhaps deserved. That one just out of the reach of Hartley, and it will go to the boundary. 4 more runs. So a pretty productive start here for Bulgaria. 14 off the first. And yeah, Charlie, you're right. I know that when I spoke to Prakash Mishra, of course, a very happy Sofia Stars captain this morning. He did say he wanted to inject some more national players into the side, and Demo is right up there opening the batting. We're going to see him face his first ball sooner or later. Here's the teams that you'll see here. Of course, Gibraltar already here. They are around the ground, and they're watching, looking very sharp as well in their off-the-field kit. Great delivery.
Is going to be Zimonjic. Of course, got to say, Wickets and Zimonjic, of course, 2 Zimonjic brothers. Now, listen, I remember seeing these boys last year in some T20 internationals, and they have come on a good couple of yards of pace. Just going off that first delivery, they were very good last year, but it was just that last bit of pace that they didn't have. Early signs here. Well, he's got taller, and again, he's already put in a couple of yards. Oh, too quick for the batter, too quick for the likes of Hartley, but down behind the stumps as well. This one just stays low. They'll get a bite.
Yeah, well, Demo sniffed one for 4, but this one, yeah, that was a little bit too quick for him. You're right, Charlie. I mean, you saw them last year. I remember seeing them probably 3 years ago there in Zagreb, and I know that they were being well coached by Bodjan as well, Bodjan Djujic, who's in the side. And they really are the stars of the future. Both of them great players.
Driven firmly straight back at him. Dumbo has to get the skates on. Well, there's Sid Symbols. Called upon early. Oh, well, almost takes Lakov out.
Well, this one has hit Zimonjic pretty hard, Charlie. That's got him right on the shin. You can see he feels the pain of it. And, well, we do have the medic. He is here. Petco, but he's not been called upon as yet. I'd get a bit of free spray on that. That really hit him hard.
The quicker you bowl, the quicker it comes back at you. He has definitely got quicker. Zimonjic here. Too quick for Demo. He's too quick for Demo, sorry. Nikolov doesn't exactly look too comfortable at this at the moment.
Yeah, and liking the areas here from both the bowlers, Zimonjic, and also before him, the opening bowler, Serenak, of just finding that off-stump corridor, swinging and missing Demo here. But look, yeah, he might as well do that and then hope he can get something on it than just plod at it and lose his wicket. He's got to swing and swing hard and hope for the best.
Oh, and again, once more, a little bit lackluster though for Hartley behind the stumps. Just isn't really awake and aware to this at the moment.
Yeah, I said in my intro that Gibraltar will probably be used to the conditions here. Serbia not so much. But then, having spoken to the boys, it's about 35 in Serbia at the moment, so they're used to the heat as well. That does surprise me. I didn't expect temperatures to be getting up to the 35s there. But
mind you, I think just in Europe, everywhere's warm at the moment. Doesn't matter where you are. Everywhere feels a little bit like an oven. 18 on the board, been a good over. Just the 4 coming off it, 2 against the bowler. Short, and again, Lakov just gets pushed into the onside. It will just be a single, another very good over. And at the end of the second, it's 19 for none.
Yeah, well bowled, good pace, good rhythm. Just the 5 runs coming off the over. And it takes the score to 19 without loss. This is the team, so we're going to see in action, Charlie.
Yeah, Bulgaria, Gibraltar and Serbia. Not much splits them in terms of ranking positions in the old international cricket. I still am adamant we've got to see a T10 international ranking system from us.
I think it will come.
I think, listen, we've got some very, very smart men and smart people behind the numbers that get pushed out.
Yeah.
Not hard to work. I reckon you could work it out pretty easily. As we're going to see Maciej Saranic return. Leading edge, fielder out there. Taken, makes no mistake. That's an excellent catch. That's Zimonjic, who's just bowled a very good first over. Went out to field at, well, deep point, and he's taken a very good catch as this one just comes off the leading edge, a lack of. And well, Bulgaria's international leading run scorer is gone for just 12.
Yeah, and Zimonjic there shows just why he is such a key asset in this Serbian side. Not only a very good bowler, but I can tell you this, he's a sensational fielder. Good catch, under pressure, a lack of will go. And that means that Manan Bashir, the dangerous Manan Bashir, comes in at number 3.
Yeah, not ideal at all. So, yeah, Bashir, again, bit of an up and down tournament, sort of got used in different positions. I would have loved to have seen him open consistently in the ECS, but was pushed down to areas such as 3 and 4. Of course, does come out at 3 here, but I still think that he probably... we might see changes, of course. This is the thing as well. Bulgaria, as the host nation this weekend, do, of course, have the liberty of having quite a large playing squad. Well, here is Bashir. Wild swing. Very much no ping.
Yeah, Bashir, the times he's got out, Charlie, it's sort of been at a long on boundary court. So, though he hits the ball very hard on the leg side, straight down the ground, maybe not as hard. And also, it's probably worth mentioning that blowing into the batters is the wind. So if you're not hitting it well, the wind will catch it.
It always is blowing into the batters, isn't it? Here, that's going to be a wide, just pushed off his length there and his line. Yeah, of course, Serbia. I have to say, I'm a fan of the kits, the old pattern on the shirts. Bulgaria, new kits. I don't know if I like them.
It's there's a lot of detail on them, isn't there? A lot of detail. It's they've got the reminds me of the old lizard. It's got the lizardy, scaly effect, the reptile effect.
Up, and away. That's gone a long old way. Well, the old discus thrower is behind us. Well, they're going to have a little grizzly bear to deal with as that ball goes a long way.
Can we have our pull back, please? Thank you very much. Come on, let's see what arm you've got. What if we can get this on camera behind us?
Dear.
You've got... She's saying, it's over there. Come and get it. Thank you.
Maybe, maybe not. They don't look too impressed, actually, by it, to be quite honest with you.
He's saying, what do you call it? It's called a cricket ball.
Good arm. Good arm.
Oh, well done. Well thrown.
Someone tell these boys we've got the
ball back.
We've got the ball back.
We've got the ball back.
Oh, dear, oh, dear. Good start for Bashir. Goes again, up in the air and to cover and gone. 6 and out for Manan Bashir. What a great catch that is at cover, and it's going to be a wicket for Saranic, a second for him. And this is a big, big moment in the game.
Well, this is what we've seen in the last sort of 3 innings from Manan Bashir. Gets in, plays the shot, then gets out. Doesn't get this right. He doesn't get it over the fielder there on the offside. Tries to get under it. You can see there he's really trying to get under it. Not able to. It's a good catch. Another one bites the dust.
26 for 2 now. And yeah, that's what happened yesterday, isn't it, for Bashir? Failed for his domestic side in Academic Sofia. Could not get runs to save his life. Similar story here. It's just going too hard. Throwing his hands at it. Needs to play the correct shot at the right time. But a very good catch, though, by Rahman Ademi. Made no mistake of it. And I have to say, I was watching the Serbians warm up this morning. Their fielding looks very, very good.
Yeah, they're a good fielding side. I mean, every time that I've seen them, they perform well, and they perform well under pressure as well. So very good catch.
Krishna Kumar in at 4 here. Very interesting. Maybe would like to have seen him open potentially as well. But of course, Dunbar leading sort of the field setting here. I think he knows where a lot of these players are going to like to play. He's played against them for the last 2 weeks straight. So certainly some big moments here. Again, Bulgaria, 2 wickets down. Can they have someone that clicks here? They only need someone to sit there for the next 15 balls and just sort of see ball, hit ball. Well, this is see ball, hit ball. Up in the air, chance maybe. Can he get there? Oh, and he has! Oh, and he's taken an absolute blinder out there. That is stunning. Vukasin Zimonjic has taken one of the best catches you'll see.
Zimonjic has done it again in International Lion Day. Well, there you have it. There's the roar of the Lions. Because I'll tell you what, this is a great catch. Kushal Krishnan Kumar will go for a golden duck, courtesy of one of the most spectacular boundary catches that you will see from the young Zimanic. What a catch, what a moment. And Serbia, they are on the up as the dangerous left-handed Kushal will depart for a golden duck. What a catch, and just listen to the roar of the Serbians when this catch is taken. What a moment.
Oh, unbelievable stuff. Well, we saw a couple of hat-tricks, of course, here in Bulgaria in the European Cricket Series. Yilmaz and Gagandeep, of course. Well, we're about to see one here. I tell you, Zaranec has taken 3 for, and that's 3 in this over. Could he have a 4th? He's got Prakash Mishra, Mr. Evergreen, Robocop, Mr. Cricket in Bulgaria. He's in at 5 here, and with a ball to go in this over, Zaranec is on a hat-trick.
Hat-trick ball, could it be? International level, here we go.
Unbelievable scenes. Here we go then. Hat-trick ball. Oh, and the old 2-step from Prakash Mishra almost gets him. He's been caught down in front a couple of times, but he'll survive. What an over. 3 wickets come off it, 7 runs, and at the end of the third, end of the power play, Bulgaria in all heaps of trouble, 26 for 3.
Oh, wonderful start this for Serbia. Liking the energy, liking the enthusiasm, and I'm loving their catching. And Zimanic, what a catch that was. That was quite outstanding. And Adrian Dunbar, even now, still turns around and gives him some applause. Zimanic, though, one thing I have noticed, remember when he bowled that over and he got one clobber back to him from Lakov, he is still sort of nursing that right leg of his. That hit him pretty hard, but it hasn't affected his catching, has it?
Yeah, absolutely. You know when I said, well, we were watching them warm up and they're catching it pretty good? Ooh-wee, there it is. Wowzers. Now they're going to go to Maniajegi Ayo here for this this next over.
Hey, oh, yeah, come on. Let's have a bit of this, because he's well used to the in at the Cardamom Oval. And here he is now at this Veselovetsky ground to bowl his first over. 26.
Sorry, am I watching Queen? What's going on? Here is Ayo. Good ooh, good wide.
Did you say good wide?
I said good wide. I don't know. Let's have a look.
It's a close one, but I think a fair call.
That's not a wide.
Okay.
Let's touch the line. Let's
All
grab the line. The wide line goes to the bowler. I think Ayo's been done hard done by there. Well, this time is okay.
This one is probably very similar to the one before, perhaps, but he's in the eyes of the umpire, Ivan. This time it sneaks in, and he's right, it does.
That's literally almost the exact same ball, or unless I'm seeing stars this morning, which could be a potential. Oh, what's he saying here? Stay out my way, I think, is what he fans telling him. Yeah, of course. We've seen actually, of course, represent Belgrade and Istanbul KSK as well. This one up in the air, chance. Oh well. It was one of those sort of catches that you kind of feel at the moment Serbia probably going to take it.
Yeah, it was pretty close. Trying very hard, and that was I think Rahman again almost ends up in his hand, and Ivan still having a chat with Ayo there. Not sure what this is about, and Burton comes and hears what Ivan has to say. Ivan, of course, proud father of new baby Ivo, who will be coming home today.
Aww.
So this is, well, he's just had his last good night of sleep as Ivan.
Inside edge, and this one is, good effort from the fielder. That's Nikola Stanjevic.
Comes the throw, they'll keep it just to a single. So we know that Prakash has got to try and settle in here, and he's got Demo still out there with him, who, let's just say, he hasn't looked too comfortable out there.
Yeah, no, a little bit uncomfortable. He's been there from the start, you're right. Can he find a way of getting something going here? Driven straight back at the bowler, comes around at the toe end. These boys just look as if they've got a yard of pace that we haven't seen over the last 2 weeks.
I suppose they're fresh as well, Charlie. I know that some of the Bulgarian players are probably going to be a little bit tired and lethargic, and a few aches and pains from a very long European cricket series here.
Wide ball.
Good pace, good carry through. Got to say that, but let's have a look at this again.
Yeah, that one nips away. That one just snips away. Good areas, though. I don't mind it. You know, you just need that to come off the other side of the seam and go the other way, and you get away with it. So, but yeah, you're right. Good pace, good wheels. Well, I think Ivan got told that was a good call, and he went, "Thank you." Dragged into the onside. Fielder out there in the deep. Get down, get the old long barrier up. There you go. That's how you do it. Well done, Nemanja.
Yeah, well done to him, and also well done to Burton, who is just chasing this and saying, you know what, don't worry. You attack it, I'm right behind you.
Hey, I tell you who might be quite happy is Jelisaveta. Again, apologies if I haven't quite pronounced that right, but that is, of course, the Zimonjic brothers' mother in the chat. Morning to you. You're probably pretty happy, sitting pretty happy at the moment, rightfully so. That's another good over that comes to an end, just dealing in wides and singles at the moment. At the end of the fourth, it's all Serbia. Bulgaria 31 for 3.
Yeah, they are struggling, and well, Prakash Mishra is probably used to this. I think he side eventually the champions in this European cricket series. They were in this sort of position many times, sort of going around 10s, but he's now looking to get that acceleration in. Can he be the man to do it? They've got other batters still to come in. Danny and Ali's still there. We know that he can hit the ball pretty well. Hamadel, though he didn't really produce in that series, but we know he can do it. So there's still players, and of course Ali Russell.
Yeah, I was just going to say, you know, you still got the likes of Josh Dowling and Oscar Duff, who, you know, in reality, Oscar Duff looked pretty comfortable at times opening the batting against some of the top bowlers in Bulgaria. So
yeah,
it's not exactly out of it. And then you've also got, the likes of Katsarski, who will probably come in at 11, in all honesty. I have to say that was a bit of a surprise this morning. Completely forgot that all the teams are staying at the same hotel as us, and I wake up this morning, the first person I see when I walk downstairs is Ivilo. Whoa, morning. well,
can I just say that at least he had his hair done.
That's true. That's true.
Because we've seen, that is blasted for 6. Balle, balle, balle. Well, he's given us 6. I think the umpires might want to check the height on this. It's a difficult one because he does go down, so I think the bowler might get the benefit of the doubt, but it's a full toss and it gets absolutely pinged.
Yeah, he's a strong man, is Demo. I think he's okay here. I think it just dips. Yeah, it's dipping down. Straight away, though, this is a very, very good start still for Serbia, even though the runs have been flowing. Anywho, this is, of course, a Demi. Took that catch at cover not too long ago. What's the response? Very good. Demo just again struggling with the ball that's on the leg stump or near leg stick. Can't get it away, plays across the line. Yeah, good to see the chat is very much up and at it this morning. Morning to Timothy as well. Morning to Mr. Zimke. Morning to Jules. Oh dear, Gundy, and well hit from Nikolov. He's just sort of fetched this one from on the onside. This one goes a long old way, and unfortunately you can't be bowling there. And just these are just the overs that you don't want to have after bowling some very tight stuff at the top of the innings. Of course, looking like he's just a little bit under pressure here, and now getting a firm turkey from Io, and Burton will come in as well. Yeah, Rico mentioned at the top, Burton of course with the bat, and you have to sort of agree that could be exciting. Of course, Dunbar will probably be in that top order as well. Good to see Slobodan as well in the chat. Very good morning to everyone. Chat's up and at it this morning. The joys of a Saturday.
Yeah, it is the weekend. I hope you're enjoying the start of your weekend. Well, we're giving you a bit of the international flavour to start the day for you. And on this, it is International Lion Day, of course. The king of the jungle.
Top edge, up in the air. Chance, maybe. Oh, taken. It's a very good catch. He had to readjust a little bit at the end. Did the fielder down at the vortex, but make no mistake, as that's a very, very good catch again. This time it's going to be Matija Saranac, and that is going to be the end of Nikolov.
The catching has been 100% at the moment here from Serbia. Another really good catch. Look, it goes a long way up in the air. The first thing that he's got to check here is that where the ball's going to land. He's not sure if he needs to be coming in or staying where he is. And in the end, I suppose, Charlie, he judges it to perfection.
Can I say one thing? I'm going to say one thing only. Catches win matches.
Yeah.
That's all I'm going to say.
And also, you got to practice.
Yeah.
You got to practice, and that's one thing as you said earlier, they practice all of these catches early on. They've taken them all. I'm waiting for one to go to Dunbar, you know.
Come on, Sid. Okay, then this is Daniel Ali again, who once more yesterday failed for his domestic side on finals day. So he's going to come out at 6. What can he do? Listen, Bulgaria would love to see them sort of get a couple out of the screws, maybe find a bit of momentum. They need a change here, Bulgaria, because it's not working for them. The top order has failed drastically. Demi picks up his first. Nice confident push, a little bit upish. Well watched by Aya. A bit of work to do for Hartley behind the stumps, but does well.
Yeah, Danny Ali is another one, a bit like Manan Bashir. When it came to the crunch yesterday, he never really performed with the bat. He just looked at all sorts. But if he can rekindle the form that he showed midway through that series here, he'll do well. Prakash Mishra, he knows that he's got to stick around here and try and get them to a good score.
Yeah, Demi, of course, just the one international wicket in T20s. That was against Croatia back in 23. He's bowling good areas here and finishes with 1 for 11 off his first over of the day. At the halfway stage, the score is 42 for 4. When we would normally welcome you into the box, we won't be able to, but we can, of course, let you know it is 44 days to go until the Dream 11 European Cricket Championship gets underway. 23rd of September, Group 1 of that Challenger Division.
Yeah, and of course, just to remind you, that will be happening in Spain in the beautiful region or province of Andalusia, there in the region of Malaga. And speaking of Spain, well done to the Spanish footballers again, picking up the gold last night against France. It went to extra time. So a good win for them. I also want to give a shout out actually to the Netherlands. A bit of history from their hockey players, both the men and the women are picking up the gold there. So yeah, I'm certainly enjoying the Olympics.
You know what I enjoyed watching a little bit of yesterday?
Tell me.
The Olympic breakdancing competition.
Are you just winding me up? There is the thing?
Are you being serious?
Yeah, I don't. Break dancing?
Break dancing.
Well, the word dance doesn't really sort of come across as a sport, really. It's dancing.
I'm gonna show you some clips of it.
Oh no! Well,
because there were some very funny ones. Look. Look, this is the Australian.
Well, that's like looking at
that's break dancing.
No, Charlie, that's like looking at the bloopers that we have here from some of the fielders. That is. Oh my word!
Oh, it's so good, honestly. There's some. It's just unbelievable.
Now you got me. I've got to get on to watching some of this. So we had the goal to.
No, not yet. It was the first day of it yesterday, I think.
I'm gonna search that when I get back tonight. Then break dancing at the Olympics.
Pretty impressive, eh? Oh, here we go. Symbols. Adrian Dunbar himself going to come on for a bowl. Got 1 over, or 2 overs actually, in the ECS. Did take a wicket. Here he is, bowling international style. Could get a wicket first up here. Oh, and he will. Well, there you go. And Dunbar, first ball, first wicket. And that's going to be an international wicket for Dunbar here at the start of the weekend. 5 down now.
Now, are you going to tell me that this is the first ball he's ever bowled at international level? Because if it is, now we're saying if at the moment, Charlie will check this. What a start for Dunbar, where we saw him pick up a wicket the first time in the European Cricket Series, and now he's taken the wicket of his very first ball, and the look on Charlie's face suggests that it is. I can't believe it. It's a short ball, and Daniel Ali has put it straight into the hands of the fielder.
I actually think I'm doing my scanning. I don't think he's bowled a ball in T20 internationals, and if I look realistically at the ECC, he's never bowled in that either. T20 eyes, it tells me he's never bowled in that either.
I don't believe it.
No way.
I don't believe it.
No way, Jose. First ball ever on the international circuit in T20s or T10, and he picks up a wicket. Yeah. Dunbar, well, yeah, I tell you what, I know who he'll be texting as soon as this game finishes. It will be Jack Watmo and Mike Jones. Ahmed out in at 7. Oh, stays low.
Yeah.
Dunbar's got his tail up here. Look at the follow through. Look at the follow through on this one. He ends up down at the keeper's end. I like it.
Well, we've seen him do a remarkable work behind the stumps as a keeper, and he's an outstanding keeper with Hartley behind the stumps. Adrian Dunbar says, hey, I like this pitch, I'll have a bowl, and he takes a wicket off his first ball.
Dragged into the onside, straight to the fielder. He'll get a single. Well watched by Bogdan.
Oh, they're having to work very hard for their runs here, the home side, Bulgaria. And being made to really hustle for any run. Dunbar. It's played away. It's a fielder out there, should make the stop and does remarkably well. How about this? Brilliantly done. And that's called patrolling the boundary brilliantly, and that's the other Zimrich. They're at either end of the field, aren't they? That's a Namanji. Zimrich. And we used to call him the ninja,
Did you just call him Jumanji?
Namanji, no.
It's Nemanja. Slapped into the down the ground. That's well watched again. It'll probably just be one.
Well, watch. Well, the ninja will do.
Oh, Dunbar! Hey, go on, Sid.
Well done, boys.
Look at this. Watch this. Dunbar has to get the old doink.
Can you imagine? He pushes him over and then runs him out.
Oh, it'd be so good. Prakash not got one away yet. Needs to desperately. And again, tell you what an over this is. Oh no! It's the first bit of a mistake in the field from Serbia. I was just going to say it's been a great over. It still is, but well, Adrian Dunbar will of course finish 1 for 7. But again, another good over, 49 for 5 after 6. My favourite part about Adrian Dunbar's international profile is that he's technically down as Leslie Dunbar.
Yeah, I picked that up before we started the ECIs, and I think it got amended, but they haven't quite picked up on this. The other thing I noticed is, and poor Mike Jones, who is done a bit of history here, and he's scored 837 runs. Well, he's not even listed as having any stats, so it is the same Mike Jones if our team are wondering.
That was Dunbar's first ever ball in international cricket and first wicket. Well, it's a wide down the leg side.
Yeah, Demi comes back on Rahman to bowl and starts with a wide.
I tell you what, Watmo's going to be getting phone call after phone call after this game. Dumbo said, please tell me you've gone back and watched my first over, please. It was actually a really well directed short ball, to be fair, to start with. Goes for it, gets it, Dunbar, bit of work to do. Can he get down there? No, that's going to be 4. As that one is flat and hard from Ahmedou, and he can do this. He's a very talented player.
Tremendous effort, but I hope Dunbar hasn't hurt himself in the process. He's hobbling back.
I think that just might be from the last 2 weeks of cricket, to be fair.
He looked pretty fresh with his bowling, but you can see here, great effort. Gets a slided, but lands quite heavily on that right knee.
Yeah, I'd be begging to have the gloves on if I was out there at the moment. Well, I wouldn't want to be in this field whatsoever. So, bit of a fight back here at the moment. And again, slap hard, bit of work to do. Should get down. Does well, does Nemanja.
What's your verdict on the shoes of the youngsters here? They've got a bit of the old two-tone feel to them, the red and the blue.
Yeah, well, it also works with the colours of Serbia.
Yeah, both of them in it.
Yeah.
And I said, are they team pumps? He said, no, only us youngsters have them.
You've got to have one of the hardest names to pronounce. That's what you've got to have. Shot, 6 runs. Nice pick up from Prakash Mishra. Well, evergreen as ever. And a Robocop goes large.
The Prakash of old goes gold as he gets his out of the middle. That's more like it. That's the Prakash Mishra we're used to seeing here in Bulgaria.
Yeah, it certainly is. I watched back the toss yesterday at that final, and I don't think I've ever seen Prakash smile as much as he did. He was such a happy chappy at that toss.
Not when he got out though.
Let's not talk about that.
Mind you,
I think he's wearing a different helmet, actually. That one got kicked and booted to all parts. Oh, the old two-step doesn't work. It's on the wrong side of it. Good comeback from Ademi.
Yeah, he does. When he does that, you said it, the two-step, he sometimes puts him out of position. If he just stands still for this one, he's putting it away because he's on the pads. He whips it away. There's a big gap between the man on 45 and square, but he misses it.
This is out again, but look at where he finishes. Look.
Exactly.
Just all over the gaff a little bit, to be honest.
Yeah, just look at his feet. I mean, he's going the wrong way, and it's clever bowling, though, for Ademi. He says, right, if you're going that way, I'm going to go this way.
1,
Goes
2,
that way.
3.
And then
it is the two-step.
Yep.
It generally is the Prakash two-step. Inside edge. Should just be a single and will be. Prakash, number 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. End of the over, 62 for 5 after 7.
Yeah, not a bad over there. A couple of boundaries came from it, just the 12. And Dunbar will get given the ball again. And of course, interestingly enough, Adrian Dunbar did play for the Sofia Stars, so he was a part of Prakash Mishra's squad. And he's got, of course, a very nice and handsome-looking medal for his efforts, a winner's medal. As you have a quick look at the European Cricket Championship starting, of course, there in Spain. And you'll see that these teams will feature, both of them, Bulgaria and Serbia, in the Challenger division.
Yeah, one in Group 1, one in Group 2. Here's Dunbar again. Up against Prakash, and I have a feeling there'll be a few words said here. And there definitely is. And then Mishra just sort of says, off you go, back you go. Dunbar has the first laugh.
Dunbar says, I know you. You've been in my side. I know the way you play. And Prakash is saying, Prakash says, we ain't seen nothing yet. Let's see.
Well, that's a wide. AD just struggling a little
Let's
bit
just say here that Prakash makes sure the umpire gives this one the way he moves afterwards.
Look at where he finishes up.
Watch this. He's like, he doesn't have to. Look. He's like, look how wide it was, umpire. Look how wide it was. It's a bit like what he did when he got LBW.
Yeah, when you jump over across onto the other side. Oh, Dunbar asking the question. Best response from an umpire, wide ball.
Well, that's how you silence an appeal, isn't it? Dunbar starts the appeal. Nothing really from the keeper, I have to say. It's clearly past that wide line, and Dunbar said, okay.
He's having a stroke. Steps across, thumped, 4 runs, good pickup. And that's just the way that this ruling works at the moment. Of course, it's very much a tricky game for both batter and bowler, but because that line doesn't move when the batter moves across, it just becomes a bit of a tricky one to negotiate for the bowler as Mishra gets this one away.
Yeah, that was a nice height for Prakash Mishra, and he gets it cleanly out of the middle of that bat as well. So it's a nice shot, a nice pull shot for 4 off Dunbar.
Good little fight back between these two at the moment. Need to get around about 100. They have to get something in the 3 figures. Steps across, and again, it's going to be another wide. Dunbar saying, but he steps across, but it doesn't matter. Told you.
Yeah, now Dunbar's starting to find out that it's a hard life being a bowler. It's a hard life. It doesn't always go to plan.
Yeah, someone clearly hadn't warned him that that rule does apply. Right. Full on the toes. It's where it's got to be. Well, it is full, and somehow this has gone into the onside, considering it was at about 7th stump on the offside.
Prakash gets home and hands the strike over now to Amadel, who we know that on his day can be a very aggressive and powerful hitter of the ball.
This weather's weird this morning, isn't it? It was cold for about an hour and a half, and now it's starting to get a bit warm.
Yeah, well, yeah, the wind that was blowing through here is
gone.
Yeah. Now, on the
Broken bat. Broken bat, I think, is...
what, Prakash is?
Yeah, I think so. That's what happens when you fetch it from outside off and play it on the onside. Hit firmly, bit of work to do for Aya. Well, has to watch this one all the way, and does. Very well supported as well by Burton, who comes and supports him, but doesn't need him. Good bit of fielding.
Yeah, I like the way he's gone down. He's made sure there's body behind it. The ball's not going to get past him or through him.
There you go. Change of bat coming on for Prakash. That's Anthony Dowling on 12th man duties in this one, but I'm sure we'll see the likes of him, Duff and Josh probably all rotate through that sort of 12th man region.
Yep.
Never know, unless one of those 2 youngsters comes out soon and hits a couple of early runs. Yeah, Ali Rasul padded up next. Inside edge for more, and well, I say 4 raw because it is, of course, International Lions Day.
Yeah, well done.
Good save.
I knew you were going there with that one. Well, I tell you what, this bat has had the inside edges knocked in nicely for Prakash.
4 raw. Ah, it'd be a great time to do my Chewbacca impression.
Yeah.
I'm not doing it, but it would be.
Practice it.
Yeah,
few
do
times.
you remember the first one when I tried to do it cold turkey?
It was a bit like a turkey. Oh, that's
fine. Absolutely fine.
Just inside. What a clever delivery that is. Prakash don't like it, but I reckon he's nailed it. I reckon he's right on the line.
Poor Ivana's had the bowler have a go at him and then the batter have a go at him. He just catches that line. Good full wide Yorker to finish from Dunbar. He's down on his hinges. He's outie. End of the over. 8 gone. It's 75 for 5.
13 off that one, a better over. So 12 balls to go. And, well, we know that the past score during that European Cricket Series here, the 12 days of action we had, was around about that 110 mark. So looks like we're going to be more or less, should be about there in this one.
Looking forward to this. Burton is going to come on then for this 9th over. He's only going to get 1. One over, that is. He's got Amadel in his sights. Prakash at the non-strikers, 22 off 15. Oh, look at that win percentage. It's getting pretty level. Here is Burton. How many times have we watched Amadel over the last 2 weeks? And whenever he stands still, it looks really good and it comes off nicely. But when he comes down the track like a headless chicken, it doesn't work.
Yeah. Proud moment this for Wintley Burton, of course, the captain of the Serbia side. And he's such a lovely guy as well, is Wintley Burton.
First time meeting him today.
Yeah?
Yeah.
He's a wonderful chap.
Said hello to me at breakfast. I said hello back. That's
Just watch your laptop when he's batting.
I've heard. Oh, good slide tackle. And now they could get him in. Mishra. Oh. Well, had the slide tackle, but didn't have the finish.
Well, I like it. Well, this is why we're cricketers and not footballers. It's a wonderful stop. Have a look at this. Well, maybe he could be playing his part in the Olympics as well, because watch this. This is brilliant. Oh, look at that. And then the only thing was he lets himself down with the finish.
Yeah, couldn't slot it in past the goal. Come back to live action. Outside edge and gone. Mishra will walk. And there's Burton, and up he goes, and rightfully so. Well, he'll turn around and say, I didn't want to run him out. I wanted to get the wicket myself. I want it to go to my column.
Yeah, Hartley, no mistakes in the gloves. And Mishra, well, let's just say he's long but not so productive innings does come to an end. He was out there for a number of deliveries, 16 in total. He got the 6, 3 fours on his way to 22. It gets the finest of snicks on this, and he's going to be gone. So another one bites the dust, and it will be the hard-hitting left-hander Ali Rasool that takes his place.
Yeah, you can see Oscar Duff probably going to come in next. So this one is going to be an interesting moment here. Left-hander comes out. Ali Rasool can hit a long old ball, but how's he going to fare up against the likes of Burton? Yeah, I have to say, I did say good morning to him, but it was about 7 in the morning, so I don't really say too much back. Yeah. It's a bit early for me. I'm not a morning person, to be honest, which on this job is quite tricky. It's not a good morning for me. I was, one of those, just those mornings you don't want to get out of bed. I told you I overslept, as in a sense of I had too much sleep. Not overslept as in over my alarm, but I just had too much sleep.
So speaking of alarms, do you have several alarms?
No, I have one. Goes upstairs. Might be 2 upstairs. Let's have a look. Is this on the 9th floor, or is it on the penthouse floor on the 10th?
Banks it in, and Rasool's a tall man, and probably that works.
That's a wide off his starting position. Tough.
Yeah, tough one.
Definitely
for
one for the over.
Yes, that's been signalled.
Yeah, I have one.
One alarm?
One alarm and I'm up.
Okay, no snooze or anything like that?
There's been a couple times, good delivery, very good. There's been a couple times this week, more than anything, that I've sort of set my alarm for about 15 minutes earlier, and then I snooze twice.
All right.
But then but 9 times out of 10, I'll probably get up straight away and sort myself out. I can't. Listen, my sleep schedule when I'm not on tour is not fun. It's the complete polar opposite. Rather than waking up at 6, I'm probably waking up at about 12 in the afternoon. End of the over, and a good over from Wintley, as he'll finish 1 for 1 off his single over, 76 for 6 with an over to go.
Cracking over. Well, there's me talking about that 110. Well, then you're going to struggle to get to the 100 here. Maybe the best they can try and get to is a 90 score, 90 something. The ball gets given straight back to Ruskin Zimonich, who started, of course, the things off with a very good first over from him. Only went for 5, and he's taking a great catch.
Blinder on the catch. Yeah. If that again has the ability to go viral, because it's such a good catch.
Yeah, the ground he makes up was brilliant. The thing is, you don't quite capture it always on the replay. That's a little bit too wide. The batters did have the possibility there to make it into 2, but I don't think the striker, Amadel, really wants to hand over the strike. He has the feeling that he can go big here. Still got 6 balls, 77 for 6. Yeah, I'll go back to the alarms. I have an alarm. Then my regular pattern is to hit snooze, which is snooze for 10, and then next time it goes off, I'm up.
What time are you waking up? So we get the bus at 7. What time are you waking up? Tell me after this. And again, missed time. It's just too much movement. Does this all the time. I think of 2. Won't get it.
Yeah, first one will go off at 6. I like to say so. 10 past 6, I'm up.
Yeah, that's fair enough. Yeah, mine if I'm not snoozing, I'll 6:15, lie in bed for probably 10 minutes, and then I'm up.
Yeah.
That's it.
See, with me, that's easy. If I do that, if I say, yeah, I'll just lie in bed for a bit, nah, I'll just go knock out, and then you guys will be knocking on my door.
Well, that's true. Another dot for Ali. And Ahmed's got the right idea here.
You know what I'm liking here? Winley Burton did it, and Zimmernick just doing it here as well. Just because it's a left-hander, they're not coming around the wicket. You don't have to.
No?
You don't have to. This is a really good example of showing that and proving it. So many bowlers automatically say, left-hander, going to come around the wicket umpire. Why?
Yeah.
Why?
No, I have to say, you're not wrong. Look at Ahmed, by the way. He looks like he's about to take part in the
On your marks.
He's 4x100 relay, isn't it? That's ready, go! Or, well, it doesn't matter. Save your legs. That's going to be a minimo, and I reckon this could be a no-eat.
No, I don't think it was that high, actually. We'll see it again. I think it actually went just above the pad. If we look at it here, let's see.
That's a no-eat.
Let's see where he's at the crease.
Thank you. It's a no-eat. They've given it as a no ball.
No ball given?
Thank
okay.
you. Thank you very
no
much.
ball. So that's 5.
Yeah,
it's a minimo.
It is a minimo, and a free hit to come.
Free hit to come. Now let's see if we can capitalise.
Yeah, a little bit frustrating for Zimonjic there, but nevertheless, still got an opportunity. Of course, Bulgaria will play 4 games today, as the host nation almost always do. And of course, the likes of Serbia and Gibraltar will play 3 times today. Just the 4 games tomorrow, of course, and we'll finish our adventure here in Bulgaria. Another year ticked off. Free hit. Oh, doesn't get it. I'll just probably think of one. And as Io will do the fielding, very good bit of work. 51 plays 49, and for the first time, Serbia ahead on the win predictor.
Yeah, extras would be a bit of a concern. 16, 6 of those in buys, 9 wise, the 1 no ball. But it's their first outing out there. I'm sure they will improve on that.
Yeah, first time, first morning. So, of course, looking to improve after that. Again, very good delivery. This is hit firmly really well, actually. That's going to be 4. Well, cricket's the winner. Good ball, but an equal shot. And Ahmed gets one away.
This is great cricket. You're right. Cricket is the winner. It's a very good delivery, but the shot is quality as well. That quite easily for me so far is the shot of the morning.
There's been a couple, but that's a really nice shot from Ahmed. You're right. It wasn't a bad ball. It was a good Yorker, but he just manages to get the wrists out and flick it away. Well, 4 gets up to 88. 2 balls to go. And again, miscued. But watch there. How still was he on that first one, on that one that he got away? Oh, misfield. They'll come back for 2. Good running. These 2 very quick between the wickets. They'll take that easily. First one that he hit for 4, still as a dodo. That's look at how much he's moving around. You don't pick it up there, but he's all over the place.
Yeah, Dujic, the slight misfield allows Amadeo to get back on strike. 90 now comes up with a ball to go. They would love a boundary.
So, can they get to 95? You know, maybe set 95 as a chaser. Want at least a boundary here, realistically. Needs to go nice and on the money. Zimonjic goes short off the pads. And off the hip, in fact. They should turn and go for 2. Ahmed isn't really pushing it. Well, now they will think of taking it. And then, oh, well, hang on a second. Nobody home, or is there? Ali Rasul isn't going to get there. So they'll come back for 1. They won't get back for the second. It'll be 91 for 7 then off the 10 overs. They'll get the old leg bite. And that is, of course, going to be the end of Rasul. He'll go for 1 off 6.
Yeah, Rasul, he fell asleep here. He didn't read the script at all. You've got to be running here. Amadeo does the right thing. He comes back. He's running to the danger end. Look at Rasul. He starts to come. And then he just he gets stranded, and it's too late. So he's not watching his partner. But really, you've got to run 2 there. And I think he would have made it as well.
Yeah, most likely. So they'll finish 91 for 7 off the 10 overs. A little bit lackluster from Bulgaria. The top order failing pretty miserably, to be quite honest, but it's mostly down to the Serbians being extra on it in the field. They had that, of course, Tortuga moment to start with. That was just the second delivery of the morning, but of course then there were some excellent shots. The top Lakov looked okay. There was a leading edge, and what a catch it was. First of a couple for Vukasin Zimonjic out there in the deep. Of course, Manam Bashir came out and he went 6 and out. He was caught by a demi at extra cover, and Kushal Karo, as this was one of the best catches I think we'll see all year. That was a great catch to remove Krishna Kumar, and that was when they were all fired up. And well, Mishra came out and hit a couple of nice shots. Dima got one away. That was his solo 6 onto the onside. Of course, hit a boundary after that as well, as this one was nicely played away into the onside. of course, though, it was, well, never meant to be. It was a great catch down at third man. Very, very nicely done by Matija Saranac, in all fairness. Of course, you got the likes of Daniel Ali, who came out and again failed. Adrian Dunbar, well, remember the name, first ball in international cricket, first wicket as well. But this is the thing, a couple of these moments here, Nemanja with an excellent bit of work to stop on the boundary. Dunbar was, well, he fell over. And of course, Prakash played a nice couple of shots. This one was carved away nicely, but it just got through the fielder. There were, listen, a couple of lapses in concentration for some of the fielders out there. But of course, it is tricky on this outfield for the first time here, just looking to get a little bit loose and get involved in the action. Of course, Whitley Burton came on and had a great over. He was 1 for 1 after this excellent bit of work to get the old slide tackle in. And well, he almost had the goal to finish, but unfortunately, it couldn't quite get there. As again, Mishra was eventually gone caught behind. Good snare for Hartley. It was a pretty simple one, but again, has to be taken. And then, of course, you can just see in reality, Ahmedel played a nice little innings to finish off. Of course, him and Prakash put on a nice bit of a partnership. They needed it desperately. 91 for 7 is what they'll finish at one point, looking ugly at 42 for 5. So not a bad last two wicket partnerships for them in that one. Of course, as we'll have a look at the scorecards, you can see there, disappointing top order, 12, 16 for Lakov and Nikolov respectively. Bashir 6 and out. First baller for Krishna Kumar, 22 for Prakash, 16 for Ahmedel. Again, just shows why he's very, very crucial in this lineup. Ali Rizal 1 for 6 as he was eventually run out. Of course, no need for Duff or Dowling or Katsowski to get the batting gut pads on. 92 then is what will be required for Serbia as they look to make what would probably be on the cards a bit of an upset in this one. As you can see there, excellent spells for Dunbar, 1 for 20, 1 for 24 for Ademi, but of course none for 13 for Vukasin, Zimonjic. Saranac finished 3 for 21, of course 3 in that single over. Whitley Burton as well, 1 for 1, very good over from the skipper. 92 will be the target then in this one, as we'll see the second half get underway momentarily in about 10 minutes time. You're watching the European Cricket Internationals here on the European Cricket Network.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Paramatch.
Hello, cricket lovers, and welcome back. Happy weekend to you. So we bring you this international series featuring the hosts Bulgaria, Serbia, and Gibraltar from this lovely National Sports Academy in Sofia. And the first match is well on the way, halfway through it. Bulgaria have had a bat. Didn't quite get to a score they would have liked to. I think they would have hoped to be setting a 120-ish kind of target, but it's well below that. It's only 92, so they're going to have to be at their best with the ball. I get the feeling that this could be very similar to some of the games that we had yesterday. We had a close one in the Eliminator, where the All-Stars and Sofia Stars played one out in the 90s. And then, of course, the final, with the Spartans only putting 84 on the board. Sofia Stars only did it with the 3 balls to go. So I think it's going to be a close game. The bowling attack that Bulgaria have is good. They're going to start with the talented a left-hander, Ali Rasul. And they also got the likes of Chris Lakov in there. Aguil Amadel is going to be good as well. Here's the first into the pads, but outside the line. But he's got the radar pretty right straight away. It's a good start, and I like the buzz and the energy here from Bulgaria as well. They've got to believe they have. And of course, they will know this pitch pretty well. And they know that if you bowl well on it, there is reward. Rasul back to his mark. Bowling to Whitley Burton as the opener. Ayo is the non-striker. Gets played away, and they'll get the first runs on the board. Of course, the one thing that Serbia did so well that helped them contain Bulgaria was they fielded tremendously well. I think probably only the one error in the field, which cost 3 runs. Other than that, they were great. They took all their catches as well, and I think that's what Bulgaria have to do. Though during that European Cricket Series, it's fair to say, though we did see some outstanding catches, we saw a lot of easy ones dropped as well. They can't afford to do that. Rasul once more, and good areas from him, and good pace as well. Nice take behind the stumps there, and it's Kushal who has the gloves on. Kushal Krishnakuma. Good energy, liking that, believing, and they have to. They've got to be proud wearing these dashing new kits, the national kits of Bulgaria. Oh, how's this one missed? Really good delivery. Wants to be aggressive here, Ayo. I think he's going for the big shot. He's got to be careful because Manan Bashir is at long on. He's a very good catcher of the ball. And, he's taken most things that have come his way, so he's eyeing up that area. He's going to go for it. He's got to get it well. Rasul, once again. Let's play it away, and he will get this one through. It's going to get past Daniel Ali. And that's going to be 4 runs at the first boundary of the innings, and it's Ayo that brings it up. But still a good over. Rasul has caused problems. Hello to everybody in the chat. Hello to John Hisham again. Loving you on the chat, by the way, buddy. Great to have you with us. Jeffrey Mobbs has been in there as well. That's more of the same. And that will be the end of the over. So good start. Only the 5 from it. And that's what it's all about, isn't it? And this is, if you can create the pressure in the power play, so if you, the bowling side, can win the power play, then all of a sudden that score of 90 in the chase, and when that rate goes up to about 10 or maybe 12, then becomes a 100 and a 120 chase. And that's what Bulgaria are trying to do here. And it looks like they're going to go to Daniel Ali to bowl the next one. And yeah, Daniel Ali, they've got a number of options. Chris Lakov is one of them as well. So Charlie joins me back in quite a breezy and comfortable cube today.
Yeah, it is. It's open air at the moment. Daniel Ali will start with a short delivery. First involvement in international cricket for Joshua Dowling. As he gets the long barrow out, does well. Now get a single, brings Ayo back on strike, of course. Now Ayo 4 off 4 for him. Of course, hitting that boundary in the last over. Good noise, yeah, you're right. Always expect it from the Bulgarian lads.
Goes for
in
it.
the air, chance maybe, and taken. And Manan Bashir makes no mistake. He's been ever present down there at long on pretty much the entire 2 weeks we've been here, Rico. Makes no mistake, Ayo will go as he was looking for the big shot but doesn't get it.
Yeah, and that's what I was talking about. Ayo was looking for this shot. He played and missed a few times off the bowling of Rasul, but I said at that time he's got to be careful because Manan Bashir is there, and if there's one man who ain't going to drop it, is Manan. So well done to him. Takes a catch, and a good catch is that. Is this, can you check for me, is this the first international exposure for Manan Bashir? Because, no, it's not.
Played last year.
Did he play last year?
Played last year. So,
good
yeah.
introduction there to have him to your side,
time.
isn't he?
Absolutely, massively. It's crucial for this Bulgarian side, realistically. Dunbar in at 3 then. Confident push. Get off the mark straight away. It's a bit of a wayward throw by Duff. Good to see the two youngsters fielding together. It'll be a nice moment for them to share here. You got Duff at point and extra, and got an extra cover. You've got, of course, Dowling. Josh Dowling. Yeah, it has to be said, something to talk about. Mike Jones was listed, but unfortunately the injury was just a little bit too much to overcome. They drag this into the onside. Burton doesn't get it cleanly. Good fielding from Rasul. But yeah, Jones just he sort of didn't really pass a fitness test, and unfortunately it wasn't able to get out there on the field.
Yeah, it was one of those injuries, and I know that Jones himself, when he was in front of us yesterday, and we were debating whether he'd probably be better off. It's short, but doesn't get this right, and no is the call as well. Good call. Rasul is onto it quickly. Yeah, Jones was saying yesterday, we were saying, should he take some time off the bench, on the bench, and put some eyes on it? And he said, if I stop, it'll get worse. And I think that's what's happened overnight. It just got worse, and I think this morning he was really struggling on it.
Short again. This time rides the bounce. Gloriously played from Dunbar. That's a really nice shot, and that one will go towards the rope. Cuatro más.
I can understand what they're trying here. Dunbar, remember yesterday in that final, got a similar delivery, and he put it into the hands of the man of point. But this time he plays it nicely, plays it a bit later, plays it in that gap between third and point. It's going to be 4 runs, and this is what this series is going to look like. Bulgaria, the host, taking on Serbia and Gibraltar.
Yeah, of course, Gibraltar will take on the host Bulgaria in the next game, of course. That one is going to be an exciting one as well. Some different names for Gibraltar, which is nice to see. Of course, the joys of these internationals are often chances for players and federations to sort of trial new players and get them involved in the squads early on. It's pretty similar to what the Bulgarian side have done. Here's Rasul. This one up in the air, and a bit of work to do for Bashir. Oh, run past it. And 0-0 for Manan Bashir. This one goes through him, and that is going to go for 4. And unfortunately, it's not the best of starts to the over as Burton gets this one away. Again, we can see here, just gets through him, and momentum too much for him in reality. So Burton. Gets to the areas right. Oh, what a bit of work that is from Demo. Nikolov gets the one-handed grab out on the onside. Doesn't get much better than that. That's a very good piece of fielding. Stopped what would have been a certain boundary as it gets quicker the moment it goes past the infield. That's a really good bit of work. Well backed up as well by Duff at point. Dunbar for 5 off 3 with that boundary that he scored. And then again drops this one into the onside. There's Ivilo. Good bit of fielding, well watched. Of course, a couple of quiet overs are what Bulgaria need. They need to restrict these boys early. Get one of them early as well. You don't want to let these two get comfortable.
Yeah, I agree with you, Dave. Rasul bowling his second, would love to get a breakthrough here. That's the plan here from Prakash Mishra. Getting a lot of support there from Chris Lakov.
Good delivery. Angling across the right-handed Burton. Just looks a little bit one-dimensional at the moment. Needs to play the ball on its merit.
Chris Lakov, who gets the ball here now, we often look at that, lets himself down. But we refer to him sometimes as Super Mario. Certainly got the Super Mario colours on, I think, here.
The old Luigi vibes more than anything at the moment. Here's Lakov. Off the pad again. Too one-dimensional. I'm sorry. It's not the best. It's not applying yourself for Ron Whitley at the moment.
Well, they've done well so far, I think, the Bulgarian bowlers. They haven't really given anything to the Serbian batters to drive the ball. I know Wintley Burton, that's his favourite shot, but he just hasn't been given that length where he can open up and hit down the ground. And so, great spell. Only 11 from it.
He'd love a wicket. He'd love to get one to take with him. Doesn't, but it's again a good delivery and just respected from Dunbar. End of the third then, and out of the power play. It's not a bad one for Bulgaria, as the Serbians find themselves 19 for 1.
Yeah, and they'll also find themselves about 7 runs behind where Bulgaria were at this point. There you go. That shows you the 2 power plays do go. And that's what I was saying, that a power play like this, like now all of a sudden, that 90-something is like they're chasing around 100. The rate required per over just goes over that 10.5. So a few more good overs here, and they could take it to around 12. They're going to stick with Daniel Ali to finish off. I don't mind this.
Thing for me, though, is it's the wickets column that it's kind of balancing it out. Yes, they're a few runs behind, but they've got 2 wickets in hand. So, and I think also the question is probably for this Serbian side, what the batting lineup and how deep it goes. I think that's probably going to be the main concern for them. Especially as the fact we know that Dunbar is only here for this first game. He won't be available after the rest of it. This is hit firmly from Wintley, but an excellent stop. And well, 0-0, and we'll maybe just back to a slight sense of hero for Manan Bashir. Good stop.
Yeah, and you know what's coming here is the old
Tortuga. Tortuga.
Yeah, and Bashir, well, look at this. He deals with that really well. He's not the tallest Bashir, but he makes the stop.
I always find it funny when you and I say that because we can't talk. Short, off the toe, straight to point. Duff, good pick up and throw. Oh, nobody backing up. Good idea from Duff. There was no one backing up Ali at the non-striker, so just opts to just loop it back to him.
Yeah, clever, smart.
Sensible for a 15-year-old to notice that.
Yeah, you don't want to throw away and give extras for nothing, not in a close match or a low-scoring match.
Again, back of a length. Oh, can't get it away, but almost gets done by the pitch. That was funny yesterday, wasn't it? The amount of times. Wasn't it the first? Do you remember, if you go back to Monday, 2 weeks ago, first ball, hit it straight back, came off the edge of the pitch and sort of had the field. I think it was Amadel who got done by it and went for 4.
Was the first ball?
I'm almost
Was
dead
the first
set.
ball not the one that hit the stumps and went to the boundary?
Oh, yeah, it was that one, sorry. Was it that? Oh,
I thought that was the very first ball. We'll have to go back and so many things always happen here in Bulgaria. This is the ground though, isn't it?
It
Where
is.
a lot of the viral things happen.
Yeah.
And I think the first ball was the ball hits the stumps and goes to the boundary.
Yeah, I said it in the presentation yesterday. I said it's the home of viral moments.
Yeah.
It has to be. Short, very short.
Wow.
Krishna Kumar has to get the old Michael Jordan jump out here.
What a take this is. I mean,
I personally think there's a bit of mayo on it.
He's basically got 2 feet off the ground there. That's a good take.
I think there's mayo on that. Look, he doesn't need to do the old star jump.
Star jump.
There's mayo on it.
I like it.
Oh, much better. Good delivery again. That'll be the end of the over. Good spell for Ali. Good comeback for him as well. As we'll go for 3 singles to end that 4th. 22 for 1 after 4.
Very good over. You just see some of the inconsistency in the bounce that I spoke about there in my intro. One that really took off. That one doesn't come up as much as what Burton is thinking. 22 for 1. Interesting match this. It's going to go to the wire. And Chris Lakov, Mr. Consistent, he's often called here in Bulgaria, going to come and bowl this, the 5th over.
He certainly has taken his previous nickname to the cleaners in Runnable Lakov. That one is out of the window. Batted very well throughout the ECS. First 50 in over 3 years on the network, which was nice to see, and well, carried on and got a fair few. Up against Dunbar. Now this will be a nice bit of friendly competition. Might be a bit of spice in this one between these two. Back of a length. And early win for Lakov.
Do you think the way that Dunbar likes to play, that they could sort of make this field a bit more uncomfortable for him in that area, in that sort of third and backward point area?
I think so, but I think with this field, I think you know that he loves to punch down the ground, so you're almost sort of saying, well, go on, if you're going to go for it, go over long on and long off. Has to go full. Slaps back at him.
Another dot ball. Pressure starting to build. The rate has gone past the 11.5 mark now, so all of a sudden, the 91 feels like a 110 score.
Yeah, it does. Get up now, and they've got to go almost 12.5, and I'm pretty sure this is exactly the situation that the Spartans found themselves, or the Sophia Stars found themselves in yesterday. They just started to go a little bit slow. That one down the leg side. Bit of frustration.
Yeah, well, I'm not going to repeat exactly what may have been said there by Lakov, but he was disappointed with that ball, and rightly so, because after getting 2 dot balls, then he lets himself down slightly by bowling this one down leg side.
So, have they got the ability to get something going here? Both these batters going at less than a run a ball at the moment. Just leaves this one.
Yeah, well, he tries to get this one right, and well, he's gone too much to the right, and now he goes a little bit too much that side. It just tries to bring it back in, but it doesn't quite come back, so I think it's a fair call there for the umpire. So 2 dots followed by 2 wides. Now, question is, how much are those extra balls going to hurt them?
Yeah, that's the thing. Fill up, and again, the work to do for Ali as Prakash Mishra, shot horror, is unmoved. Does very well. Has to get down and get his body behind it. That's good. Good fielding.
Yeah, I noticed that yesterday his own team moved Prakash on the 45, feeling that they needed somebody who's a little bit more agile in that short cover area that he's in. But Prakash Still wants to, I mean, fair play to him. When he gets the ball, catching chance, he takes them. Good delivery.
Peach, full, and Dunbar. They might have a bit of a giggle between each other there. And lack of, listen, business is business, and he'll try and get the job done. Avid golfer, I found out just yesterday. Plays off 8. You don't know what that means, do you?
I don't, but I know this, that I was there at the time when Lakov was hitting the ball around, and then James Cantor, of course, our operations manager.
Oh,
beautiful. Beautiful.
What a delivery that is. What an over from Lakov. That'll be the end of the 5th. Halfway stage, very much lackluster with the bat at the moment, as I think that is maybe not the end of the over. I thought it was.
A couple of wides in there, weren't there? So at the moment, hasn't cost them. They're just checking here, the umpires, to see if that is or not. No, one more to come. We'll go back to that graphic, but of course, you get the flavour of it.
Oh, got him! And it's going to be the big wicket of Dunbar. It sneaks in and sneaks down low. Well, the old pathetic fallacy about that one. There was one that stayed low against the Spartans yesterday. Of course, Lakov involved in that one. But again, well, this one stays low against Dunbar, who is, of course, part of the Sofia Stars. So, well, a little bit of an interesting one. But, of course, that is an excellent, excellent way to finish the over. The extra ball ends up being costly.
Yeah, well, you know, sometimes those extra balls can hurt you. Here, they don't cost you one to dot. And this one knocks the stumps over. It's a, well, boogie, oogie, woogie, grizzly fireball. And that's the roar once again on international line there. The roar of the line. And this time it's coming from the Bulgarian side. Chris Lakov getting the wicket. Well, you can have communication with us. And a lot of you have done so already. So thank you very much on the social media. Loving your comments and loving the way you're telling us you've enjoyed the cricket here from Bulgaria. And we use this platform to thank you for all your comments and also for your support of the European Cricket Network.
Well, tough times this for Serbia now. Halfway stage, of course. And, well, now they've got to deal with Evergreen as Prakash Mishra is going to come on. Lakov comes down to long off and gets an applause from the on-watching viewers as well. But yeah, do of course let us know what you're thinking and what if you've got any questions. You can of course send them to us on, well, myself on Instagram and Twitter, or X as it should be called nowadays, and of course Rico on Facebook and Instagram. And then of course you can follow the European Cricket Network out on all of our socials at European Cricket. Of course on YouTube, if you are watching on YouTube, do subscribe and like the stream. Lets us know you're enjoying what you're seeing. We're getting close to 410,000 subscribers. Mishra involved in the action now, and this is going to be a single to start the over.
Yeah, Prakash was more successful with the ball than the bat in the European Cricket Series here, and he's hoping that he can get another couple of wickets here to put Bulgaria right on top here. That rate has just escalated up now to around about 13.5.
Yeah, it's going to be tricky, and I think everyone kind of called this. The batting could be the issue for the Serbians, as this is Nemanja Zimonjic. Wild swing, first delivery, not really looking to give himself a moment to get his eye in.
Oh, Prakash, he's a cunning campaigner, is Mr. Evergreen. And one of the things to watch out from him is that slower delivery. He did demo with one yesterday. It was an absolute beauty. It was full, it was straight, but he totally outfoxed him.
And again, does go for it, but we'll get this one this time. That will be up and away, 6 runs. So, well, excuse me, can we have our ball back, please? As that one goes all the way over the top 6 runs.
First Maximo of this innings. And it is the young man, Zimonjic, that fires it away. Well, what an impact he's having so far. He bowled beautifully, caught beautifully, and now he just hit the first 6 of his team's campaign here in this international series. Good shot.
20 years of age at the moment, turns 21 later on, so he's certainly he's played a lot of games on the network, in all fairness. He's certainly not afraid to give it a go, but of course, yeah, he's got best figures ever on the network of 3 for 28. That was back in 23, and it was against Estonia. So he has got wickets to his name. Can he continue on here? And of course, but runs-wise, not really known more realistically for his run scoring ability, but I think that just shows you him coming in at 4, just shows the depth, or the concerns for the lack of depth maybe for Serbia. Prakash, he's not going to like what's just happened to him. He'll have a response. Well, it's not the response he wants. It's a great shot from Zimonjic. That's a beautiful picker. Back-to-back Maximos here in this 6th over.
And you know what? In the context of this match, those 2 hits those 2 sixes mean a lot. We just mentioned that the rate had just gone up to over 13. Well, that's 12 of them in just 2 hits. So Zimonjić looking good. Mishra just scratching his head for a moment here as the old campaigner is, well, being outfoxed by the youngster at the moment.
Oh dear, this one lifts. Prakash, after being hit for 2 sixes, shows no concern for the batter. Good to see that Krishna Kumar sort of makes sure he's okay.
You don't mess with Robocop. And he says, well, all right. Well, I have my own method of sorting you out, young man. As he bangs this one in short, and it clobbers Zimonjić on the lid. I don't know if it's come off shoulder and then gone onto the lid. I think it might have done off the shoulder, then onto the side of the lid. So the medic Pet goes out there, and rightly so. We'll just check Zimonjić and make sure he's okay. A little bit of a sort of collision test, if you like. He's there just checking him over, and Zimonjić says, yeah, I'm okay. I think, yeah, that ball does certainly come off his shoulder. That's what Zimonjić seems to be holding. And there you go, the concussion test there, saying you're okay. Yeah, liking that. Petco, he's done well here as the medic. He's been here every day. And let's just say that some of the players have made him work hard with him sorting out their cuts and bruises on a regular basis.
Gagandeep has taken the mick, in my opinion. He's been getting sort of massages on on the calves and shins, but yeah, this one really lifts.
Well done, Petco.
Right onto the grill. Glad to see he's okay, and yeah, passes the concussion test.
Right, ready to go, Prakash. Well, he's rattled him. He's shaken him. Now, can he knock him over as well? Or, well, will it be Zimonjić who gets the better of him and gets another boundary here? This is a very important delivery. The last one off Prakash's first over.
Oh, bottom edge, we'll get a single. Not a bad comeback from Prakash. 2 sixes in the middle of the over. Does go for 14. 6 overs down, still very much in the driver's seat at the moment, as it's 39 for 2 after 6.
Yeah, better over. It will go in the end for 14, which is more or less what they need to be getting now from here on in. But of course, remember, you've still got Lakova's got an over to go.
Big moment.
Yeah, big moment indeed, Charlie. The young man, just 15 years old, is Oscar Duff, getting a chance to make his international debut with the ball.
International debut indeed. And good to see this as well. Lakov just comes up, listen, from a well-seasoned campaigner to the youngster, just says, do what you do best. You know what you can do. We've seen it over the last 2 weeks. Now it's time to make a name for yourself on the international stage. 15 years of age, Oscar Duff. What can he do here in the 7th over up against Zimonjić? Up in the air, could have a wicket first up here. Someone's got to claim it. Duff underneath it, good luck. Oh, nearly. Very close. Very, very close, but it's a good effort. But in my opinion, that one's had so much airtime, I reckon Krishna Kumar could have come for that.
Oh, well, this could have been a dream start at international level for Duff. It's a great delivery. Look, fair play to him. He wants it. He does everything right, follows it around, ball moving around, gets hands to it, it just doesn't stick.
Oh, could you imagine the noise?
How close?
Imagine the noise that would have erupted if he would have taken that. Oh, what could have been. But good areas to start with. Not a bad first ball in international cricket. Loving the support he's getting at the moment as well. Makes the hair on the back of your neck stand up moments like this. Struck firmly from Burton, who just can't get any rhythm or momentum going at the moment. Another single.
He just doesn't want to be too full here, and I'm liking this as well from the umpire. So it just puts an arm around the young man and says, just remember, when you follow through,
get out of my way.
Don't run in front of me. Yeah, and I think the umpire is just saying, look, it's for your own good, because I can't give an LB otherwise.
Short and only over the top of leg stump, but not very much. Great take by Krishna Kumar. Superb bit of work, saves what could have been definitely a couple of byes.
Yeah, Krishna Kumar, I think, has taken the advice that you've been cheering at a lot of the keepers. He's standing up a little bit more, and he's able to take this ball.
Very good stop. Just sort of takes it on the half volley. Huh? What's Zimonjić saying? New bat, please, maybe? Can't do it unless you ask the umpires, though, sir. Good over from Duff thus far. It's very, very good. Very quick as well. Good bit of work there, in all fairness, to get that there. It was a low full toss, but a very almost perfect Yorker.
Isn't this wonderful to see if you're a proud supporter and follower of European cricket? Bowler, 15 years old, and the batter started playing when he was around the same age. He's now 20. I'm just loving this. This is the development. This is what we're talking about. That European cricket is all about, growing the sport across Europe, and marvellous moments here as the two youngsters battle it out.
Yeah, superb at the moment. Really, really good. And yeah, this is what it's all about, isn't it? Growing the game. Listen, he was part of a very, very good, very good blacksmith side, of course, which we saw 11 natives, of course. That's going to be okay. And what an over it is from Duff. Yes, the drop catch, but it was, again, a really good bit of work. And this is a super, super first over in international cricket. No issue with that, as it's going to be a dot to finish. 2 runs coming off it. It's 41 for 2. And that over just could and might have just won them the game.
Yeah, very well bowled. Look at Lakov. We can't see this on the screen. And Prakash. It's a shame, really. It's a moment that should be captured. We're missing out on it. But wonderful to see that both those experienced campaigners and the captain go over to Duff and say, well bowled. This is what's coming up next. Bulgaria are taking on Gibraltar. We welcome the likes of Louis Bruce and Kenroy Nesta, names that we know well on the network. Matthew Whelan in there as well, and Kabir Mirpuri. I really do think that this pitch could be good for him. So that one coming up next, and it's about 40 minutes away at the moment, as Chris Lakov having a good talk here to Amadel, who gets ready to come in and bowl this, I would say, all-important over number 8. If this is a low-scoring one as well, then I can't see Serbia really coming back into this match.
No, it doesn't feel like it at the moment. They, of course, need to get up to that, where that bonus point is at the first mark, or the extra point at 64. And they're going to go to Ahmedel. Bit of a different role for him normally than we see domestically. Slower ball, first up into the pad. Good start.
We knew that was coming.
Yeah, very much so. Burton, how disappointing has it been for him with the bat?
Yeah, he just hasn't really cleared. I don't know how much cricket these guys have played lately, but yeah, misses out on that. Also, not just misses out on it, spoils wide. If he leaves it alone, it's going to be a wide.
Yeah, absolutely. And the thing is, it's all one-dimensional. Everything is across the line, looking at deep mid-wicket every time. It's, you know, that you're limiting yourself to your hitting areas and your scoring zones. There you go. Does go for it down at deep mid-wicket. And, oh, well, an almost excellent moment for Bashir, but to be fair to him, has saved 6. But again, just one that goes astray.
Yeah, he saved 6. I just want to watch his foot here. I mean, this is thump, by the way. The power rocks him back. Just want to make sure that that foot here, he's fine. But yeah, you're right. It's only a single. He saves 5 runs.
Yeah, massively. And in the context of this game now, and all of a sudden, Bulgaria could be looking at a 4-point victory here. Maybe. Very much maybe. You never know. A couple of another quiet overs. Oh, what a delivery. What a delivery. Zimonjic, just a rush of blood. He just, again, both these two batters just looking too one-dimensional at the moment.
Yeah, ball number 3, the slower ball. Make a note. Everybody make a note. Ball number 1 and number 3.
Oh dear. And the worst thing is as a batter when you clock it. I remember I played against a bowler, and it was pretty much similar. Almost 1 and 4 every single over was going to be a slower ball. And I think I got out on the 4th ball, and in my head I knew it. And I remember walking off thinking, you knew it was a slower ball. Why are you doing it? You muppet. Again, another good delivery. It's rinse and repeat at the moment for Amadel. Full straight. And again, once more, batters just playing across the line.
Yeah, I mean, you can see Amadeo is disappointed, but look at Chris Lakov here going over to him and say, hey, don't worry. He said, these are dot balls. They're probably better than wickets because you don't know what the next batter who comes in could do. Take the dots. Take the dots. The dots sometimes in this format is better than taking a wicket because another guy could come in and crash it all over the place.
So, with 2 balls left in the over again, just gone for 1 at the moment. Changes it up, goes upstairs, and again, not equal to it. And Zimonjic just sort of looks at the umpires, but I don't know why. No, sorry. I don't. This frustrates me. I'm sorry. Why is he having to go at the umpires? Why is he asking for something? There's no issue with this whatsoever. Yeah, it's fine.
Nowhere near, is it?
It's just
Nowhere
that's
near.
just the fact that you've had a couple of dots go against you. Now you're starting to panic. Play the ball on its merit. Hit it for 6. Come on, then. What we got here could be another very good over. Oh dear, and now he's stepping away. Oh, I reckon that one. I think that's a bit of gamesmanship coming into that one.
I don't know.
There was no noise. Krishna Kumar sort of says, "Why have you done that?" Interesting. Interesting moments. 1% at the moment for Serbia. Big ball, this one. Can he get it away? Can they get something out of the over? Well, it's again thumped into the onside. It's just one-dimensional. Rasul does very well. And again, just 2 runs come off it. 4 runs off the last 2 overs. Impressive stuff, this from Bulgaria. Serbia struggling big time, 43 for 2.
Yeah, the thing is, we don't know about the depth here in the batting from Serbia, of course. And it is the first match they're playing. So maybe it's something that they don't really want to be thinking about doing here. But I'll have to reflect on the fact that only lost 2 wickets. And if you look at the strike rate there of Wintley Burton, 17 balls to 12. I mean, he's the captain. He's got to really be thinking, look, I'm not really helping my team here. And maybe it's an opportunity for me and maybe a double retirement just to let other batters go out there and have a hit with 12 balls to go. Because these two, they're just not making it happen as Lakov comes back in. And right on the money, this one surprises Kushal. And now they're asking the question here. They're going to go upstairs. Kushal, good recovery, good throw. I get the feeling, though, that the batter does make it home. We'll have a look at it here again.
Yeah, we'll see here, of course. Krishna Kumar with a bit of lapse in concentration, just breaks through the gloves. But a good comeback with the direct hit. Let's see. Bit of yes, no, maybe. Burton, I think it should be okay. Let's see, though. Does he slide? Oh, he doesn't slide the bat in, Rico. Oh, it's going to be close here.
I think he
Is that
just
foot
gets
down?
the heel down there. Just. Only just. Well, Burton, you've got to know better than that. You've got to be sliding that bat in. Well, youngsters, if you look it around the world, don't do that.
Do as Burton says, not as he does.
Yes, slide. That's like a photo finish at the Olympics, isn't it?
It is.
It's like the Olympics. It's like the 100 meters final all over again, isn't it?
Either that, or if you're my age, it's the old look at Cars, the photo finish in Cars. Good film, by the way. One of my favourite films going. Well, they get a single. We'll come back to live action. Lakov. Oh, off the pad, gone. Doesn't get easier than that for an umpire, as the ball has gone for 4, but it won't make a difference as Lakov will get a wicket, and he's looking at very, very good figures at the moment as things go from bad to worse for Serbia.
Yeah, well, Burton, I was saying about a retirement for him because he was going at, he's had 18 balls, hasn't he? To score just to 12, but he's not going to have to be retired. He'll get sent back instead by Lakov, who has bowled brilliantly. He really has.
Question here, Rico, if of course this one's probably going to be a quiet over at the looks of it. Would you go to Josh Dowling for this last over, get him involved?
Yeah, I would.
I think you have to.
I would.
I think you really should be looking at that. And the last thing as well, and listen, Arno as a youngster, and everyone knows it. If you sort of don't get used, you get frustrated. Any youngster would. Of course, at the moment, 44 on the board for 3. As this time it's going to be Vukas Zimonjic. He's going to hit this firmly down the ground. Agigul does well. Gets the long barrier out and will just be a single.
Nice moment for Serbia to have 2 of the youngsters out there and 2 brothers as well. Both the Zimonjics are out there, but it's not going to be a nice result for them after doing so well in the field.
Launched, got, and fetched. And well, fetched, that's what Nemanja will say. That's a glorious shot, 6 runs. Once again, though, it was there to be hit and taken to that zone, but always looking at deep mid-wicket.
Yeah, he's hit 3 good shots in that area, hasn't he? I think that's where he likes it. Prakash knows about it as well, and I think Chris Lakov knows as well. That one was in the slot. I don't think he's going to put another one there. 50 comes up, though, for Serbia.
Yeah, absolutely.
Can they get to the 64?
Oh, dot ball, good comeback from Lakov.
Yeah, good change up. He knows. That's what I mean. That's why Lakov is so good. He put that in there just to test it. He thought, well, if he goes for it, maybe. If he misses, I'll get the wicket. He goes for 6. He says, all right, I tried it, learnt my lesson. I won't go there again.
Yeah.
And that's Fuller, and that's going to race into the vortex. Goes Fuller. It's not a bad delivery at all, but he gets a little bit unlucky. But fair play to the batter, gets enough on it, gets a boundary. So that will be the end of the over. 55 for 3.
Ooh.
Going into now this last over. It's, well, the win is probably not on, but can they get to that 64, at least steal a point away from Bulgaria?
Yeah, 55 for 3 after 9. Looks as if Mishra's going to come on for this last over, so maybe not opting for Josh here, which is a little bit disappointing on international debut. Isn't going to get used, but of course there'll hopefully be ample opportunities over the course of the next 2 days. But Mishra's going to come on. He went for 14 off his first, of course, so, well, bonus point or the single point could be interesting.
I must admit, I'm surprised from Prakash Mishra here.
Like
you could have gone to Duff, who bowled brilliantly 1 over, right? And you could have gone with Josh. So 37 required. Hey, why not? And I must admit, that's a little bit disappointed that Prakash doesn't see things the way that we do.
8 off 5 for a bonus point or for a single point here for Serbia. Of course, yeah, you have to say, it's what you said is completely right. It's disappointing that they put such an effort in the field, and with the bat, it's just letting them down here at the moment. Oh, and this one, oh dear, it's got through everyone, and it's going to go all the way, and that's not the ideal situation for the likes of Krishna Kumar as this gets through him.
Yeah, well, that point now becomes a little bit more realistic thanks to this. And, yeah.
Oh, it just gets through him, completely gets through him.
So Prakash, I mean, maybe the reason he's brought himself on because he wants that point, but Duff only went for 2.
Bottom edge, and gets through again to Ivilo. Clean pickup, not there. They get through for a single. They can do it in ones here to get a point.
Yeah, let's see if they play.
Would you apply the squeeze?
Smart. Yeah, I would.
Have
definitely.
To, right?
Look, if Prakash has come on to bowl.
Exactly. I know exactly what you're going to say here. Go.
To save, to take all the points, and that's why he's done this, then he's got to bring people in here.
Exactly. They're not going to win the game if you want to try and stop them from getting a point.
Oh, dear.
Off the pad, they'll come through for a leg by. Ivilo again being used. They can do it in singles here. 2 needed off 2 for a point then. And surely you've got to get everyone in here. Surely.
Yeah. I wonder, Lakov is probably hearing us and saying to Prakash, hey, bring that, there you go. He says, bring everybody in. Well, sometimes we can be heard, Charlie, and Chris Lakov is going straight up to Prakash and say, hey, look, they need a couple. Let's bring everybody in. Let's not let them get these singles. Look at them all coming in from all over the place.
Like ants swarming in on a crumb. Here we go then. 2 off 2 for a point. Oh, well, Krishna Kumar's taken one here. Oh, I don't like that. They've taken a single. That's not okay. Oh, dear. Oh, this isn't nice. I think this has gone right into the neck of Krishna Kumar.
Now, one thing I know, I don't know, Charlie, what our regs are in the T10 format. But as soon as the ball hits the lid like this, I know in a lot of formats of the game, the umpires would call dead balls straight away. So it'd be interesting to see what gets decided here, because it's a nasty one. Let's see where this gets him. Oh, yeah, that's right in the neck. And then the batters do choose to, well, I think Zimonich was already backing up here and running down quickly, but that's a nasty one. It'll be interesting to see whether they get this run or not. I think they will do. So it will be a bye taken. So they're going to need a run here. And I wonder if we can just quickly have a look at the field before this ball is bowled, because it's very compact. They came in a ball ago to try and save the single.
Petco, by the way.
Well, there's Petco, the medic. But yeah, just have a look at them. They're all very close. But they don't want to give this single. Have a look. You can see that the two brothers saying, hey, we're going to get ourselves a point here.
Krishna Kumar, stand back. Stand back. If they sneak a single, you just got to, if it goes through. Here we go. 1 needed for a point. And up in the air, needs to be taken, and will be. Well, by the skin of their teeth, it will be a bonus point victory for Bulgaria. And what a disappointing way to start for Serbia, as they don't get a single point out of a chase where they only needed 92 off of the 10 overs. Well, in fact, they only needed 64 off of their 10 overs, and they don't get there. And credit to Mishra, he does apply the squeeze, and it works, and it comes off beautifully.
Yeah, well, credit to Chris Lakov, and well, some people will say credit to us, because I think we might have taught them into it. They did bring the field in for those last few deliveries, and trying to get that run, it's straight to the fielder who takes the catch, and Prakash Mishra Well, he'll pick up another wicket, and a good catch there taken by Amadou. He wasn't going to drop it, so Bulgaria pick up all the points in that first match. A low-scoring one, but well done to Bulgaria. Bulgaria, though, back in action again against Gibraltar. Now, this one, well, let's see. Are we going to see another low-scoring thriller, or our batter's going to start the flow in this, the second match in this international series?
Have a look at the highlights then, and again, of course, it was a pretty disappointing start. Openers not really getting going. Of course, Burton was there for a long old time, ended up facing 18 deliveries, but only got 12. Bashir, hero to 0, then hero, and then 0. Both twice in very quick time. There you go. Back to hero, and then I think he got one more that ended up going through him. Of course, Krishna Kumar was involved pretty heavily in the action. And of course, Dunbar at the top of the order came in at 3. And of course, we have to remember that is the last time we'll see him here in Bulgaria this year, because he has to leave, unfortunately. But Lakov got his man, and he wanted him as well. Bit of the old friendly rivalry between those two.
Lakov, can I say, was quite sensational in the whole of that match. You know, he's pumped up, his determination, his motivation, and the way he's nurtured the young players, the way he's always spoken to all the bowlers. Now, talking about what can get you good moments, I mean, that would have been a magical moment for the youngster, but still, what an over from him. But the save from Manan, this one here, save 6, saves 5, they got 1. That gets them all the points.
Yeah, it does, of course. And a little bit of a reminder on that next game. It is delayed by 10 minutes, so it's actually 19 minutes from here on in is when we'll get that next game underway, just to let you know. But of course, yeah, those 2 overs in the middle were from the likes of Ahmadou and Duff going for just 2 each. Just shows you that realistically that was where the game changed. 4 coming off those 2 overs was pretty detrimental. Krishna Kumar copped one, but glad he's okay. Just receiving a bit of medical treatment at the moment. But of course, it was that last ball as Amadou held his nerve, and it did end up being a 4-point victory for this Bulgarian side to start off their international series. We'll leave you, of course, here with the highlights with the scorecard, Rico. And, well, it's not a pretty one for the Serbians.
No, it's not. And I think the one thing that the Serbians had to do here, and I think Wintley Burton, the captain, will acknowledge that, is when batters are not going, when they're chewing up deliveries, make a change. You know, the strike rate there, 18 balls to 12. 21 balls to 26. You got to really say, well, maybe the likes of Djudjic, maybe the likes of Ademi or Buyan or even Hartley, of course, could come out there and get valuable runs for you and at least get you to a point, if not the win. And then even when they came so close, they just had to play smart cricket, really, didn't they? And maybe the pressure was a little bit too much there for the young Zimaniches. That's the bowling scorecard. Chris Lakov, 2 for 15. Very well bowled. 1 for 16, Prakash Mishra. Look at Ali Rasul, 11 runs. Great economy. But they're loving that from Oscar Duff. Could have got a wicket of his first international ball, and he almost took a wonderful caught and bowled. And as Charlie said, Amadou bowled very well as well. Just the 2 coming off. He's there. So there's the match summary. Well done to Bulgaria. They pick up the win by 28 runs. They're right back on in the next sort of 20 minutes or so. So join myself, Rico Full and Charlie Hunt when we bring you coverage of match number 2.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Paramatch.
Welcome viewers to our international weekend where the host Bulgaria are taking on Serbia and Gibraltar. Well, Bulgaria, they're getting ready to play match number 2. They're second in this series where they take on Gibraltar. Let's see what happens at the coin toss.
Good luck with you.
Good luck, men. All right, Gibraltar to call.
Heads.
Heads is the call. And that is a tails.
You ball first. Ball first.
They can have a ball.
Prakash Mishra winning the toss for Bulgaria, and seeing that his team is struggling a little bit with the bat, he's deciding that he's going to have a bowl first. It's a thing that he did very much so with the Sofia Stars in that European Cricket Series. He does like to see what his team is chasing and then prepare the batting order according to that. On their front, well, they'll be hoping to do a little bit better with the batting side. On the bowling side, they've still got the likes of Lakov. I think he's going to be a handful. But both the downlings, the youngsters, are coming into the side for them. Of course, that is the 15 and the 17-year-old. And both of those we know can bowl pretty well. And also keep an eye out for the other youngster there, the 15-year-old Oscar Duff, as well. With Gibraltar, well, we know that they're at the Europa Point cricket ground in Gibraltar. There's some fantastic cricket played there, and over the years we've seen some really good performances from them, and I expect to see them really transpire those performances in this series here as well. And in this start, they've got some very good players amongst them. I think someone like Kenroy Nesta is certainly one to keep an eye on. Louis Bruce, he's a fantastic supporter of the European Cricket Network and a great player as well. He'll be good. But for me, on this pitch, somebody like the spin of Kabir Mirapuri could be very, very interesting indeed, and maybe very profitable as well for Gibraltar. So getting set for this match, Charlie Hunt is in the commentary box. Charlie, this time Prakash Mishra winning the toss, and Bulgaria will have a ball first.
Thank you very much, and yeah, welcome back for the second time this morning to the Vasilevsky Academy ground here, and it is a meeting between, well, those sat in, of course, the centre of Europe, Central Europe in Bulgaria, and, well, the most southern point of Europe in Gibraltar as well. Of course, we've got some wonderful views from the mountains. So let's have a look at the two lineups for these two sides, and we'll look at Bulgaria. One change for them. Anthony Downing comes in for Ivaila Katsarski, which is nice to see. So an international debut in the 11 for Anthony, 17 years of age. Gibraltar, Louis Bruce at the top alongside Hillman, who will probably open the batting with him. And of course the likes of Kieran Ferrari replacing Avinash Pai. No Avinash Pai in this travelling squad. And also no Ian Latine. So a couple of batters who have got a chance here to make a bit of a name for themselves. 66% plays, 34% here in match 2 of this European Cricket International Series. Pleasure to have your company with us on a beautiful afternoon, or a beautiful morning, I should say. Sort of a slightly later time. It kind of plays with your brain a little bit. But we're almost ready to get things underway here. There is Louis Bruce. He's been ever present at the top of the order for Gibraltar for a number of years now. Still just a youngster, in all honesty. So looking forward to seeing how he will go, not only with the bat, but also with the ball later on at some point here this weekend. As we wait for that clock to turn over, the 25 minutes past. Of course, slight delay, just due to that delay a little bit earlier. Let's get things underway. Rasool up against Bruce. Oh, and stays low. Oh, and given straight away. And it's going to be a royal duck for Louis Bruce, and this one looks as if it's going to be a tight call. Umpire Narayan turns around and says, yep, straight away. First ball, and it's going to be a wicket, a royal duck for Louis Bruce. My question is here, where does this pitch? Oh, it pitches well outside leg stump. Pitches well outside leg stump, and Louis Bruce, unfortunately, is going to be on the end of a pretty tricky decision, but he's going to go for none. Royal Derrick here this morning, and it's none for one. And it's a tricky call, and Louis Bruce, he comes off, and at least he sort of accepts it. You can't argue it. But yeah, for me, that's pitching outside leg stump. And stays low as well, which is what I think what does him there. So, well, one big batter back in the shed already. Bulgaria on top here, none for one, Gibraltar. Packard in at 3. Again, of course, a lot of these players are players that we've seen before on the network, so looking forward to seeing how they go about it. But Louis Bruce won't be chuffed with that one. So, Packard in at 3. Full up, driven nicely. And there it is, straight to Joshua Downing. let's have another look at this one then, as this was the wicket that we just saw. Let's see here. Yeah, that's pitching outside leg for me. Impact probably is in line, but yeah, they get away with one there with Bulgaria. Gibraltar will feel slightly hard done by, and probably rightfully so. We'll come back to live action. Lofted up over the top, hasn't got anywhere near the middle of the bat, and oh dear, it's going to be another Derek here, as it's going to be a 2-ball duck for Packard, and it's going to be none for 2 for the visiting nation of Gibraltar. And oh dear, not a good start after a long travel day yesterday. They currently find themselves in all depths of despair at the moment. None for 2. Good catch by Daniel Ali. Oh dear. Well, it's going to be a Derek, a white Derek, of course, a normal Derek for Charles Packard, who will go. It goes none off 2. No runs on the board, 2 wickets down. Let's have another look at this one here. It was in the inside half of the bat. Doesn't come out of the middle. And again, a little bit disappointing, unfortunately. Well, out comes the skipper, Kieran Ferrari, who has been in and around the setup for a good number of years. Has played age group cricket for Gibraltar, of course, now in the net, and has had his struggles with injuries, but can certainly bat pretty well as he just runs this one down to the vortex. And there will finally be runs off the bat. And the first run on the board for Gibraltar in this international series comes off the bat of Ferrari. Tone setters are often what I talk about, and that's not a great one there. Of course, losing 2 wickets in the first over here in Bulgaria for Gibraltar. Of course, that first one is very much a tricky one, but that second one is a poor dismissal. And he's going to thump this away through the covers. That's gloriously played from Hillman. That will be 4 runs, so a slight counter punch back from Gibraltar as this one gets through the gap. And once again, pretty similar to the Europa Point Stadium. Anything through the infield, it will run away for 4. Too wide from Russell, just allows Hillman to throw his hands at it. And does exactly that. So Hillman, he starts with a boundary. And now back of a length will just get pushed to Lakov at mid-off. That'll be a dot to finish then. And a very, very interesting start. 2 wickets fall, 5 runs come off it. It's 5 for 2 at the end of one. Rico Fool joins you back in the box.
Wow, what's happening? Wickets galore for Rasul. The first one, well, Louis Bruce getting a royal duck. First baller for him. And then Charles Packard, a 2-ball duck. 44 days to go to the Euros of cricket, where we will see a lot of these players in action. And, yeah, the Cardam Oval looking absolutely sensational. As Cardamania will rock the world once more. And Daniel Ali is looking to rock Gibraltar some more as well. Well, Gibraltar, known as the Rock. Well, these two have to be solid as a rock here now.
They certainly do need something at the moment, don't they? They need a bit of a sigh of relief or something to get them going here at the moment. Yeah, Ferrari just again delicately plays this one.
Ferrari, eh?
Yeah, you've seen him before.
Yeah,
I was going to say, must have seen him before. Yeah, I remember seeing him in the first time ever at the Valletta Cup a few years ago.
Short and gets an inside edge, gets away from the keeper, and will quickly, rapidly go down to that boundary there. It's very rapido is this outfield, and well, we all know it, and Gibraltar and Serbia will know it as well as they start to play their matches here. If it gets past you, it races away. So a little bit too short there from Daniel Ali. Not the shot that the batter was aiming to play there.
Yeah,
but Hillman, but he gets the boundary.
Yeah, Hillman, of course, we saw for the first time at the start of this year.
Plays this one down the ground. That's a better length to be bowling. Daniel Ali and Malan Bashir carefully watches this into his hands. There's a number of people joining us in the chat. Hello to Kroom, hello to John Hisham. Monica is in there as well. And Dave, welcome.
Yeah, absolutely. Hillman, I believe, celebrated a birthday not too long ago, so happy birthday to you. I believe it was his 21st.
A little dab onto the offside. Take a single.
On international debut, I believe. The thing is, the joys of associate cricket, sometimes you just don't know. You do all the research in the world, but sometimes you just have to completely ask them straight away. But I believe on international debut. We'll have to, of course, double check that one. But, well, be a good time to sort of set yourself in.
Oh, well, that is off the lid, I think. Now, this is another one where you're going to have a bit of a concussion test here. Chris Lakov is there straight away. I think we're going to have the medic on there. The umpires will have to call the medic on here. I think this hits him on the lid. I'm sure of it. Let's have a look. Unless I'm seeing things.
Doink.
Yeah, that is right on the lid. Well, why aren't we having a concussion test here?
No one's really looking at it. I don't know if they realise it comes off the lid.
Played away. Quick call for up. I'm liking this in these two. They understand that fielding on this outfield is not easy. You can attack the fielders. The fielders are not able to attack the ball as much as they would like, so the singles are always on, as long as you're both reading from the same hymn sheet, and they are at the moment 14 for 2 at the end of 2.
Yeah, of course, there's confirmation of that victory for Bulgaria. 4-point victory, so no points in a game where they probably should have got one. Serbia in that one. But yeah, Charles, morning to you. He says it's good to see Kieran back after the year or so he's had. He's had a real troublesome time with injuries. I do know that for a fact, and it is good to see him. And it does offer also another option with the ball in hand with some spin. He can give you a couple of overs if necessary. Here's Ali Rasul to return for his second over.
That's beautifully picked up, and that's going to go one bounce, 4 runs, 4 carreras. It's a lovely shot, Rasul. We know that at the beginning of his overs he does sometimes start a little bit leg side-ish. That's been clipped away quite nicely. Handsome shot.
Trying to find that magical delivery, isn't he, onto the leg stump? But yeah, Ferrari, if I remember correctly, off his pads is very happy to whip away. So you won't mind that whatsoever. Nice shot for him.
Yeah, well, Kieran Ferrari, the captain, he's been to the garage, he's had some repairs, and now he's firing on all cylinders, maybe. Oh, too high. That's got to be a no for me. The umpires will check this, and I think that's a no ball, free hit. I'm certain coming up here.
Let's have a look for this one. Yeah, no ball to come. That's not a bad shot, to be fair. He plays it right under his eyes, which of course is probably a good thing to think about. But yeah, free hit coming up. Rasul just getting that one wrong.
So they're licensed to go the full Monty here for the captain of Gibraltar. And, well, not out. It could run. Well, there's some people don't know. There's celebrations, there's joy, and now there'll be pain because not out. It was the free hit. Well, get your money out, Ali Rasul, because I reckon this has got to go down as a €10 fine, doesn't it? A wicket off a no ball.
No, I don't think so.
Wicket off a free hit?
No, I don't think so. Of course he's going to try and swing across the line. It's good delivery from us. All he knows he's just got to go full and straight. I don't think you can ask the bowler for a fine there.
Always a fine.
Really?
It's free hit. Shouldn't have bowled the no ball. You see, he gets punished for it.
No, but I don't think Ferrari would have then played that shot. Oh, I disagree with you there.
He played in the wrong era. And your dad Ian will tell you that. This one is going to go for 4. Lovely shot. Beautiful timing. Gets it through the cover. Oh, there he is. Now, I didn't finish my story about James Cantor. And he, as Chris Lakov was hitting a few golf balls around, he came running up and said, let me have a go, let me have a go. Now, we know that James Cantor does play a bit of golf. Well, he says he does. I now don't think he does, because the first one he tried to hit, he got it completely wrong. He scuffed it. And myself and Chris were in stitches. And I said to James, well, maybe you should stick to cricket.
Stick to the day job. Bit of a field change as fielder goes out there on the deep now. So Rasul not quite having the same over this time as he did in this first.
Gets this one through.
Bit tucked up there, Ferrari. Trying to cut one away that wasn't there to be played.
Yeah, he's got to be a little bit careful, isn't he? He doesn't want to get a little inside edge on this and cannon it back onto his own stumps.
12 off 9. He's just, again, it's just a bit of a rebuilding moment. Good afternoon, good morning to Richie Cunningham. Hope you're well, pal.
Yep. It's a shot, and yeah, nice bit of work done there by Daniel Ali, though he has got some backup behind him from Manan Bashir. Single gets taken. So these two on the rebuild after losing those 2 early wickets. Remember, those wickets fell without a run on the board. Backs him up a little bit into the body. And that will be the end of the spell from Rasul. 2 for 15, 24 for 2 after 3.
Got a feel for Hillman. He took one on the noggin, and now he's taken one in a pretty tough area. Good power play, though, for Bulgaria, ripping through some of the top order. 24 for 2 after the 3 overs. Of course, losing 2 wickets in that first was never, ever in the script for the Gibraltar side, but unfortunately, that was just the way that the cookie crumbled. Not a bad power play, though, and a good rebuilding couple of overs is exactly what they needed. And of course, now probably got the license to maybe open up the arms a little bit here.
Daniel Ali will bowl his second. Of course, he has the luxury in this, the 4th over, to push a few more men out, and that's exactly what they're doing. Got a mid-wicket, long on, long off or back. You've got a sweeper out, deep extra cover, and 3rd man is back as well.
Daniel Ali to come back for a second over.
It's a lovely shot, beautifully played. He's straying down the leg side, not trying to hit this too hard. It's just glorious timing. Not a good ball, but a very good shot. 4 runs. And Kieran, yeah, playing nicely. Lovely footwork. Gets the wrist involved as well. And once again, just 1 bounce, 4 runs. Daniel Ali's got to get this ball outside the off. That's the field that's been set. Better delivery. So responds well. Full. Chris Lakov comes across, makes a stop, being well backed up once again there by Manu Bashir. And every time they come close, they have another look at their kits. And yeah, it's certainly got some vibes going on to this kit. The old
90s vibes about it, isn't it?
Yeah,
With the patterns.
I reckon I've seen wallpaper like that, you know, back in the day, in the old 70s perhaps. This one gets well hit, and Manu Bashir, is he going to stop it? I don't think he is. Oh dear. Manu Bashir makes the initial stop, the ball gets away from him, and then he's crawling on his hands and knees, trying to get it. Aja mani pyari, maafi kar de, but it's going to be 4. Chokka lag here, despite the efforts of Bashir here.
Yeah, again, he's had his troubles, hasn't he, with the ground fielding. His catching's been pretty good, though.
Clobbered, 1 bounce, a kind bounce to Rasul. They'll take a single.
I just want to say, of course, good luck to Richard Cunningham, by the way. Of course, will be the coach for the British and Irish Roses in the Meltall Shield. So very good luck to you. And, of course, yeah, congratulations on that call-up.
Good delivery. That's the areas where Ali wants to be, yeah. Well said there, Charlie. And Richard, looking forward to seeing you there at that Aroma ground. I have to say, I've seen some pictures of it. It is looking stunning.
Have you?
It is looking stunning, yeah. It's looking very green and lush. Will certainly surprise me. Little dab. Yep, the call straight away. And as I say, continuing to run well and rebuild.
Why can I smell popcorn? Well, that surely can't just be me.
It's normally me that's smelling all the grub.
popcorn.
Now it's your turn. Anyway, that's the end of the over. It's 35 for 2, and I'll have a little sniff.
I can smell popcorn, I swear I can. Anyway, you can see that. Bit of an upwards trend at the moment in the run rate after that first over. 2 wickets falling in it. Of course, as I said, tone setters are what I always talk about, and that probably not the best starts for Jib. But of course, yeah, building nicely here. Good little partnership between Ferrari and Hillman at the moment. Of course, worth 35, and I can tell you that for free because well, it was none for 2 at one point.
Chris Lakov
Maths.
bowled very well in that victory against Serbia. Now gets the ball. It's a good time for him to come on to bowl, actually, when the batters are probably looking to just push on a little bit more. Aerial over the infield and 2 wide off Amadel, the sweeper. That's going to be 4 more runs. And, well, the Ferrari is running well. And so is James Cantor this morning as well.
Well, he's waving because he thinks he's on camera. Sorry, James, you're not. Oh, dear. He's been involved heavily at the moment. See, he comes in, gets 2 balls he fields. I haven't had 1. Good shot, though, from Ferrari. Nice and confident through cover. He's a very technically correct player, but will reap the rewards.
Oh, well, this one's been hit. Hits the sort of the edge where the turf joins the artificial pitch and diverts to the fielder. He'll get a single.
Bit unlucky in that respect. Let's see this here. He actually times it really well. Comes out of the middle of the bat, but just, yeah, he's right. Also, almost times it too well.
Yeah, here's a question for you.
Uh-oh.
You know, maybe you know how my mind works. What if a batter plays that shot, hits the edge of the turf, comes back and hits the wicket?
What, his wicket?
Yeah.
Dead ball. I think you'd have to have an agreement between. That's where, just being sensible takes over realistically.
They probably should be looking to go, well, it's the first time there's really any miscommunication between these two.
Probably not a run there, to be honest. Hillman wasn't exactly looking to take it on. But, in all fairness, they gets back. Yeah, I just think that's where sort of, calm heads and sensible heads will prevail, and you kind of look at each other and go, let's not be silly here, shall we? Yeah,
it could be the same if he hits the ball, they start running and he comes back, hits the stump, that he's out of his crease, I suppose. But interesting one maybe to put forward to Tyrone Peters, the tournament referee, up in the air, in the gap. It's going to be 4 more runs, and, well, the Ferrari is going well at the moment, isn't it? Playing that shot particularly well.
Yeah, it's very good hand-eye coordination, very still at the point of impact. And there's a big gap up there, and they're still not plugging it. Prakash is there as well, so even if he goes on the floor, any meter to the right or left of him, it's going to get through him.
This time into the body from Lakoff, gets played away. That will be the end of the over. So it's another one that goes for 11. So the last 3 overs have been that double-figure mark. We've seen Rasul, he's second, went for 10. We've seen then 2 lots of 11, which takes the score here now to 46 for 2. And normally, this is sort of Prakash Mishra time to come on the ball. We'll have to wait and see. But first of all, of course, the players will take on some drinks. So you can have a look at the graphic there in front of you about the Euros of cricket coming up. But I'll tell you a little bit more about today. Of course, we celebrate the King of the Jungle on World Lion Day. The day aims to raise awareness about the plight faced by lions. Lions are one of the most well-known and popular animal species out there. They're called Kings of the Jungle due to their fearsome personalities created by their great bodies and heavy, shiny manes. The roar of a lion is second to none, can be heard 5 miles away. And of course, they are featured in popular films such as the Disney classic The Lion King. But, however, while lions existed in large populations 100 years ago, today their numbers are just below 50,000 worldwide as a result of poaching and hunting. World Lion Day, therefore, brings attention to this endangered species by raising funds and helping to bring in many protective measures.
Oscar Duff is going to come on for the 6th over here. Thanks for that, Rico. Always learn something new every day with you. It's always good fun.
He could have a bit of a lion mane, couldn't he? As this one gets played away. So Oscar Duff, of course, was very close to getting a wicket on his first international ball. But yeah, Oscar Duff. Yeah, but maybe we can have a close-up of a young Oscar Duff. We're talking about World Lion Day. Well, maybe he has got a bit of a mane about him. There you go. I wonder if he's got a roar. I tell you what, there will be a roar when he picks up his first wicket on international duty.
Yikes, will there be? Be a good time to get one. These two have just sort of settled the nerves a little bit of this Gibraltar side.
It's good areas, isn't it? It's good areas, good bowling, and he's getting a lot of support from his teammates.
Yeah, absolutely. Of course, not much between these 3 sides participating here this weekend in international rankings perspectives. But of course, the likes of Bulgaria and Gibraltar have played probably a fair amount more T10 than Serbia, so that's one thing to certainly put, and I think that's what we saw with their batting performance, Serbia.
Hit, but fielder out there, and that will be the first international wicket for the 15-year-old Oscar Duff. Ali Rasul takes the catch, and this is a moment to treasure for the young man on the European Cricket Network.
Yeah, incredible moment. Ali Rasul safe hands out there in the onside. As I was saying, they wanted a wicket, and what a time it would have been to get one, and he does. And Duff, well, remember that moment. That'll be one that he'll be talking about to his kids, his grandkids, and beyond, of course. And a great moment for him. So that'll be the end of Hillman. He goes for 16. It's 47 for 3.
Yeah, well, that partnership almost gets to the 50 mark, but he will fall. And 47 is what they put on together. So well done to Oscar Duff. And well done. And Ali Rasul and Oscar Duff celebrate there in a huddle. So they get the breakthrough that they wanted, And a good change there. I mean, I was going to say Prakash Mishra normally likes to come on at this point. He goes to the young man and he delivers.
His pile.
Oh, they're taking it on. Will he ever go?
No, can't get there. Don't mind it though. I don't mind just dropping one a little bit shorter there. He has. We did say at times in the ECS he just lacks that oomph to bowl that quicker, shorter ball. But I don't mind dropping one to a new batter.
Confidence must be oozing through Duff now.
It should be, rightfully so. What an over.
Adrenaline flowing as he comes in again. And up in the air. Can anyone get there?
Nope.
Oh, dear. And now it could even go to the boundary. It does. Oh, that's such a shame. You can hear while it's in the air, there's a few people saying, call it. Somebody has to call it. Nobody does. And not only does it drop in the Bermuda Triangle, the ball then escapes and gets away.
Sorry, once again for me, it's similar to the high one we saw earlier off Duff in the first game, or in this one. That's again got to be the keeper's call. Has to be.
I agree with you there.
He's got gloves. Let the man with the gloves take it if he can get there, which he should have done.
He's got to claim it. Got to claim it. Duff gets unlucky. Ferrari gets lucky. Oh, now he tries to give himself a bit of room to paddle this one away in that vacant 45 position. Doesn't. It's going to be a dot, and what a good over once again there for Oscar Duff. It goes for 6, but really it shouldn't have even been that, and it should have been 2 wickets. 1 for 6 as Gibraltar at the end of 6 overs are 52 for 3.
Yeah, excellent bit of bowling from young Duff, which was nice to see. There's confirmation of that horror start for the likes of Gibraltar. Bruce going first ball. Again, probably wasn't out. Packard, though, he just played a rash shot and was caught just on the edge of the circle. Kieran Ferrari playing nicely, 35 off 22, but can Pyle offer some support. Of course, you've still got the likes of Jack Horrocks who can come out, can certainly hold it back. Cabin mid, but he is certainly no stranger to scoring some runs. So still got batting to come. Kane S as well, can't forget about him.
Yeah, can't forget about him, a hard-hitting batter. And the leg side, this is going to be, I think, a minimum. Oh, no, catches a bit of the pad. So, catches a bit of the pad, but still not good areas from Amadel. It's going to be 4 byes, leg byes.
Yeah, unfortunately, just a slight flick of the pad. Krishna Kumar couldn't quite just cut that off. And again, just dies as soon as it takes anything off that pad. A bit of a loosener for Amadel.
Yeah, they really
wasn't the slower ball to start.
No, was it? Well spotted. And they're really going to put the pressure on Chris Pyle here, and I don't see that in the field. His new batter hasn't really got going yet. I mean, I would be getting the field in and preventing him getting a single. Oh, what a delivery. And that one's very well picked up. That's an excellent bit of work from, I think that's one of the Dowlings out there. Not sure if that's Josh and Anthony, but brilliantly done. But look at this ball. That's spicy. I mean, he's coming down the wicket. And Amadel says, well, if you're coming down the wicket, it's going to get to you even quicker. A little bit of spice, a bit of masala out there in the middle.
That lifts off of nowhere. But, yeah, good work by Anthony Dowling, that is, at short, fine leg. So Pyle, just a single at the moment. Hasn't really looked to be too aggressive at the moment. Just wants a little sighter. That is one for the over as well, which is a little bit tough considering it wasn't supposed to be. It wasn't trying to be a short ball either.
Uh-oh. That's a 7-up, I believe. It's not a good delivery. Amadel gets his completely wrong. I wonder if this was the attempted slower ball. I think it was. It gets it wrong, and it gets pumped to the boundary. 7-up now. Sometimes matches or an innings can change direction when something like this happens. So let's wait and see. 7-up, and now the free hit, the license to go big.
I think the question now is can he maximise this potential here?
Oh, yeah, he can. That's what I'm talking about. 6 more. Shaba. And that, folks, is how you get the 13 of just one delivery.
Yeah, that's certainly going to help proceedings. You're right, Rico, and that's just where momentum can shift. And they need a bit of a momentum shift to Gibraltar. They need to just start clicking away here. They want to get up to 100 plus. As a minimum, really. Pyle now, as I said, he was 1 off 3. Now 13 off 5. Not a bad bit of work.
And now he goes outside the off, and this is going to go all the way as well. Manos, arriba, arbitro, que guay, que genial. And Chris Pyle is hitting the ball well. And it looks like he can play to all parts of the ground as well.
Yeah, we've seen him hit runs on the network before. Of course, has been a very handy keeper and will be keeping in this one. You know, I'm actually a big fan of his glove work, but his batting at the moment is proving to be pretty handy at the moment. Ahmadel, not the best of overs. 4 leg byes, dot, 7 no balls, 6-6. Gone for 23. Still got 2 balls left in the over. Of course, 19 going against the bowler. Of course, those byes going against Krishna Kumar.
All right, miscue, chance, in the air. Rasul takes it. Here's another one. Ahmadel fist pumps the air because he knows it's been an expensive over. But he does get the wicket of Chris Pyle, who, well, maybe just wanted to be a little bit too aggressive here. Some people would say, look, you've got enough of the over, steady on. Others will say, look, in this format, you've got to play your game, and that's what he does. So I'm going to say fair play to him. He's helped his team. I'd much rather see batters do that. And, well, if it works, it works. If it doesn't, no worry. But 19 of 7, 3 6s on the way. But well done to Ahmadel. And once again, well done to Ali Rasul, who picks up another catch.
Yeah, I'm very much of the latter of those two that you just gave there. He's come out and he's only taken up a matter of 7 deliveries and got 19. It's not a bad strike rate at all. 271. You don't mind that from someone coming out and hitting 3 6s. You really aren't too upset about that. Well, Keynes was so rushed he couldn't do his shoelaces up and had to get the hand of 17-year-old Anthony Dowling. So Keynes, Kenroy Nestor, of course, Keynes to a few will come out at number 6. Of course, well, if he gets it out of the screws here, watch out if in those tennis courts.
Uh-oh. Well, is this the second? I think, yeah, it's called on field. It's the second no ball. I don't really, I mean, bowling is an art. And also you got to think tactics, you got to think smart. I don't think trying to slow a ball first up is the smartest play. He gets it wrong. It gets called on the field of play. I think it's a correct call, even though Nestor is coming out of his crease. So good call by the umpires, working well together. Free hit coming up. And this over, well, even though it does get a wicket, is very expensive. And that will sail over the boundary, will it? No, just one bounce as it goes for 4. A very expensive over, Charlie. 25 plus, of course, the buy. So it's expensive, and it really does get Gibraltar motoring.
Yeah, of course, you add them all up. It ends up being a grand total of 29 that come off that over, in all honesty. So a big, big over. They needed something like that, a magical one. And it will be 81 for 4 at the end of the 7th. And, of course, it certainly is going to be a good scope here for... I mean, you've got to remember that at one point they were none for 2, so this is a great little comeback, and the skipper very much leading from the front on his return to international cricket. Yeah,
I'm liking his innings. He's played it very well and has been very clever. So we have another look at this, the Euros coming up at the Cardam over. Of course, we've had a good look at this now, but it's going to be very exciting. And do come on down and join us. The fan zone will be buzzing, that's for sure. In the air, fielder. Well, I don't know if Danny and Ali could have made or turned this into a catch.
I think the wind just holds that up a little bit and just takes it away from him, and he has to put the brakes on. So Duff drops one short, gets away with it. Nestor will just, he'll just get Ferrari back on strike.
I think not a bad thing at the moment. Ferrari knows
not at all.
It's time to push on here. They've still got batters to come, and he's well set. Hits it firmly. Lakoff comes in. Watches it well, keeps it to just a single.
Yeah, late movement, late decision to come down the track, it would have seemed. He just sort of got a little skip in, did Ferrari. Maybe didn't want to give it away too early that he was going to come down and meet him halfway. Keynes, can he get something out of the middle of the bat here?
That's going to be a wide ball. Just tries to go a little bit quicker here, I think, Oscar Duff.
Why can I still smell popcorn?
I'm having mind you, I've got
you've got sniffles.
Bit of the sniffles at the moment, so my senses aren't 100%. I don't smell it. Don't doubt you though. I suppose it's the weekend. This complex, there's a number of sporting events happening, so maybe there is. It's the old popcorn, or this one is a number of things wrong with it. I think the height might be looked at. Definitely a wide down leg side, but you could have a look at the height as well. It might even be a no-y. Let's see how high this is. And yeah, I think that's going to be a no-y. So no ball always takes precedent. There you go. No ball called. So free hit coming up. I just think the last couple of balls here, Oscar Duff just tried to bowl a little bit quicker.
So I think he knows that they need to get one of these two. So Ferrari, well, he capitalised on the first free hit he faced. What about this one?
Goes for it. The wind is playing into it. Rasul holds on to a brilliant catch. Everybody's cheering. Everybody's delighted. But unfortunately, they've forgotten that it is and was a free hit. So
That's
not out.
That's twice now that that's happened. And it makes me giggle every time. Yeah, not a bad idea from Ferrari to go across. But I think that's just the key thing there. He's done it 2 out of 3 he's faced. He's often sort of looked to go onside and loses his shape.
Now, this one's hit well. It's in the gap. It's too much for Ali Rasul to do anything about that. It's going to be 4 runs. The first boundary for Kenroy Nesta.
Yep, nice pickup. Classic Nesta shot, really. Bottom hand comes into it. Very strong is Kenroy. I know at one point towards the sort of middle end of last year, he was kind of thinking maybe his time might be up in the international game, but proving to stick around. He's going to be useful with the ball as well. Probably imagine him to be in the top couple of overs. Great comeback. Very good. Full Yorker. Can't get it away.
Yeah, good stuff this from the young man. And being nurtured all the way through this by Chris Lakov. So I like the way that Lakov has played a part in helping out all the bowlers and encouraging them, keeping them focused, whether it's a good ball or bad ball. Oh, well bowled again, and this time it is a good take. They're behind the stumps from Kushal as the over comes to an end and the spell comes to an end of Oscar Duff, who picks up his first international wicket in this match. 1 for 15. Figures to be very proud of as Gibraltar are 91 for 4 at the end of 8.
Yeah, absolutely. And this is, of course, some good opportunities now for this one to maybe get up to a very good score. Going at 11s at the moment, so they'd be looking for 115 maybe here to try and get going. And they're going to go to Prakash Mishra in this over. So this could be, could certainly be a time for Ferrari to really kick on here up against the likes of Prakash.
Firmly, Rasul, oh, this time doesn't quite get this right, I don't think. I don't believe he manages to get anything onto this. Not an easy catch, but I suppose if anybody out there was going to catch it, it would be Ali Rasul. He's hit this pretty hard and flat. Rasul's come in, maybe he just dipped on him and got away, but it gets going to get 4 runs.
Yeah, of course, Ferrari did take part in the qualifiers not too long ago in Krefeld.
Wants to get funky, wants to do a little bit of the reverse Malachi. Well, the Ferrari doesn't go well in reverse.
Good one from you. That was quite impressive.
Thank you, Charlie.
Yeah, that was good. I like that.
Smashed. 4, no doubt. Cuatro más. And good little knock here. Remember, it came out there when there was so much pressure, when it was 0 and 2 wickets had fallen. Now he's moving along nicely. Yeah, another boundary there, so he moves to 48, just 2 shy of what would be a very good international half-century.
Career best on the network at the moment.
It doesn't work. You can't get the reverse gear in. This Ferrari just backfires in reverse. Leave that alone. Just stand up straight and hit the ball.
Yeah, you've been so good just standing still and delivering. It doesn't work for him. So a dot ball. Yeah, he had a best of 34. That was back in 22. Since then, it hasn't really clicked.
Mishra, the slower one, but he picks it in the air. Rasul can't do nothing about it, and that's going to be 6 runs. Shaba, kinna sola, sare jane bolo. Shaba, बहुत बधाइयां अपने किरण फरारी ने अपनी half century पूरी कर ली. Well batted, sir. Came in when his team was in all sorts of trouble, and he's got them to a good score. The 100 also comes up as he moves to 54 of 30.
Yeah, boy, did they need an innings from the skipper, leading from the front here.
He's played away nicely. I suppose here he's now just thinking about trying to maintain the strike as well.
Come through for a single to end the over, and that will be, of course, a really good one with 15 again coming off it with an over to go. 106 on the board for 4 wickets down. as Ferrari will, of course, look to be keeping the strike here. They're going to go back to Lakov. Well, there you go. There's a little look at it there. But, yeah, how big has that mid-wicket region been for him?
Played some really nice shots, actually. I think a few times I think you mentioned it, he's got a little bit too excited about trying to go on that onside. But in general, good knock, very important knock. But he's going to be tested here against Lakov. But it's fair to say Lakov's first over probably didn't all go to plan. He went for 11.
Yeah, not entirely. But, yeah, just you sort of look back on for Ferrari. Of course, as I said, we'll probably get a couple of overs with spin as well. But, yeah, career best on the network this at the moment.
And, well, I think probably pad here more than bat. You can hear Lakov saying, catch!
There was a couple of sounds, but not too sure. It's actually his first international 50 as well, by the way. Hasn't made one in T20 cricket internationals. Hasn't made one in T10 internationals.
That surprises me,
yeah,
because he's batted very well here.
55 off 32 for him. Can he get another one here?
Hits it well, but Manam Bashir should make the stop and will. And just take the single here. So a little bit of pressure here on Kenroy Nesta. He's getting that runnable 6 at the moment. He has hit a boundary for 4, but he's missed out on a few. Now I wonder if he wants to try and take Lakov on here or just tries to hand the strike back to Ferrari. And good running, very good backing up.
Very good. Ferrari knew he wanted to get back on the at the striker's end and does exactly that. This is good hitting and good running from these two at the moment. Ferrari, does he look to get fancy here or just stand and deliver?
Beautiful shot, and that's 4 runs. He's played in this area now, I think probably about 4 or 5 times. We saw that a few seconds ago on your screens. He's wagon wheel. He's been immaculate in that area. 4 more to him.
But to be fair, he's just hitting the ball on its merit. It's not like he's sort of angling and cross-batting everything. It's correct shots that are getting them there.
Yeah, saw that one coming from Lakov. He's been called a wide for height. And let's see this side on and see how the umpire sees it. Well, I think it's probably a fair call, actually.
Let's have a look here. Yep. Did you hear that? Ferrari just went, do you know how tall I am? Very good. Oh, dear, oh, dear. So a wide. It's the extra as well now. 7 have come off the over. 2 balls to go.
Good shot. And 4 runs. Really good shot. And this is what we're talking about with Ferrari. It's not just been in one part of the ground. Chris Lakov just goes a little bit wider this time. And Ferrari says, well, okay then, son. I'll put you through just deep extra cover.
So still. His head is so still at the point of impact. It's just everything's very compact as well. Very good this from Ferrari. A lot of people back home will be very happy with what they're seeing from there. Well, standing skipper, of course, with Avinash Pai not being here. Last ball.
Goes for it. Manam Bashir holds on to the catch, so he'll fall off the very last ball of the innings. But what an innings it has been for Kieran Ferrari. The captain has led by example. He came in, as I've mentioned on several occasions, when his team were in all sorts of trouble, 64. But well done to Lakov and Manam Bashir that takes the catch. So this is going to be a very interesting chase. Charlie, there's something golden about this match. There's a feel of golden about this match. 117 for 5, so 118 will be the chase.
Let's just watch this here, as we'll see Ferrari come off and probably come off to a very nice round of applause for his team. Yeah, very good innings, 64 off 36. Of course, started horribly as on the wrong end of a tricky dismissal. Louis Bruce went for a gold for a royal duck. And well, then that, of course, brought Charles Packard out, and he, again, went for none off 2. And it was none for 2, in fact, for Gibraltar. But, of course, it was a good comeback by the little partnership between Ferrari and Hillman. Hillman, of course, playing very nicely. Only got up to 16, but still batted pretty well, hit some nice shots. Well, he took one on the noggin and looked okay. But Ferrari, though, some of these shots were glorious into the onside. Again, I said at the top, he loves anything off the pads. But, of course, did play some nice shots through the offside as well. Let's not get this one wrong. Well, there was James Cantor getting involved in the action. He was involved twice, actually. But, of course, the ball kept going towards the rope. And Bashir, again, with his ground fielding, has troubles. His catching, don't get me wrong, is near enough perfect. But his ground fielding is where he lets himself down. Oh, James again involved. Can't keep him out of it. But, of course, at the moment. It was, again, just this ball here where it was into the onside. It was a good catch by Ali Rasool. He took another one as well, of course, was off a free hit though, so couldn't eventually didn't go down as a wicket in the column. But of course it was a good catch, and of course it was Oscar Duff's first ever international wicket, and credit to him. But he probably should have had Ferrari here in all fairness, but no one was really able to claim it. Krishna Kumar kind of, for me, should have been the one that took it, but unfortunately couldn't do so. And of course out came Pyle, and well, he hit 360s, didn't he? He went 19, but of course went for one too many. Rasool again took another one. That was a good catch again for him in this one. Of course Ferrari just kept on going, as Ferraris do. Sort of found himself in cruise control and just kind of kept motoring along. How many car references do you reckon we can get in there? Well, that's 2 in probably about 10 seconds. Gloriously played over the offside as well. This is what I'm saying. It was just playing the ball on its merit. And that was the difference, I think, what we saw in the likes of Serbia in that first game this morning. Everything was trying to go across the line, but they couldn't do it, whereas Ferrari was playing correct technique shots, and it ended up working nicely, as he will finish on 64 off 36 for him, as they get him at the end of the innings. 117 is one of the highest scores we've had in quite a long time here in Bulgaria. Have to go back a good few days to get a good score. Probably the Spartans back on one of the last 2 days. Nestor not out on 7, but of course it was that big partnership between Ferrari and Hillman, but also Ferrari and Pyle putting on a few together as well. It was a short but sweet innings for Chris Pyle. 11 extras, not too bad from Bulgaria. This is the 2 wides, a couple of no balls being the issue though. Agigu, of course, giving them a couple, but did pick up the wicket of Chris Pyle at the right time after getting one to land on the pitch safely. But of course you can see that Ali Rasool again 2 for 15, proving very useful, and of course well, supporting and backing up his start that he had with in the ECS. So going to be a tough one. This could be interesting. 118 is going to be what's required for Bulgaria as they look to make it 2 wins from 2 this morning. Gibraltar looking to upset the host. Looking forward to this one. We'll be back soon. You're watching the European Cricket Internationals here in Bulgaria with myself, Charlie Hunt, alongside Rico Fool on the European Cricket Network.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Paramatch.
Hello viewers and welcome back to what I think is going to be a highly contested match this one. Gibraltar puts 117 on the board, so above par here on this pitch. So Bulgaria, they've got a bit of work to do here, and well, you might have heard me saying to Charlie at the break, I get the feeling that, well, there could be a little bit of a tingle in this one. That's your bonus point equation, 81 or less, and you can take all the points here. Well, we do know that Bulgaria sometimes, well, they have had a bit of a scare with the bat, or if they can get there in 7 overs, then they take all the points themselves. It's going to be the big unit, and he's a big unit, isn't he? For Mark Gowles to bowl the first. Well, they had a little warm-up before the start of the innings. Let's see how it fares. First ball coming up, Chris Lakoff on strike. It's going to be a wide. So that warm-up didn't serve its purpose for that ball. Wide ball to start off with. Just getting that ball just to swing a little bit too much on that occasion. It goes back to his mark, and we'll try and get it a little bit closer as Charlie Hunt joins us back in the cube.
Morning, everybody. Yeah, looking forward to this one. Finally, a chase that probably could be an interesting one.
That bobbles down the ground, and it's behind you, Louis. It's behind you, Louis. Well, Louis Bruce will quickly learn that this outfield is nothing like the outfield at the Europa Point, which is like a carpet. And welcome to the Vesco Levesky Cricket Ground.
Yeah, he also plays down at uni in the south of England in Brighton, and yeah, definitely not quite some of the outfields that he would have been playing off. He walked over and I said, "Louis, just one tip, pal, get your body behind it." And he went, "Well, there's not much of me really." And I went, "Well, you got your wingspan and your leg, just limbs." His body's just 90% limbs.
I'm liking this change, by the way, having Kushal up at the top of the order.
Watch this one, Rico. This one lifts. Oh, I like it.
Gas is saying, "I like this pitch. I like it."
Oh, yeah.
Watch this one. Oh, yeah. And once again, look, just because he's a lefty, he doesn't come around the wicket. And that's the third time we've seen that, and it works a treat.
Good to see he's okay after copying one in the neck not too long ago. Not a bad start for Gowsy here.
Wait, it's the call. Nice and loud and clear from Lakoff.
Yeah, you're right. I like the move to have Krishna Kumar. I think umpire gave it a wide and then realised it came off the pad. Does he? No, you don't see that. Probably good for him. Yeah, of course, Krishna Kumar at the top of the order. That's where he's confident. You know, he comes in, he's got no pressure to get it away.
Ooh, well, that's a rash shot, really. It's not the shot to play. And he almost gives his wicket away. And look at Chris. Straight away, he's having a word there. Chris Nakuma saying, "Hey, look, you're better than that. Don't throw your wicket away."
I also like that Gowsy just turned around and has a bit of a giggle with Narayan. Of course, credit to these boys. I said it yesterday, I'll say it again. Been so good over the course of these 2 weeks.
Well bowled into the body. No run there either. Looks very calm, doesn't he, guys, as he walks back? He doesn't seem to be flustered at all.
Louis just gone on up and have a look at the pitch and gone, "It's a banana." Ben's left.
Oh, that's no good ball. That's a brilliant take. That's exceptional from Chris Parle.
Not surprised.
What a grab.
Not surprised he's out his back. It feels like he's probably diving onto concrete there. Look at that. Excellent stop. I said this was he was batting. Watch out for his glove work. It's very good.
What a take. That is just saved 4 runs. Straight away. Brilliant take.
Yeah, absolutely. Those are the different. That can make the big difference when it comes down to the nitty-gritty part of the game.
Oh, well, that's high up in the air. Has it got the legs? Louis Bruce underneath it, and he takes a brilliant catch. That is class. World class. No doubt about it. And Krishna Kumar will go. He goes long and high. Louis Bruce watching it all the way. The technique was marvellous. The catch was brilliant. The wicket has been taken. And Kushal Krishna Kumar will go for a 5-ball duck.
Yeah, by the way, King Pet Got a duck in the first game, gets a duck in the second. Well, there's Derek. Where is he? Is he in and about? Derek, where are you? Well, Krishna Kumar, not the best of starts with the international weekend. 2 ducks, and both, by the way, 2 full tosses that he doesn't get away. That is a stunning grab from young Bruce.
What a wonderful catch. The technique was just class. Brilliant catch to be taken. Well, he couldn't find the ball when it was along the ground, but he had no issues about it when it was in the air. The over has also been completed. A good one for Gals. It is 1 for 3 in the pursuit of 118.
Here's Roshan.
That's a nice looking shot, gets through the field, and he's unlucky, he's Bruce. He's unlucky. Gets a slide, he gets a hand to it, but unfortunately for him, I get the feeling he might have even palmed this back onto his own leg. That's why it goes over the boundary.
That's what happens. It was a good sort of deflection from Midpudi at cover, but yeah, just couldn't quite get there, and unfortunately, yeah, it just goes off his knee. He's got grass all over him now. He's been very heavily involved so far in the 1.1 overs we've had.
This one doesn't really come up, and that's some of the issues that Paul is going to have behind the stumps. So, Roshan gets one through there, gets a dot ball.
Another man on, I believe, international debut for Gibraltar. Of course, we've seen him play for Rugby CC over the last couple of years, played at the start of the year and also played back in 23. He's got a couple of wickets on the network. He'll be hoping to add to them.
Hit in the air and gone. What a catch. What a moment. Unbelievable. And that's Kabir Miripuri. Well, Puri's the name, and maybe he's a Tiki Puri because he takes a spicy catch. That is just fabulous. Chris Lakoff has middled this, and he's expecting the ball to go to the boundary. But Kabir Tiki Puri has just taken the spiciest of spicy catches. What a catch. And the standards so far in the field from Gibraltar have been exceptional.
Superb stuff. And Lakoff, well, hang on a second.
Well, it's just been told to wait there for a moment. It looks like the third umpire here just wants to make sure. That's probably Ivan here with Tyrone Peters. And the thing is, though, you just gotta go by on field, and the reaction there also from the fielder. I mean, you can see that. I mean, Narayan is on the walkie-talkie pretty early to say he'd like to see, if possible, he's being taken cleanly, but there's nothing there really that we can show you. You just got to go with the reaction, really. Yeah, and it has been given out. And I think that's the right decision, because I think when you go by the reaction from the fielder and those that are close to him, you know when it's taken cleanly. And I think that was taken clean.
Yeah, so a first international wicket for Roshan as well. It's down to a very good catch from Midpudi in the covers. Look at that, on fire. Catches win matches, Rico. 117 is what, 180 is what they're chasing. Bulgaria at the moment, 7 for 2. Excellent bit of work out in the field. So one very good catch in the deep and one now in the covers for Gibraltar. They're packing the offside here. It's currently a 6-3 field at the moment. Of course, the 2 fielders back are at third and long off.
Laid into the ground. No run. Manam Bashir now, he's desperately in search of some runs. The last 3 or 4 knocks that he's had hasn't gone to plan. He's been finding the hands of fielders in that long off position. Don't they need him to perform here?
Terry with a bit of a harsh call on Kabir there. Said that catch had mayo and mustard.
No way.
No.
No way.
Or Louis. Neither of them did.
Firmly hit. Bruce makes the stop. Just a single.
Yeah, well watched. Attacked it nicely. Knew he had to get there. Yeah, this is really good from Gibraltar, and just a well-oiled machine. I think that's what they want to do. We often say, and I often say, that a team that comes and warms up and has the correct mentality will often prevail. That's what we're seeing here. Nikolov facing up.
And that one will go to the man at third, and he protects that vortex area pretty well.
There's Matty Whelan, and might get an over or 2 as well. As that will be the end of the second. All very much going the way of Gibraltar at the moment, 9 for 2.
Good bowling, good spell, good performance and debut there from Mohamed Roshan. 6 runs of it and picks up that key wicket of Lakov thanks to a wonderful catch there from Muripuri.
Yeah, going to bowl out Gowsy here for this next over. So, of course, bowling-wise, let's have a little look at who they've got in their ranks. So they've, of course, gone with Roshan and Gowsy to open up. They, of course, can get overs from the likes of Louis Bruce. I'm going to go Seam at the moment. Louis Bruce, Horrocks can give you an over. Nestor as well. And then, of course, spin-wise, you've got the likes of Midpuri, Ferrari and Matty Whelan. So certainly not short on bowlers. Here's Gowsy once again.
A little bit over pitch, but once again, just can't work it to the boundary. Dimo Nikolov holds his spot at the top of the batting order.
I think for me, it was, of course, the question of how are Gibraltar going to field. And at the moment, very well is the answer. Taking everything that's come their way.
Wide boards there. I think Seaman and Bashir is quite happy to just leave this one alone. Takes the wide and takes the extra ball. I think I'd like to see him just, I think you said it when he got out in the last inning, just to take a little bit of time. Not that long, but just try and stay there a little bit longer. Well, this is what he does. That's going to go all the way over. Probably one bounce. And, well, no, it just thuds and digs into the grass and doesn't go into the athletics field. But that's 6 runs. Manan Bashir this time gets it right. Clears the boundary, gets 6, and yeah, young man finds the grizzly for us. Thank you very much.
Yeah, good shot though. And well, it's all about going on and continuing, Manan Bashir. How many times have we seen him hit a 6 and get out? Of course, he'll be hoping to try and change that form of fortune for him here. Gowsy, he won't like that as well. He won't like being hit over his head.
Wild swing, and Bashir. Look, yeah, and he knows it as well. Look, as soon as he plays a shot, he's like punching his bat, saying, "Oh, what am I doing?" Thing is, though, it won't change a thing. He'll do it again. It's the way he plays. He's one of those players, and up against good bowlers, he will come and get into trouble. A bit too wide this time. I like the idea from Gales, but it's going to be another wide. But still getting plenty of encouragement. Come on, buddy. Come on. Don't worry about it.
Yeah, just struggling to keep it straight at the moment. Here's Gals. Of course, got a very, very good domestic record in Gibraltar. He's also taken wickets at the ECI in Khartoum at times as well.
Sure, doesn't really come up. Bobbles away, and that's well fielded.
Very well watched by Charles Packard. Good first name. This one takes the old Tortuga off the edge of the pitch a little bit. There you go, see? Has to reevaluate.
Gets a kind little bounce into the hand. So, okay, Demo. He's on 2 of 2. Plays that into the onside. Well stopped. Well watched, well stopped. Cameron has to get something. Oh, where's he running to here? Why is he even thinking about 2 there? That is just, it's crazy, really.
Yeah, but just watch this here. The difference in the domestic game that we saw for 2 weeks, and just watch Piles here as he takes this on the half volley. Just look at the technique. Just watch this here. It's very, very good.
Sliced up in the air, but nobody out there. They're chasing hard, and it's going to be 4 runs. Not clean out of the middle for Bashir, but he will get another boundary. It's a good spell, though, from Mark Galzo. He goes for 18. And Bulgaria, courtesy of that boundary, though it was a little bit streaky. They're 24 for 2 after 3.
Not a bad power play, of course. 9 for 2 at one point, so a nice little fight back at the moment. But yeah, you can see there, 24 for 2, plays 24 for 2 at the end of the power play. So, well, neck and neck at the moment.
Neck and neck, which of course then well, confirms that maybe that little tingle I have is onto something.
Come here, hang on, you come here.
What's happened now?
What have you got here?
I've got a...
That's a nice little pin.
Yeah, well, I picked that up when we were in Dreux in France.
Ah.
So I got a little Olympic pin to go with my Bulgarian flag.
It's very nice. I'm jealous. Spin, going to come into the attack here. Midpudi, probably the front line spinner for this Gib side. Of course, as I mentioned, they've got 3 viable spin options in the likes of course, Midpudi here, and then the skipper Ferrari and Matthew Whelan as well. So it'll be interesting to see how they look to look to attack the spinner mid, but he takes wickets pretty consistently in Gibraltar.
They're going upstairs. From what I'm seeing, I don't see the foot coming up, but of course, our angle is not the one that counts. Let's have a look at this. Well, we have got the body in the way, so we're not going to see too much here. But I think what we can see there, that the foot, that's enough. That's all we need. That's like the way that Spring Media managed to sneak us the shot that we need. The foot stays down. So good call there on the umpire. Third umpire involved.
Yeah,
Ivan says not out.
You could turn around and see realistically that there was no real foot movement there, and Piles, just from his body language, couldn't really tell. Nestor, can you get out of the way, please, Kenroy?
Hasn't got the middle of the bat and just falls short of the fielder who comes in. That's, of course, Bruce. So Demo gets another one to his name, Manam Bashir on strike.
I have a feeling Horrocks might be coming on next. He's getting loose.
Just one. Well, it won't even be one. It'll be nothing.
Yeah, good bowling from Kavir. Hitting the mark straight away.
It's getting warm again now. Jacket has to come off. Jacket has to come off. Where's that wind gone?
I know, it has just died. Comes and goes.
Midipuri again. And it's another big swing and lovely work behind the stumps. Good work, glove work from Chris Pyle. And I like the way that's the sign of a good keeper. He's got the ball in his hands. He's just there, waiting to see the foot comes up. If it does, he'll whip the bails off. But you can see he just manages to keep the foot down. He's probably got some lead in that shoe. Time along the ground, bobbles away to Lou Bruce, who this time has no issue or stopped. Another single, tiki-taka at the moment.
Yeah, no, not bad. But they need a bit of boom, don't they? They need something to go here. 92 off 37 at the moment. Just below 15s.
I liked it. Tries to give himself a little bit of room here. Does Demo, doesn't get anything. So he's had 6 balls for 4. End of the over, a very good over. Just a couple coming from it. I suspected that Kabir Mipuri would bowl well on this, and so far, in just the first over he's bowled, it looks that way.
Back-to-back overs a spin, it seems, here. They're going to go to Ferrari, and yet, as I mentioned, in those international T20s, he did pick up a couple of 3-fers in the qualifiers, so he's certainly well, enjoying his comeback to international cricket after a bit of a hiatus due to injury.
Yeah, didn't he bat well, though? His first international half-century, as you mentioned, and now looking to see if he can complete, perhaps, an all-round performance, and maybe even pick up the player of the match here if he can get a wicket or 2.
Maybe, just maybe. The skipper then, Ferrari.
It's in the air, and it will go all the way. That's a good hit. And Manam Bashir, one thing he will do, he put away the bad ball. That's crunched for 6. Sweet out of the middle. Shaba, ginna sona, shaka, lagya.
Yeah, that's going to be a little bit too short from Ferrari. Just dropping one there. He's looking to sort of toss it up and give the ball some revs, isn't he? That's what he's trying to do. He want to make the most of this pitch here. Good shot though from Bashir, getting a bit of momentum here.
Goes again, and it's going to be 6 more. And Manam Bashir back-to-back 6s. Well, the Ferrari is, well, let's just say he's been bashed at the moment by Manam Bashir. As he gets another one away. Oh, maybe.
We've got it. We found it. Just had to help Louis a little bit there.
Another one comes back.
Oh.
Just a little bit short, isn't he? Just a little bit short.
Yeah, he needs to just go that little bit. It's only about a foot more. It's not far away at all. Good little fight back this now from Bashir.
Well, this one's probably would have been a wide, actually, but Bashir is, well, he's a guy that likes to go after the ball, goes after this, balls are wide. Bit of false economy because he gets one, but he would have got one anyway, and an extra ball.
Might have broke the bat as well, right off the toe end. Can Demo get something going here?
Oh, this one is a wide, and the keeper still does pretty well to stop it getting past him. Otherwise, it would have been 5, but they get 2. They do run this time.
Just can't get it right, King Kieran. Just can't find a way of getting it in the zone where he's looking for.
Gone. Adios, Bolota. Gear. Shocker. Lug here. 6 more. And Manan Bashir, he's a hard hitter of the ball. He can be a bit of a beast. He can, and they've fed him and they've woken him up.
I think the difference between Ferrari and Midbury is the pace on the ball. It's just sitting up a little bit here, and on this pitch it is like taking candy from a baby. So 21 have already come off the over, still 2 hits to come.
And wide, goes for the quicker ball, tries to change it up, just misses his area, just by a fraction really. So it's going to be called a wide. And gets this one through, and Bashir, well, he just leaves the bat there for a moment. He says, what did I do? That's his shot, and he knows he's missed out on this one.
I don't think I've ever seen a batter react like that.
Look at this, he says, what have I done? And this time he gets it. Well, the Ferrari has come up against the Juggernaut, and the Juggernaut has shown him that he can damage the Ferrari and damage it big. He goes big once again. 28 come off the over. We're at the halfway mark, and Bulgaria, just like that, are back in this contest. 54 for 2 at the end of 5.
Big drinks break this now, because, well, it's going to be a tactical conversation between the Gib lads and also for the boys out there in the middle. For me, I just don't know if Demo should be at the top of the order. I just think that's a spot that slightly gets wasted. I think you've got other batters that are still yet to come that could certainly maybe make a little bit more of an impact. I think Amadal coming in as low as 7 is a bit of a waste for me. I think you've also got the likes of Prakash and Ali Rasool as well. I just don't know if Demo is there for me at the moment. Not here at the international stage.
Yeah, I can't agree with that. I think they're thinking Bulgaria here as well. You know, where do we bat him? Maybe they're thinking we give him the spot there at number 3, and if he does too many deliveries, we will call him back. Maybe that's part of the plan. But you're right. You know, you got a good hitters in that setup. Danny and Ali's another one that could come in a lot earlier. So yeah, they're just toying with that position at the moment. As Louis Bruce will come into action now with the ball. And so far in the field, he's been great. Let's see what he can do with ball in hand.
50-50 at the halfway stage, Rico, in this chase. Tingle. Just saying, need to go at just above 2 a ball. But Demo, he's got to just be thinking, right, get a single, get Bashir on strike. Bashir can't keep hold of that bat, keeps letting it go. Here's Bruce.
Demo goes for it, and it's just going to be a single. And, well, he's getting applauded because I think they're thinking if you can get a single and get one on strike, you'll take that. All right, Bashir.
Big battle this, isn't it?
Yeah.
Massive. Both pretty young.
That's good delivery. I think Louis Bruce, he's already said to himself, well, I know what this guy can do. I don't want to be pitching it in his zone, so I'm better off going fuller and wider, and he does, and he sneaks one through.
Again, do you know what I'd like to see here in this moment? I'd like to see a bit of fire from Bruce, get nice long follow through, just have a little sneaky word or two, get a bit of fire in that belly.
Firmly hit. This is going to take some stopping, can't get there. That was crunched. I don't think you can hit a cricket ball harder than Manan Bashir hit this. It was travelling. That was like a bullet.
Just in the slot, though, I'm afraid. Not the best of deliveries from Bruce. I think he knows it as well. Just not quite finding the right length, that one. So that one's going to go. And nothing that Horrocks could have done with that, by the way. Almost might have lost a finger if he tried to take that one. Bruce, then, he needs to find, he's either got to go nice and full on the toes, or he's going to go back of a length. Can't be sat in the slot. Bashir will just take you to the cleaners.
Good wheels, but this one gets away from the keeper. They'll take a pie. I don't think that's a bad thing. I think
true.
You can, if you get Demo Nikolov on strike, then the strike rate does change somewhat.
You watch Demo whack a 6 now. Just we've both been sort of slightly saying maybe probably the option you'd go for. Bruce, of course, had a bit of bit of rotten luck in the first ball of the game.
Well bowled.
Yeah, I think you're right. This single that they did take may end up being a bit of a negative one here. Could come back to haunt them at the moment.
I like some of the comments in the chat, especially with Ferrari was bowling. Dave said he thinks he blew a head gasket.
It's too easy.
Like it though.
Oh yeah, I love it, but it is too easy. I've done it.
Slower ball. And
Don't know if it was a slower ball.
yeah, I think it was.
No. He always has that way. That's just his normal way. I don't think that's a slower ball. That's not a slower ball.
That's a slow ball.
No, it's not a slower ball, Rico.
It's a slow ball.
It's not
Bruce,
a slower ball.
was that your slower ball? Yes, he says. Yes, he says. It's the end of the over. We can confirm that. And 60 for 2. Not a bad over at all.
Going at 10s, but 10s aren't enough at the moment. They need a bit of an acceleration. And they'll probably be thinking, well, maybe we shouldn't have hit Ferrari for as many as we did. Maybe we should have just hit him for 20, not 28. Maybe he would have got another over, but he's not going to come back because Midpudi is going to return. Just went for the 2 off his first over. So this is a big over, this one. Really is.
Yeah, I think this could be the over that decides this match. I really do. Bang, 6. Over pitched, full toss, crunch. Bashir not going to miss out. Moves close to a half century.
Got a feel for Horrocks. All he's done is just fetch it from the road behind us. As that's a full toss. Gets it completely wrong, does Midpudi. So now 42 becomes 48 on the board for Bashir.
As you can see, he's trying to cart this over mid-wicket. Not the shot to play, really. That should be going on the offside. So gets the dot ball. Good comeback from Midpudi. It swings hard at this. He's going to get that over those fielders. It's going to be 4 runs as he gets sucked into the vortex. 4 more. And well batted. Shaba ball padanya. Manan Bashir ne apni half century puri kar li. He's back, everybody. He's back.
And he has rode his luck a little bit at times, but yeah, when he gets out of the middle, I don't think there's much any bigger hitters than him here in Bulgaria. Credit to him, off the 21st delivery, he picks it up with a bit of a lucky edge out to the vortex.
Scuffs at this one, and that's nicely watched by Jack. Well, Jack's been warming up, I think, for the last 3 overs. Jack Horrocks, well, maybe eventually captain will take note.
Still got 3 and a bit overs to go, so still looking at the likes of maybe another one from Bruce.
In the air, Horrocks comes in and grabs the beauty. Oh, what a catch. What a catch. You folks at home may not appreciate this catch. Myself and Charlie saw it live. He's had to take this away from his body, low to the ground, and that's another exceptional catch from Gibraltar. And Horrocks, well, he does rock as he comes and takes this. What a catch this is. They have taken 3 world-class catches. There you go, folks. That is a beaut.
That's a stunner. It's another absolute stunner. And again, this is what I keep saying. Catches will win your matches, but maybe that might just be a bit of a positive more than a negative, as Dimo Nikolov will goes for 5 off 10 again. Rico, that's a poor strike rate.
Yeah, I think you're right. I think that has done Bulgaria a favour. Horrocks has taken a brilliant catch, but that brilliant catch may actually allow somebody like Daniel Ali to come out and smash a few balls and get Bulgaria back on top here.
Big couple of moments now. Midpudi with another comeback as he went for 6 and 4, now picked up to the wicket, and here is Daniel Ali.
Gets one pretty full, being hit hard at Horrocks, so, well, he deals with, well, that hot potato pretty well. Just a single, and it's the end of the over, so I was saying that I think this would be quite a crucial over. It turns out to be, I suppose, one that's a bit like this match. Turns out to be a 50-50 one, because it'll go for 13 in the end.
Looking forward to the next one, of course, as Gibraltar will take on Serbia in that one coming up in around about, my maths is correct, which it normally isn't, in around about 40 minutes time. So looking forward to that one, of course, as it will be, yeah, Jib. Good to see Nicola Advani will be getting involved in that one, Mr. Shadow Cricketer himself. And, yeah, best shadow cricket you'll ever see. Advani will get involved in that one, and Alex Sawyer as well. Let's go back, Bruce.
Just not getting in the right position. Oh, Daniel Ali, I know he's only just got out there, but he has played a lot of cricket in the past fortnight.
Struggled though.
But he started so well there. I don't know what happened to him the last 2 days.
Yeah, it just didn't click for him, unfortunately.
Louis Bruce, good start. Well, that's better. That's a good stroke. That, I think, is 6 over point. What a shot this is. And I said he needs to get his foot movement slightly better. I don't think this is down to his footwork. It's certainly good eye-and-hand coordination. It ends up being quite a cracking shot.
Just plays it nice and late under his eyes, and it does go all the way for 6. What a cracking shot that is. This innings has been one full of highlights at the moment.
Needing to go at 15s. Louis Bruce, I think, is pretty keen to maybe make a little change in the field here. I'm not sure if he's going to get his wish from the captain, Ferrari. Yeah, he's talking to him now, and I think they want to deploy. Yeah, just moving the fielder who's on the boundary there, the sweeper at the backward point area, moving the point into cover. Still wants him to go a bit finer. On the boundary then, as backward point. This probably goes a little bit too wide here. Yeah, quarter wide. See that what Bruce is trying to do here is he's set the field and trying to go for a similar delivery, but this time goes too wide and correctly gets called there by the umpire. But let's talk about these two, the men in blue here, the Grizzly men. And of course that's Satish and Narayan. It's the last day that we're going to have them here today, unfortunately. Oh, well, you can't set a field to that. There's a little bit of luck here. That's going to be cuatro mas, 4 runs. And all very valuable runs. Yeah, of course, Satish and Narayan. And Narayan, of course, from the UK, Hemel Hempstead, Satish from Ireland. They've been with us all the way through here in Bulgaria. But unfortunately, because of flights, etc., they do have to go back early tomorrow morning. No, so we won't see them tomorrow.
They go back this evening.
They go this evening?
Yeah, they go back tonight.
So
11 o'clock flight.
So I just want to, say well done to them. They've been absolutely brilliant. Thank you, gentlemen, for all your hard work. And you've both been legends. And we hope to see you again soon. And of course, they will be with us for the rest of the day. But I just don't want us to go without giving them a lot of credit. They've been brilliant.
Bruce needs to get something right here.
So that's well struck, well picked up, and you see Midpuri thinking about having a go, but decides against giving the extras away because he knows if he misses, they're definitely getting 2.
Of course, to be fair, you've got to remember that they do pick up a point now as they move into the 84 mark at this point.
Goes for it, in the air, chance, and taken. Very well done, and that will be the end of Manan Bashir. He'll fall for 53. Good bit of bowling that for Bruce. We've seen this from Manan Bashir a few times. The short delivery that's into his body, and that's the key, into his body. He always cares to go at it, but he ends up putting it up in the air, and the catch has been taken. Well done, well held, big moment, and that could change the way this match goes as Prakash Mishra backs himself to come in next.
Yeah, there's a half century and out for Manan Bashir. Just goes for 1 too many. How many times do you see him caught, by the way? Always, pretty much all the time getting caught as he mistimes one for trying to go too big. But yeah, Mishra will come out then at number 6 as it's 84 for 4 with the ball to go. Bruce does pick up a wicket.
Yeah, and good catch there by Nestor. Once again, he's going backwards, takes a tumble, almost does a backward roll, but he holds on to the Grizzly. Well done to Bruce.
Not an easy catch, in all fairness, with the wind swirling up there at the moment. Here is Mishra with the ball to go in the 8th.
Gone. First ball. Golden quacker. Full and straight. And that is the end of Prakash Mishra. And Louis Bruce gets it right on the money. Adios, Prakash. And, well, he won't get a chance for the hat-trick because it is the end of the over. But what a good way to finish. Louis Bruce, everybody, 2 for 17. And Bulgaria, well, let's just say that now they've got a lot to do with the rate going to around about the 17s required of the last couple of overs. They're needing here 34 in 12.
Yeah, Prakash, it's pretty easy to set a plan to him full and straight. He will often play across the line. That's exactly what we see here. So Ahmedov will come out at 7. Let's look at who else they have yet to come. Ali Rasul, and then of course you're looking at both Anthony and Joshua Dowling, and also the likes of Oscar Duff still to come. So, could be interesting here. Both these two can certainly hit a ball though, who are out in the middle. Daniel Ali and Ahmedov, of course. Ali we've seen him open and play in the top 3 for Academic Sofia, and of course Ahmedov for the Pac Falcon Viren side, open the batting pretty much 9 times out of 10. So certainly not exactly strangers to getting bat in hand.
Horrocks. Yeah, he's been made to wait. Oh dear, Horrocks. I think he almost done what we saw Mike Jones do yesterday. He's got to be very careful where he follows through. Almost rolls his ankle. Starts with the wide, does the left armour.
Yeah, he has been sort of getting loose for 8 overs. And, well, still can't get the first one right. Daniel Ali has got to get something going here.
High, but catchable. Fielder comes in. This is coming down with ice on it, and what a catch. And the catching has really been quite remarkable. And I know we've gone on about this, but it's just outstanding. It really is. This one has gone to the moon and back. What a good catch it is. And it's clean in the hands. Watch this. Calm, cool, and collective. Takes the catch. Brilliant, that is. I think, was that Whelan?
It is, yeah. Matty Whelan out there. Makes no mistake of this one. So that's a really good catch for him. And yeah, away goes Daniel Ali for just 12. Another disappointing effort from him. And Bulgaria falling away now as it's 85 for 6. Great catch out in there in the deep.
Very well held. I've been so impressed with the catching here from Gibraltar. And whatever they've been doing, whatever drills they've been working on, well, it's done the job, no doubt about that. Ali goes for, yeah, you're right, a disappointing 12.
Yeah, it does look as if it's going to be tricky now. 18 runs and over. It's very much a tricky moment here, because in all reality, this now is very, very difficult to come from.
A battle of the 2 left-handers as Horrocks now bowling to Ali Rasul, who takes a step across and well, plays under this one as it goes through to the keeper. Another good take there from Park.
He'll tend to be quite agricultural, will Ali Rasul. Look to take on Cal Corner, deep mid-wicket region. Maybe he's go square on the leg side as well, but again, this is where you want someone to do what Ferrari did and play the ball on its merit and still get runs.
Yeah. Well, that's picked up beautifully. That's going to go all the way. You know, that's 6 runs. That's a lovely pickup. Well, you know what he's going to do. I mean, Horrocks saw him shuffle across last time. Ali Rasul, well, he fetches this from outside off and he pings it over cow corner for 6.
Yep, nice shot, but again, he's got to play the ball on its merit. That was there to be hit there. Absolutely correct shot. Nice shot, 6 runs. Need a few more of those, though, if they're going to take this into the last over with a chance. They're 27 now off of 9. Realistically, with 3 balls to go in this over, they've got to be looking at getting it down to maybe 17, 16, in all honesty.
Yeah, no dot balls also, so Ahmedov's got to be ready to go. Well, he hits this pretty well. Bobbles away, and they'll take 1. Rasul was happy to come back, but it's a good, strong throw from Whelan.
Ahmed out yet to face a ball, by the way. He's got to stand still. He has to have a solid base. Stop moving around like a headless chicken. Got to stand still. Just hit through the line. Trust yourself on this wicket.
Yeah, Horrocks have to adjust his line as well to get it right to the right hander. If it's down the legs, I think Ahmedov leave it, take the wide. Nails it. Get 6. What a hit. Well, that is sweet out of the middle. Sweeter than the bowl of Glab Jambu. Que guay, que genial, que grandes. 6 man.
Late drama. It ebbs and flows for both sides. It's in the slot, though, from Horrocks. You can't bowl there. And in any way, shape or form, it's not going to work. So 20 needed off of 7. They need another boundary.
They get another boundary here, and boy, are we going to have an explosive last over thriller maybe. In come Horrocks. And he misses it, and they don't get anything from it. It's just going to be a dot. Amadel, you said it, Charlie. He does like to move around, but it never really works for him. And I'm surprised that the coaches that work with him haven't tied his laces together and say, right, bat without moving your feet all over the place. End of the over. Well, we're going to possibly have a thriller here to finish. We need to go magical here to Bulgaria if they're to get a win.
Yeah, it's 98 for 6 after 9. Good over from Horrocks, picked up a wicket. 14 runs coming against him. What is it again, Bulgaria, with people's shoelaces? Can't do it. Ali Rasul then, he has to go big here. It's going to have to be, you're right, Rico, magical over if they're going to get a win. 19 off it for a golden ball, that is. Rashan, of course, went for just 1 for 6 off his first over, so he'll be backing himself here. And to be honest, at this moment, this is where you realistically, as a bowler, you sort of just think, I've just got to do what I practice. Just hit my line and hit my length. Don't worry about what the batter does. Just put it on a spot.
Yeah, I suppose the only thing in favour of the two batters out there, Rasul and Amadou, is that they're going to get pace on the ball. Now, Roshan, we're going to see what he's like, of course, going here to the left hand, Ali Rasul, so he's got to get this right straight away. Louis Bruce spending a lot of time here with Roshan in trying to get the field right. You can see that the captain, Ferrari's getting involved as well. They've got the time to play with, and they're using it well. What field has eventually been set. What have they gone for here? They've got 2 on the offside, 1 sweeper, and Bruce has gone straight. Here we go, 3 on the leg side. Hits it well, and that's going to be 4, you know. 4 off the first, a little bit too wide. Rasul gets it away. Game on, everybody. Game on as we get to 16 off 5.
See how still he is at the crease, though? Okay, steps across, yes, but there's none of this drastic movement for like Aguilar does. He sort of looks all over the place. 16 off 5, 15 off 5 for a golden ball. Woohoo!
Once again, Louis Bruce gets back to Roshan and starts talking about now. I think they do. They bring 1 over now to the offside. Here we go again. Drama here. And he's gone. Stumps knocked over. What a comeback. And I like this from Roshan. He knocks down the stumps. Timber! And then turns around to everybody else and says, Calmate, calmate, calmate. We've got this. We've got this. Easy, steady on. Rasul will go. And he leaves Bulgaria eating 16 on 4 balls.
Yeah, that's a really good delivery. This is what I was saying. Stick to what you know. Top of off. And that's exactly what he does. Thank you very much. And yeah, calmate indeed is what he says. Rightfully so. So out comes youngster Anthony Dowling on debut, by the way. Well, this would be a name to, well, a very good way to put your name in the history books for Bulgarian cricket.
Yeah, I mean, they're trusting Dowling to be able to be super aggressive coming out there ahead of maybe some others that could have come in. I actually think that Joshua Dowling is more aggressive than Anthony. I think he's more of a bigger hitter. That's what I've seen in certainly in the European Cricket Series.
Okay then, so it's going to be Anthony Dowling on debut here.
Plays it well. That's such a good stop. An important stop as well. Get the single. So Dowling does the right thing. Gets bat on ball. It goes down to 15 now off 3. Amadou needs that boundary.
Good single though to get, to be honest. Very good single to get. Amadou, stand still.
He won't stand still. It has to be dug out. What a good delivery that is. Yorker length, and Amadou, well, don't think about it. If you want it, do it.
Yeah, he just had to go and kind of felt that maybe you wanted to get him on strike. So, well, that's, what's that, 14 off 2. So just has to be 2 legal deliveries these from Roshan. Get his team over the line.
That's well bowled. And, well, they're going to take this on. Roshan, it's like a hot potato. He can't pick it up, but it don't matter. It's only a single. And Gibraltar are going to get a win here against the host Bulgaria. Bulgaria will take a point. That means they will stay at the top of the standings. But, of course, having played a game more. And there's the swing. There's the dot. Very well bowled from Mohamed Roshan. I've been impressed by this bowler. He's bowled brilliantly. He had to bowl that sort of nervy over there at the end, especially when one ball was smashed for 6 right at the beginning, but he held his nerve. And what about that? He came back only conceding just another 3 runs after that boundary of 4 was hit off him. So well bowled from Roshan. He's picks up a wicket there, only concedes 7. Gibraltar get a win by 12 runs over Bulgaria.
Yeah, pretty interesting match, wasn't it? Of course, due to those middle overs, they ended up getting close. Of course, well, this is what's coming up next in around about 25 minutes' time. Gibraltar will return as they take on Serbia, of course. And, yeah, looking forward to that one. As I mentioned, 25 minutes' time until we'll see that one. Let's have a look at the highlights of this unsuccessful chase for Bulgaria. So, of course, they'll go 1-1 in their record. But, yeah, of course, Gibraltar, a good start for them on their away days.
Yeah, very good start. And, well, Louis Bruce, he couldn't find it. We all shouted behind it, but then after that, they didn't have difficulty finding it. Louis Bruce, well, he found this one. He took a great catch. Their catching was superb. And if you like that one, well, the one that you'll see, that Lakov went out to from Midipuri was just sensational. It was an outstanding catch. There it is there. Well, you've got to be quick to pick it. As, Midipuri went Tikipuri to take a brilliant catch. It was quite outstanding. Their fielding wins them the match, Charlie.
Yeah, catches win matches, and that's exactly right. Of course, you can see there that some of the efforts were very good in the field. Don't get me wrong, there were some that they were just never going to get to. But in all fairness, credit to Bulgaria, though. I mean, they gave it a go. That one was a good catch from Horrocks. This is what I'm saying. Those half chances are the ones that completely change the game. Daniel Ali, of course, slashed one away for 6 on the offside. But then again, it was Nestor who had the last laugh. Interestingly, we don't see KNS being used with the ball, which is quite interesting.
Yeah, it's something that we've seen sometimes even at the Cardamom Oval. He's not always being given the Grizzly, but when he does make it count. And this one was also such a good catch. That ball went so high in the air from Daniel Ali, but he held on to it. Ali Rasul then came out, and I suppose he gave Bulgaria a little bit of hope as he hit some big bombs that in that last over when he hit a boundary and then got his stumps knocked over. You could see there Roshan was saying, hey, calm down, everybody. I've got this. And he was right. He got it right, and he gets the win there for Gibraltar.
Yeah, of course. I tell you what, very rare you see a side having to bat first and finding themselves none for 2 after just a couple of deliveries and end up getting over the line in that game. So credit to Gibraltar. First game here at this Vasilevsky Academy ground, and it's a win for them. And it's down to their fielding. Just 10 extras, not too bad, 9 wides and a bye. But of course, credit to the bowlers who were able to really just stick them into it. Of course, 5, none and 5 for that top 3. Nikolov, I don't think it can be in your top 3 for Bulgaria at the moment. Bashir, another half century for him, but did look nervy at times, but no one else really getting going. There's just 2 batters aside from Bashir got into double figures.
Yeah, Bashir, well, he did what he could, but he didn't really get the support from some of the other batters, and the strike rate up there wasn't the best. But with the bowling front, well done to Louis Bruce, 2 for 17, 1 for 18 there from Mark Gowers as well. And Jack Horrocks 1 over, but he picks up the wicket. Only that one bad over there from the captain himself, Kiran Ferrari, gained for 28, and that was when Manan Bashir really did lay into him. But other than that, a little blip. It was a pretty decent performance there from Gibraltar, and I get the feeling that they're hungry for another win against Serbia. That's the next match that is coming up. So we're going to take a short break here now, but please join myself, Rico Full and Charlie Hunt when we return. Of course, the rest of the gang here on the European Cricket Network as well, and we're looking forward to match number 3 coming up between Gibraltar and Serbia. Hasta pronto, mi familia.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Paramatch.
Hope you enjoyed those beautiful shots of Sofia. It is a wonderful city and Bulgaria is a beautiful country. That brings us back, of course, to this National Sports Academy, this Vesel Levesky cricket ground, where we get set for our third international match. And it's the two visiting sides that are going to be in action. Well, Ferrari and Wintley Burton are with the tournament referee, Tyrone Peters. Let's join them for the all-important coin toss.
That's for you.
Thank you.
Good luck.
All right, wonderful, man. Serbia to call.
Heads again.
Heads is a call. It's tails.
The ball first.
They're going to have a ball.
Kieran Ferrari winning the toss and deciding that they will have a bowl first. And I think that decision is based on the troubles that Serbia had when they were batting. Let's talk a little bit about Serbia first. In the field against Bulgaria in their first match, I think they were sensational. Their catching and ground fielding was brilliant. Saranak picking up 3 wickets, and Wintley Burton as well. I think he bowled very well indeed. But with the batting, it just didn't click. Oli Zimanic was able to score some runs. I know, speaking to Wintley Burton, he was saying that a lot of these players haven't played since sort of the beginning of June, and that certainly was evident when they were batting. Let's see if they can come together as a unit. Gibraltar themselves, they started very bad with the bat. Of course, they lost those 2 wickets without scoring any runs in that the last match that they played against Bulgaria. But it was the captain himself, Ferrari, who really turned on the style, scoring his first international half-century. So congratulations to him. And he got some good support there from Hillman and Parle as well. So really, I think going into this match, Gibraltar will fancy themselves to get a win. But are we going to see better from Serbia? That is the question. Charlie Hunt is waiting. Charlie, the news from the middle is that it is Gibraltar that have won the toss, and they will be having a ball first.
Looking to apply the squeeze early on with Gibraltar as they take on a 10-man Serbia in this match 3 of this European Cricket Internationals. Thank you very much, Rico, from out in the middle. And of course, yeah, letting us know that it is going to be the Gibraltar side here who will elect to bowl first in this one. So a good toss to win for Kieran Ferrari, of course, captaining his country here in this series, and doing a great job of it, going 1-0 in their first, of course, first fixtures. Have a look at the lineups, and of course a couple of changes for Gibraltar. Alex Sawyer and Nicola Advani come into the lineup. So of course the bowler that they relied on in the last game is going to drop out in the likes of Mohamed Roshan. Of course, he drops out, as you can see there that they are a 10-man Serbia side. Nikola Stanovic comes in as well for them. So, of course, Wintley Burton at the top of the order alongside Meni Ejegi Ayo, and it was 74% to 26% at the moment. And I think that's going to probably be maybe a little bit nice and generous to Serbia. I think they're going to struggle against this strong Gibraltar side. Of course, listen, if Gibraltar field like in any way similar to how they did in the first game, it's going to be very, very tricky for them to get runs early on. course, looking forward to this one. And there is a change as Alexander Hillman will take the gloves in this one. It won't be Chris Pyle. Of course, that breeze comes through, batting into it. And in fact, it's not going to be Burton at the top. It's going to be Nemanja Zimanic, who will take the first ball up against Mark Gowes of Gibraltar. Game 3 of the international weekend. Up in the air, should be gone first up. Oh, just goes over. Just gets enough of it. Playing with fire is Zimanic and gets away with it first up. The Vortex sucks this one up. And it's going to be 6 runs to start the innings. Bit of a nothing shot though, in all honesty. Whelan, he's in by just a sort of couple of feet, but yeah, that one probably with the wind that's taking it over towards that direction, just helping it getting over the line. So that will be a bit of a lucky one to start. Good comeback from Gowes. Gets it on the money. Honesty here at the moment. It is going to be a tricky one for Serbia, you feel, up against this Gibraltar side. Another swing and a miss. And he got one away, didn't he? Got lucky with the edge, but since then it's been, well, pretty much sort of carbon copies, but this time the batter in Zimanic hasn't been able to quite get it away. So a good comeback this at the moment from Gowes. Of course, a little bit of a rest for Bulgaria in this one. They'll return though in matches 4 and 5. Because they play 4 matches in this one. In this first day, of course, of the 2. Another short ball, and another one. Big swing and a miss again from Zimanic. Can't get anywhere near it. Just the one lucky edge at the moment that went all the way. Oh, again, another short one, and this one lifts. They'll probably want to have a look at this here. Well, Ivan has called this already on field. Let's see. Yeah, it's a wide. Yeah, good call from Ivan. Could see him back out there alongside Ryan out there. Last couple of games when Ryan and Satish the third. Of course, Tyrone, the tournament ref. Goes full up. This is just clopped up. Is it going to get through the gap? Oh, just gets away from Bruce. Was not far away. Fingertips for young Louis Bruce. Again, living life on the edge is Zimanic as this one gets put away. Just gets 2. You almost thought, well, the way sort of Gibraltar fielded in the first game, you thought this was just going to stick. Wasn't far away at all. If there's ever anyone you wanted with long levers, it would be Bruce. 90% limbs in that for him. Not a bad over there, this from Ghazi, but unlucky in all honesty. It'll be a dot to finish. Not a bad one at all, as it will be 9 without loss at the end of the first over. And a man who gave us a good little info at the start of this one does join me back in the box. Good afternoon, Rico.
Good to be back. Yeah, good afternoon. Thank you, of course, to the Federation for a nice little bit of lunch as well that we were able to get in there in the break between the last match and the start of this one. 44 matches to go to the Euros of cricket starting there at the Cardamom Oval. Get that in your diary. And I started saying before, if you can come down for any of it from the 23rd to the 19th of October, it would be lovely to see you there. Of course, the Cardamom Oval is well set up to host and entertain you. And of course, all our partners will be there, providing you with plenty of food and beverages as well. And of course, you get to mingle with the top players in Europe.
Horrocks gets the second over. This is gloriously played over the top. Stand and deliver from Io. That's going to be 6 runs to start. So, well, both first deliveries of each over have gone for 6.
Hey, well, there it goes. That is a biggie. What a beautiful shot this is. And he likes to hold the pose as well.
Oh, yeah. Nice shot from Io. Gets it away nicely. Stand and deliver.
Yeah, lovely shot. Well, a little bit of thinking to do here for Jack Horrocks. Back to his mark. The fielders, oh, no change. They stay as they are.
I think they are going to drop him back now.
Yeah.
Long on comes up. Comes now long off goes back. Horrocks. A little bit frustrating for him to start. And now, well, the fielder comes up and he just goes to the other side of him on the onside. Wide mid on, can't get that. That's going to be another boundary. 6 and 4. Io hungry for more.
He is hungry for more. Get that one away. And okay, there's been a few swinging and missing as well, but it is positive from Serbia. That's what they've got to try and do. Remain positive. See if they can at least put a challenging total on the board.
Oh, full toss and up and over the top. That's going to be another boundary. So Horrocks getting it all wrong here at the moment, as this is going to be, well, the third boundary of the over so far.
Goes for the slower one, but it ends up being a gentle full toss on the pads. And AO goes, thank you very much, 4 more.
Yeah, just on that, the 10, the sort of number situation for Serbia, it is just due to, of course, Dunbar having to leave and Jones, of course, picking up the injury that he picked up yesterday. So that's the reason, and they are unable not to get anyone else in. Lofted up again. Bruce has taken a ripper. That is stunning. Well, add that to the highlights reel. That one just sticks in the right hand of Louis Bruce, and of course he had to worry about what was behind him. The rope wasn't far away, but he takes an absolute blinder.
This is a great catch, you know. I thought he'd overrun it. He actually does run in, and as a result of that, he has to take an absolute beaut above his head. Watch this. Look where he is there, and look how he takes that. So you can see he's a fair way in from the rope. So he runs in. He doesn't judge it right, but boy, does he recover. And he takes another outstanding catch. I tell you what, the way the day is going, by the time we finish, we could just have a reel of magnificent catches taken by Team Gibraltar.
Yeah, absolutely. So that'll be the first wicket to go. So Io goes big and goes home. And it's 23 for 1. Zimonjic will come out at 3. So still no Wintley Burton coming out yet. So maybe, of course, he did struggle in that first game. So maybe he's looking to try and change it up and put some maybe more batters up in front of him. Of course, just looking for the 9 wickets in this one. So come back. Just drops this into the offside. Good comeback from Horrocks as well, picking up a wicket after getting hit for a few boundaries.
Yeah, he gets it right. It starts to go a little bit wider off the stumps and gets his reward. But what a wonderful catch that from Bruce. He recovers well and he knows it. He's looking at me saying, yeah, Rico, you got me. But what a great catch that was. Sensational.
Of course, this is Nemanja Zimonjic on strike. Oh, this one is up in the air. Bruce underneath it again. Well, of course he's going to take it. This one's the simpler of the two, and it's going to be the second wicket to fall in the over. 2 wickets in 3 balls. Very good comeback from Horrocks, and Serbia once again look like they're going to be in heaps of trouble at 24 for 2.
Well, there's the Horrocks and Bruce combination once again, and this time, of course, it's a simple catch for Louis Bruce. Not going to drop those, is he? Just gets himself in a very good position, takes the catch. Thank you very much. And both the openers gone. And that's the end of Zimonjic. Gets 1-6 to his name. He'll go for 8 of 7 deliveries. Before him, the other opener, AO, went for 14 of 4. And well, that means that once again, the struggles are on. The second over comes to an end. 24 of 2. He just had a quick sneak preview there of the table so far. So you can see that Bulgaria, courtesy of picking up all the points against Serbia and picking up a point in that loss to Gibraltar, are top. But of course, a win here for Gibraltar will see them leapfrog them.
Interesting move here. They're going to go with Advani. Of course, Mr. Shadow Cricketer himself is going to come on for this third over. And Wintley Burton does come out at number 4. Here's Advani. Oh, outside edge, and gets on the money straight away. And Zimonjic again gets this one away with a sneaky edge. Have to say, I watched Advani sort of warm up. He was putting it on a spot, to be fair.
Yeah, and Advani, we've seen a lot of him at that Europa Point cricket ground. He takes a load of wickets.
You're like Katy Perry you are at the moment. Hot and you're cold. You yes, then you'll know. You jacket on and off all the time.
I'll take that compliment.
Up in the air, Wintley drives this down the ground. Bit of work to do for the fielder. Does well in the end as Charles Packard.
Yeah, Wintley Burton has to be a big knock here for the captain. Of course, no Dunbar because he's had to make his travels back, so they've got to do without him. And of course, Mike Jones being injured, that's a serious blow to them here today on day 1.
Well, how's this missed? Inside edge onto the foot and not far away from going into the stumps. Did get a single though, but this is rash batting.
Nikhil Advani just teasing him with the flight. He just gets a little bit of the bat to prevent this going onto the stumps.
Well, interesting move here. They're going to bring long off up. That must mean the deep mid wicket's going to go back. He does. So that just changes it a little bit. Yeah, that's of course going to be runs. That one. Bottom edge. They're just trying to force him into it here. Could be close. Good work from Hillman though behind stumps.
Yeah, very good. Quick, nimble footwork.
Quick to react. And yeah, not too bad. Huge thanks to the Federation, by the way. Once again to Saffron and Prakash. Great bit of lunch. And guess what? We've got our mango lassies. I'm a happy chap. Lofted up in the air, just chipped down the ground. Bit of work to do, and again, superbly done by Horrocks.
Superbly
by
done.
sorry. Excuse me.
Makes the stop. And yeah, teasing him with the flight here is Advani. We do know that, as Charlie says, he does get the ball to rip a bit as well. So gets a bit of spin.
Yeah, good spin option again. This is the quicker one. It's another edge. I'll tell you what, this has been a very unlucky over from Advani. He's found a good couple of edges, but unfortunately this one will go towards the rope. So going in 11s, that will be 33 for 2 at the end of the third and at the end of the power play.
Take that, Gal.
Yeah, they'll take that at the moment. I mean, a little bit of luck there for Wintley, but they need a bit more luck as well to get to a good score here in the 30s at the moment. And let's see if they can continue at this pace and finish above the 100, around about between that 110 and 120 mark.
Yeah, of course, Advani brings in another spin option, so that's 4 options that they've got there. Didn't go with Whelan in the first game. I feel like he probably might get an over or 2 in this one. I think that's, something that we always see is, Whelan often does have a knack of coming on and picking up wickets, especially in the domestic game. Yeah, Dave just asking what is wrong with Jones. Of course, yeah, he had that issue on the edge of the pitch in the first game yesterday when he bowled. And I listened to it back. There's a click, and it's not nice. So, listen, he powered on. As Midpadi will come on and he gets a wicket first ball, and Zimonjic plays all round it. And, well, Man United are playing later on today. Midpadi, I know, is a Rashford fan with his Rashford celebration. That's going to be 3 down now.
Yeah, just full and straight, really. Not a good-looking shot. Just trying to work a straight ball onto the leg side. So gets the stumps knocked over. It's going to be the end of him. Disappointing morning for him so far. Don't forget, he was the man who got out. They're trying to get the one run they needed off the last ball to at least get a point against Bulgaria.
Yeah, Cabs is like me. He's a United fan. And we're paying attention. Community Shield is later on this afternoon. Actually, what time is that kicking off here in Bulgaria? That might be 5 o'clock if it's at 3. I'll have to check. I know you don't care. I do. 5 o'clock. But then the more important game is Boreham Wood against Bath City in the National League South. That's the big game.
Oh, Boreham Wood.
That's from your neck of the woods.
Place, Boreham
It's
Wood,
from your neck of the woods.
Yeah, it's not that
that's
far from me.
That's who I worked for last year.
Yeah.
That's who I did. That's who I did me. I did a year in internship out there. Oh, this could be gone as well. Ivan does give it. He always takes his time. He always looks to make sure that he gets the right decision. And I think this one is going to be another one. And, well, could it be signs to come for, United as Midpadi? He's successful at the moment, as that's another one, 2 in 2.
Yeah, spin. And the spin of Kabir Midpadi, I was certain that it would be productive. And here it is. And just had to be sure that it wasn't outside the line or make an impact outside. Well, there's the celebration. There's always something for Midpadi. I wouldn't mind seeing that one more time, but the umpire, that's why the umpire gives it a big thing. Anyway, it's going to be a first baller. Not a good one there for Dujic. That means that hat-trick is on here for Kabir.
Let's have a look at this here.
So,
yeah, impact just on that off stump. I think that's what Ivan was taking his time with.
And he does the right thing. That's why I like Ivan. He thinks long and hard about it, and in the end he says, you know what? I think he's going to hit.
So 2 in 2 for Kabir Midpadi. 2 balls, 2 wickets. And Buyan in at 6. As Midpadi is on a hat-trick. Confident shot. Very well played. He'll just get a single, but negotiates the hat-trick ball pretty well.
Yeah, Bojan pushes it away and brings his captain, Whitley Burton, on strike, who's probably got a lot of weight on his shoulders at the moment as Burton.
Yeah, feeling a lot of it, won't he? The skipper. Of course, got to remember that 35 for 4 is essentially 34 for 5 with that, with just the 10. So Whitley's got to try and find something here. And this is carved away straight to point. Well watched by. Actually, that is probably, I believe, that's Sawyer.
Yeah, young man that comes into the side this time, 17, I think he is. And he's only taken the 1 wicket on the European Cricket Network, so it's a big day for him to be in the national side.
Lofted and hit to cover. There's Kieran Ferrari. They won't mind singles here at the moment, will Gibraltar?
Yeah, not at all. Singles don't hurt them. There's after that, well, let's just say, pretty explosive start from the 2 openers. And once they've gone, it's well, going back to a bit of tiki-taka.
Goes for it, gets it, nice shot, and hold the pose, and why don't you? A little bit of the old driver down the first fairway about that one from Whitley Burton.
Well, tiki-taka, 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 boom, boom, boom. Well, there comes the boom, boom. And we need a few more of those.
Good shot to finish the over. It was a tricky one with 2 wickets falling at the start. 42 for 4 at the end of the 4th. Still sticking at that above 10 and over rate at the moment. Of course, just drop half a run in that one. But yeah, good to see that they're going to stick with Advani here.
Yeah, I like that. And of course, the wickets more of a concern at the moment for Serbia than the score.
Rico.
Yeah.
At home, where can I get a mango lassi? Okay, mango lassi. Sorry,
Well done.
Yeah, thank you.
It's a.
Where can I get one? Because I don't think I've been to a few curry houses.
Most should do.
Really?
Most good ones should do them. Yeah.
Maybe I just don't. I haven't looked for it.
Yeah,
I
they're
just didn't know what it
definitely.
was.
The mango will definitely be on there. Some places actually will do strawberry ones as well.
Don't mind that.
Bad,
We've had a couple of those. I don't mind that.
But no, yeah, most places will do mango lassis.
Do you remember
Very
last year
popular.
when you tried to get me to have one of the Hungarian drink, the salt one?
The salted
And
one.
I think I nearly spat it back out.
You didn't like the salted
No,
lassi,
I
no?
don't like that's not a salted.
That's salted lassi.
Is it?
Yeah, you get
But
salted.
it's Bulgarian though. No?
No, the Bulgarian one you're talking about was the one with the shredded cucumber. That's more of that is
No, but
Bulgarian yogurt with cucumber. That they put that in the
Ah.
bottle. We had that. I think that came yesterday
I didn't have it.
in the bottle. Yeah, but yeah, lassi's traditionally started being salted because obviously in the heat it's quite refreshing and it's good for the body as well to have that salted lassi. It helps to cool you down. Normally with some crushed ice, but of course mango lassi very popular as well. Normally made the same sort of way, but instead of the salt being added to the mixture of yogurt and water, you'd add a little bit of mango pulp, but very popular and very refreshing.
Yeah, I think I could have a mango lassi a day. Will keep the doctor away from me, I reckon. Oh, good delivery. And Hillman trying to get a little bit funky, but just doesn't get the glove off in time. Well,
So is that one of your? So we're talking drinks. Let's go. So your favourite refreshing drink then?
probably mango lassi.
Is it? Yeah,
I think it's up there.
right up there.
Yeah, I also love. There is nothing better, and I know this will come to a very probably a younger audience. As Advani, we haven't really spoken much about the over because it's not really too much has happened. This one hit up in the air, straight to Bruce, will just be one. For me, best thing ever, right? You order a large Pepsi Max. I'm going Pepsi Max here. I am going brands here.
Okay.
Large Pepsi Max with 5 ice cubes. Has to be 5.
Has to be 5.
Has to be 5.
All right.
Goes, gets it, another 6 for Burton, so again finishing an over with a boundary. So it is the old tiki, and then they finally do get a bit of maximum action as he will go for 20 off 8 at the moment. Not bad hitting from him, better considering what he went in the first game of the morning. End of the 5th halfway stage, 51 for 4.
Well, you were talking 5, as in ice cubes, and Whitley Burton, he's thinking 6 as he clobbers that for a big one. So it does get into the 50 mark, so they're staying at the 10, so 51 for 4. And let's see if they can contend here. But I think Burton staying there has to be the key as he gets to 20. So come on, while they're having drinks and while we let people know how they can contact us, we'll leave that on the screen. Continue your story. So Pepsi Max.
Pepsi Max,
5
5 ice cubes and a slice of lemon. Not too big.
Yeah.
It'll be the right size, and the best thing is it's when it's all in the summer, like 30 degrees,
Yeah.
and it's all fizzing,
Bubbling away.
You can see it.
Yeah.
Oh, chef's kiss, perfect.
Okay. Why did you say young man thing?
Just because it's quite it's a niche
I
thing
thought you were going to say
TikTok.
you didn't mix it with
It's
something.
a niche. It's quite niche on TikTok.
And you're going to make a cocktail or something out of it.
Oh no! If we're talking, don't get me talking about that. It's too early in the day to be talking about that.
I think something refreshing, something as simple as carbonated water. Again, like you said, with ice and lemon.
Have I told you about the new sink that we have in the apartment?
I think the one that does a bit of everything.
Yeah. So you can have straight away boiling water, or you can twist it another way and you get carbonated sparkling water, or you can twist it for filtered water. Perfect. Here's Matty Whelan, by the way, going to come on in the 6th. This is up in the air. And I told you he has a knack of taking wickets, but he's not going to get one, as it's going to get put down. Oh, that's disappointing. It's Nikhil Advani. Well, I think that's the first drop that we've seen them put down.
Yeah, and to be fair, it's probably one of the most straightforward ones as well. So a little bit of luck there. Whelan gets dropped.
Whelan will feel hard done by. Rightfully so. Should have had one. And another good delivery. Comes back, sticks to it nicely. Bit of drift and turn in as well.
Yeah. Whelan's another guy who's taken loads of wickets, hasn't he? There in Gibraltar.
Domestically, yeah, very much so. Well, short ball, nicely played. And who's that? Well, that is Piles. Chris, put your hat the right way around, please. Listen, oh no, buzzers! That's going to go all the way, I think. Oh, I don't know. They're going to come back for 3. That's very good running.
I was getting a little bit concerned at where the fielder who's chasing after this, where his feet end up. I had a horrible feeling for a moment it was just going to put his foot over the rope and pick the ball up. Don't know if you get a chance, or we see the throw, but we don't actually get a chance to see the chase there from, I think that ended up being Advani chasing it.
It was, yeah. So they'll get back, so that'll be 3 that they get off.
Whelan's probably wondering what's going on. Why off me? What's happened to you all? What have I done?
Poor bloke. Burton comes on then at 20 for 8, off of 8 at the moment. Oh, big swing and a miss from the big man.
Yeah, that's the thing. I mean, the footwork and body the right way, but the shot, he's trying to drag it in the legs up. Why not just go through with the shot and hit it outside the off? That's what Burton's got to do there.
It's just the difference, isn't it, realistically? Moonball, up in the air. Could be a chance, this. Oh, no. Oh, dear. Well, it's a little bit of the old, well, is it you or is it me? To me, to you. And, well, no one actually ends up taking it.
Charles Packard gets this all wrong. You know, that's his ball, and in fact, he should be looking to catch this. He leaves it, and Louis Bruce is not expecting him to leave it. And then next thing you know, Bruce says, oh, okay. And he can't stop it. They're going to get a boundary.
Well, again, you've got to feel for Whelan. It's all going against him at the moment. Flatter, good delivery, sneaks it in, end of the over, will go for 9, and they're sticking it around about that 9 at the moment. Well, it's exactly 10s. 60 for 4 at the end of 6. I want to say hello to Yash Atkari. He says, hello, just been listening to you, and I'm a big fan. Well, Yash, thanks for your support.
Yeah, thank you very much, and everybody else that's been in the chat. We do love all of your messages, whether it's on the live chat here, and of course, whether, as you saw a bit earlier on the screens, you can contact us on social media. And from us both, thank you very much for all the lovely messages. We're loving them, and I'm glad so many of you have enjoyed the coverage of the cricket here from Bulgaria.
Yeah, Kabir is going to come back then after his first over. Went for just 2 for 9. Can he pick up another couple here, maybe? Oh, well, again, another edge that's going to fly away. Gibraltar, I don't mind. They're kind of trying to apply the squeezer, but they haven't learned, and they clearly haven't been watching closely the last couple of weeks because the amount of runs that flow through that vortex area.
Yeah, there's a lot. One thing I will say from Serbia, all right, there's been a few of these. They've had a little bit of the rub of the green in this one, but I like the fact that they've been aggressive and assertive in their approach here.
Positive intent, exactly that. That's what, the difference that we saw in maybe the ECS players would come out and look to be quite defensive, whereas they don't mind taking it on, and fortune often favours the brave. Trying to carve away, but not the delivery to do that too. Yeah,
a lot of people in the chat at the moment. How about we put the same question to you? What's your go-to refreshing drink on, say, on a nice hot summer's day?
For that, and again, trying to just nurgle it away. It's 5 o'clock somewhere, so I'll tell you what mine is. A good mojito. Yeah, I think you've said we had mojito day not long ago, and you were up and about. Oh yeah, absolutely. Up and about. Rightfully so as well. But doesn't it vary though? This is in the air. We'll just drop before Horrocks, who gets a hand on it and keeps it to 1. But well, Hey.
It can vary so much, though. I mean, a good mojito, like you said, is so refreshing and so
But a
good.
bad
but
mojito
a
is
lot
a
of
really
places
bad
do
one.
really don't get it right at all, do they?
Yeah, bad mojito's a bad mojito.
Yeah.
Yeah, love one of those. I'm trying to think. And I also love a Sprite. A Sprite's quite nice, isn't it?
Yeah.
Or a 7-Up or any other lemonade that you wish.
Yeah.
Can't really say that with sort of cola brands because it's one or the other for me, and I know which one it is. And it's actually changed recently. It was one, but it's now the other. Outside edge, another chance. Oh, and Advani does take this one. And, well, Whelan's probably thinking, well, why couldn't you do this about 6 balls ago? But this time it's going to be another outside edge. But this time does flow to a fielder. And credit to Gibraltar. They just keep sticking at it, keep plugging away. And, well, patience is a virtue. And Advani does take this one. It's going to be a third now for Midpudi.
Yeah, Midpudi has bowled exceptionally well, as I thought he would on this wicket. Another one bites the dust, and that's a big wicket of Windley Burton. Yeah, going to that, I mean, my most refreshing drink, I remember this well from playing cricket on a hot day. As soon as we were off and we were done, and in the changing room, there would be a sort of a tray coming from the bar with cold shandies. Oh. They used to go down in one go. You can't beat it. And I always like it with the made with with lemon, you know. So shandy mixed with lemon.
That is what
beautiful.
shandy is, though.
Sometimes it with like just normal lemonade, don't they?
Oh, but you like lemon?
I like it
squeezed
with
lemon.
with some lemon. It's
Weird.
very refreshing.
Another good delivery and a good spell for Cabin Midpudi. Ends up with 3 for 14 off his 2 overs, and at the 7th, Serbia 65 for 5.
Yeah, and of course these days now a lot of people are into Radler, a lot of versions of Radler, which are also very refreshing. We've talked about this a fair bit, haven't we? As we say now, what, 44 days to go? And have a look at some of those groups there, folks. I mean, Netherlands doing very well at the moment in the Olympics. Netherlands, when it comes to the cricket, Jersey, Italy, Sweden, Norway in the group. That is going to be a cracking group.
I like this, by the way. Dave B says beer shandy as well. And John, he's gone, there's a rum in the Caribbean called Tortuga. They only sell it on the islands, but the mango flavour is to die for. Well, Whelan's going to come back, and well, he'll be hoping that he might just be able to take all the fielders out of the equation and just keep things quiet.
Well, we've got our own Tortuga when it comes to cricket. It's a Tortuga rum. Ooh. I'm going to be looking out for that now. Next time Judy free, Tortuga rum.
Carved away, 4 more. Nice shot. This from Buyan. He's got to take the ball by the horns here, isn't he? He's been there for, well, 14 deliveries now, and he's got to start getting going.
Yeah, he does. He's had his share of luck as well, so now's the time for him to go. And Whelan, well, maybe he's hoping that in this over, that his luck may change.
All of a sudden, is going to be Rico, hiatus, 3 weeks. Where have you been? Just the Caribbean.
Yeah, one of my best holidays ever.
Yeah,
of course, was combined with cricket as well to the Barbados.
Time again.
The Jolly Roger. Yeah. Oh, wow, that brings back memories. The rum punch was flowing, I can tell you that.
Oh, good lead.
It's a good day for a rum punch, actually. I'd have to take the afternoon off, though.
And the day after that, and the day after that. This one here just sneaks over the top of leg stump. Yeah, good spot from Ivan. He's done it a couple times there over the course of these 2 weeks. Full up. Swatted again down the ground. And there's Bruce. Well, they can talk about it. I think we might be getting a little stint on commentary from Louis Bruce in the next game, potentially.
Yeah, if he's available, why not? And I tell you what was nice also, we were both, of course, in Romania.
Oh, good feet work, or good glove work, sorry, even. Not the best of footwork, actually, from Ademi. Well, I think they might think he's got their man here. Let's see.
Let's see, does he get that foot back?
Oh!
Gone. He lifts his foot, lets it. Oh, I think he's all right because the stumps are broken. Then the foot coming. He's too quick. If anything, he's just too quick, Charlie.
Yeah, he's actually going to be his own downfall here. Is Hillman. I think this is just going to be okay. Yeah, you're right. He's too good.
He's too quick. If he just waited, would have had his man. I could carry on what I was talking about in Romania. When we used to get back from the ground at the hotel, they always had those jars full of iced water with cucumber in them. And that was pretty refreshing as well.
Do you know what? Yeah, I also like some just minty water.
Yeah.
I love that. You know,
fresh mint in the...
Either fresh mint or, you know, in like the UK, you can get the Volvic waters that are all like, you can get like
Already,
strawberry,
that's right, yeah.
banana, like, they're nice.
Yeah.
They're very nice.
Look, I'll give you a tip.
What's that?
Give you a tip, right?
Can you wait till after,
After
this
this ball.
Thank you very much.
Because I think Whelan's got to be on to something sooner or later.
Oh, again, he's going to go wicketless, but he's been terribly unlucky as Whelan. Not a bad spell, though. Goes for just 14, and at the end of the 8th, 70 for 5.
Yeah, well, Bob Whelan, no luck, but still does a good job. For his but yeah, get fizzy water. What do I do now here?
Whoop, Whelan.
Well, Bob, to Whelan. Now look, fizzy water.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Don't like it.
So
yep.
get it the day before, fizzy water.
Ooh.
Put lemon in it, put the mint in it,
Freeze it.
put it in the fridge.
Fridge? Not
Yeah,
freezer?
'cause- no, you don't want to freeze it. Put it in the fridge.
I
A few hours later, so refreshing.
personally don't like sparkling water. I actually think it tastes weird.
Yeah, but but with the lemon and the mint,
Don't
it
care.
gives to that.
Don't care.
No?
No.
Okay.
If I-
Well, do it with normal water. That also works.
Yeah, I have done that before.
Yeah.
I just don't like sparkling water. All
So
of a
this new gadget at home must be great just to say, I fancy a cup of tea. Don't worry about putting the kettle on.
Literally.
Just done.
Perfect. You can have a cup of tea within 10 seconds.
That's yeah. That could be. That's definitely worth looking into.
Oh, 100%. 110%.
And when you say you can get carbonated water as well, normal mineral
and
water.
filtered water. And then you also get the tap water as well. For obviously, you don't want to use filtered water for washing up. Bruce comes on and gets a wicket first up. It's a pretty horrid-looking shot from Buyan as he plays well across the line. And that's going to be another one that falls. That's going to be 70 for 6. Of course, just 3 wickets to go now.
Yeah, Buyan. Well, I suppose he stuck around. He got some runs, didn't he? But he lived a dangerous life. He had to go eventually, and he does. So that's the end of him. Another one bites the dust. Buyan goes for 19.
Got the question.
What's that?
Favourite cake?
Favourite cake?
There's one right answer. Only one.
You know, I'm going to be very boring here. You're going to say boring. Just simple Madeira cake.
No, that's not boring. That's such a good answer.
Oh, thank you.
That's a gun answer.
Thank
you.
you.
It's not the right.
Wow. I thought you could say, Rico, you boring old so-and-so.
Madeira cake's so good.
It
it's
is
not
good
the
cake,
answer that I was looking for, but it's a good answer.
All right.
I thought you were going to go chocolate cake.
No,
That's
no,
boring.
no.
Lemon drizzle cake.
Yeah.
That's the one.
Yeah.
Easy. Thank you very much. Saranach is next. Bruce sneaks a dot in.
Got a slip in here
I
now.
love it. I was just going to say they've deployed a slip. Go on, Kieran. I like it. Very good. Yeah, lemon drizzle cake. Easily. I think for like 5 years in a row I had lemon drizzle cake for my birthday. No word of a lie. I had one last year. No, I'm joking.
Lemon
I'm not
drizzle.
joking.
Yeah, I mean, lemon meringue. You like lemon meringue?
No, not really.
You're not a fan of meringue?
I like meringue. I just don't like the lemony
Oh,
twang
what's
with it.
happened? He's thrown this backwards, Charlie.
Gowsy.
He's thrown this backwards.
Well, let's watch this again.
He's going to pick this up, and while he's done the MJ, he said, oh no, the ball's gone backwards. Have a look.
Let's watch this back then.
See the fielding here. Well, that's the shot, and
Oh, he just goes through him. You got excited for nothing. Relax. Settle down.
my way
Rico.
sounded better,
My way or the highway?
as well as the
All right, Frank.
as well as the talk about lemon cakes here. So meringue, maybe no.
I like meringue, but not lemon meringue. Or bowled. Just dropped some runs. Good running. Good single. Yeah, I love a meringue. Don't like lemon meringue.
All right. When it comes to, we're talking cakes. Let's might as well go into pudding.
Mm-hmm.
On a winter's
My body's a temple.
on a winter's
Don't
day,
laugh.
apple crumble
No.
with ice cream.
No.
Hot apple crumble with ice cream.
No.
What do you mean no?
Don't like apple crumble.
Oh, Charlie, what's the matter with you?
How long you got?
Come on then.
Got him.
Your turn.
Got him.
Yeah, it's gone, little snick. Bruce gets another.
It's not my turn. It's Bruce's turn again. As he picks up a second in the over. Oh dear. Well, it's been pretty lackluster this from Serbia, and they're going to struggle to get up to the 90s. You feel here. Good delivery though from Lou Bruce, just in that corridor of uncertainty, and he's backing away to a ball that's probably not there to be backed away to. So that'll be another one that falls. Another one bites the dust. 73 for 7.
4-ball duck, unfortunately. When he does get bat onto ball, it goes to Hillman, who'll take the catch. And,
He's had a good time behind the stumps, actually, Hillman.
he's done well, hasn't it? They're just showing they've got a couple of good keepers.
They don't struggle for keepers in Gibraltar, actually. You find, off the top of my head, you got, of course, here. You got Pyle, and then you've also got Hillman. You've also got Stagno, who isn't here, of course.
Yeah.
Stagno didn't keep in the World Cup qualifiers, but of course is an option. Joe Marples as well is an option.
Stagner's a very good hitter of the ball as well, isn't he? He can thump it.
Hartley just pushes at this one. Bruce, great over, 2 for 3, and good way to finish with an over to go. Serbia, 73 for 7.
Can I just say something?
No.
You know, a lot of people believe.
Yeah.
I don't. A lot of people believe, well, if you get 2 wickets of your last over, then in the next match, if you get a wicket first, get a hat-trick.
No.
I'm with you, but Louis Bruce has done that, by the way.
I don't care.
But it's worth mentioning.
No.
Louis Bruce, Charlie, it's worth mentioning. Louis Bruce, of course, finished the last match with 2 wickets in 2 balls.
No.
And now his first match
No.
here, he takes a wicket. Louis Bruce wants it. Louis, you can't have it, but well bowled. It's good figures, but you can't have it. But it's worth mentioning. Well done, Louis Bruce.
Well done, Louis. Very good.
You sound so...
Congratulations.
Louis, does he sound authentic there at all? No, Louis says.
No, because I wasn't being authentic. Well done, lads. Read the room. Oh, dear, oh,
73 for 7. I think we go back to talking cakes. So I
don't know. I think we've lost the plot.
Anyway, your hot pudding. Go to hot pudding.
Oh, sticky toffee pudding. Okay, sticky toffee.
No, I can say boring to that. A lot of people say. Yeah, a lot of people say.
Hey,
Yeah,
it's got fruit in it. Shut up.
Has it?
Dates.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Come on.
Dates.
Here's Oryx. Last overtime. Oh, inside edge. This is probably going to run away. Go on, Gowsy. Oh, away goes the fridge. And he gets the old boot out. Very well done indeed. Oh, there we go. Well fielded.
Yeah, well done. I'm not a date fan at all.
Neither
Dave.
am I.
I don't
I only like
them.
it when there's
and
like
you know what?
toffee around
The
it.
biggest surprise of my life was when it comes to food. When we first moved to Spain, went to Mercadona, and it was around about Christmas time. Let's carry on after this delivery.
Okay, keep going.
Well bowled. Around about Christmas time, got to Mercadona, and I was so excited. Pigs in blankets, I thought. I took them home. We cooked them. They were blooming dates wrapped in bacon. That's a thing in Spain. I couldn't believe it.
I think I'd run away.
Yeah, it was the biggest disappointment over Christmas I think I've ever had.
Yeah, I don't blame
But
you.
anyway, that was that story. Never done that again. But they do. They have dates that are wrapped in bacon.
It's a wide ball and gets through Hillman. There's work to do for Sawyers out there.
Yeah, hello to everybody in the chat
Hello.
as well. I hope you're enjoying the cricket and our rants and raves as we talk about all sorts.
Best way to describe it, waffle. Pure waffle at the
I
moment.
like waffles.
Belgian waffles.
Yeah, they're supposedly the best.
They are the best.
You know what's nice here? You know the little shop downstairs?
I'm sure you're going to tell us.
They do not their version, they do a version of baked beans which are to die for. They really are. You know, people talk about beans. Some people say this makes bad, this one's bad. There can only be this brand of baked beans. The one they do downstairs in the supermarket, not that their brand, but the brand they do downstairs, they're beautiful. They're lovely.
Good to know.
Yeah, just let you know that if you're a beans fan.
Good over this so far, by the way. Oh, slower ball, loopy. Another dot. So, probably going to struggle to get to 80 here, Serbia. And I kind of don't really feel that Gibraltar are going to struggle against that one. And I also think that they'll probably stick to quite a strong batting lineup. I don't think they'll change it up very much.
No, they'll be going for 4 points here.
I also think that Louis will
for
be
4
wanting some redemption after getting a bit of a horrid decision in the first game. Or the first game of Gibraltar in this ECI. Oh, this is up and away. This is going to be 4 runs. Well, you take what you can get, and these 4s will get them into the 80s.
It gets them into the 80s. We've seen some battles in the grady 80s, so they get there. Well, what can they make of the last ball?
How good was that final yesterday, by the way? Didn't really get a chance to touch on it, but we can now, briefly. Such a good final.
Yeah, low scoring, tense, thriller. It really was. Could have gone either way.
Dramatic as ever is what it was. And, well, drama, of course, with that, with the one that just went on through. Last ball potentially then of this innings. And it's well played. He'll dab this into the offside. They'll get a single. Horrocks will finish with 2 wickets to his name. And that will be the end of the 10 overs. Serbia do get it to the 80s. They finish 82 for 7.
Yeah, they will finish. So it's once again a solid performance. Serbia got off to a good start. Then I think it was they were losing wickets very early and very quickly. Both the openers played some nice shots. They took a few risks, and maybe they had a few things that go their way. But Gibraltar, you just saw the way they didn't get overexcited. They just remained calm, and they said, you know what, we can do this. Just stick to our guns. And well, that was a start as it just kept going. It went all the way. This one was almost held there by Louis Bruce. but eventually, of course, the luck will run out. That was a glorious drop, it really was. But then he tried to do it again, and Louis Bruce, even though he didn't judge it well to start off with, ends up taking a really good catch. And, well, somebody who takes difficult catches, well, he's not going to put down the easy ones, is he? That was straightforward. And then Burton really had to try and get as many runs as possible to help his team to get to a score that they could potentially defend.
Yeah, of course, Mippi 2 wickets to start off his spell, which was very good. And on the hat-trick ball, it was that was the second, of course, trapped in front in that one. But yeah, the third was actually well played in the end. And yeah, there he is, Rashford. Well, he might be taking part in the Community Shield later on. But yeah, the likes of Whitney Burton again. Nice to see him finally get going, and a good strike rate as well, 200. He was, of course, put down. Advani put that one down. Whelan just couldn't get. I tell you what, if I'm Whelan, I'd be staying well away from any scratch cards at the moment, because it wasn't his day, as everything was just going against him in this one. But of course, Mupati came back on, and guess what? Advani helped this time, as he took a good catch. It was a 3-for for Cabin Midpati, 3 for 14 for him. And then, of course, Louis Bruce came on and removed Guyan, as it was a horrid strike across the line once again. Louis Bruce, again, very good over, 2 for 3 off his over. Well, Gowsey had a bit of troubles in the field, getting down and getting low. But all credit where credit's due. Bruce then came back with a good simple one, as it was a good catch behind the stumps for Hillman. There's Gowsey again, getting size 12 out maybe. And of course, he bowled well as well in the first game, did Gowsey. But yeah, credit to Serbia, just couldn't quite get going. And they did get into the 80s, so they give themselves something to bowl at. But you just feel that this Gibraltar side, with the batters that they have at their disposal, this should be relatively simple. There's a look at the scorecards then. 24, the highest score, Burton. But credit to the bowlers, just 3 extras, all coming in the way of wides in this one, of course. So a little bit disappointing for them. And in all reality, you kind of do feel that it's probably going to be a relatively simple chase. Gibraltar will be looking to get this in the 7, of course, as Serbia. Again, well, they've got a couple of good bowlers up their sleeves, so it might not be all plain sailing for Gibraltar. Of course, they'll look at the likes of the Zaminic brothers to bowl, as will Io as well. And of course, there, Gowsey, 1 over for him, 9. 2 for Jack, and 3 for Cabid, and 2 for Bruce as well off his single over. 83 the target then, as we'll be back in around about 10-15 minutes time to see the second half of match 3 of this European Cricket Internationals. You're watching it all unfold right here on the European Cricket Network.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Paramatch.
Hello everybody, welcome back to the Vasilevsky Academy Centre here in wonderful Bulgaria, where you join myself, Charlie Hunt, on the European Cricket Network for the second half of this match number 3. And of course the first innings total of 82 means it's 83 to win for Gibraltar. And of course they'll be looking to chase this within the 7 overs, whereas, well, Serbia will be looking to maybe try and restrict things to 57 or less. That'll be some feat if they're able to do that. Of course, at the moment, it's going to be tricky. There is a change at the top, though, as it's going to be, I believe, that's the likes of Chris Pyle to open the batting alongside Kieran Ferrari. So they do change things up at the top, as we're ready to get things underway, and it is going to be likes of Wickets and Zimonjic to start. Good pace already straight away. There's the umpire turns it down, and they'll get a leg by to start. As Rico Full comes alongside me. Rico, this is a good start.
Yeah, it's well, a little bit like just drifted down the leg slightly, but good length, good delivery. So a bit like the first ball that they bowled to Bulgaria. It's an appeal with the first, but just going down the leg side, so they pick up a leg by.
I think the extra pace of Zimonjic could be an interesting one to look at. I feel like he might look to really push through the first 2 overs. And well, listen, if they can skittle a couple early ones, it could be tricky for Gibraltar.
Yeah, well, the man who got a half-century last time round.
This is going to be a wide ball. As he just flays the bat at this one. Yeah, coming off the back of that very well-made half-century, in fairness. It was a good innings, wasn't it? A skipper's innings when they really needed it.
Yeah, very much so, and you touched on it at the end of the match, really. We didn't really focus on it too much. Remember, they were 0 for 2 when they started, and this man came out and he scored a fine half-century. Chris Pyle played his part as well, and so did Hillman. Both of them, or all 3 of them, I should say, batted very well.
Oh dear! Oh dear, that's a no-eat, that's a minimo, and that's dangerous. And Zimonjic has got this all wrong, and that was scary for a moment.
Yeah, a deadly ball. This look where this is. The batter doesn't get out of the way. He's wearing that. Oh, that is so nasty. And well, you asked me yesterday about some of the laws I would change in cricket. Well, this is one of them. It should be a no ball, correctly so. And all of those runs, all 5, should go down to the bowler. You can't penalise the poor wicketkeeper for bias here. There's no way he's stopping that.
No, so no ball, 4 byes, so a minimo, and now a free hit to come up. Ferrari, well, he probably knows this is going to be up and about it. Well, just stand and deliver, maybe. free hit, and he does exactly that. Doesn't quite get out of the middle of the bat, but it's going to run away, and anything over the top of this outfield will run away, and they do get 4 off the free hit.
Yeah, well played. Of course, he was ready for it, waiting for it, committed, hit it well, out the middle, gets 4, and he's up and running.
Yeah, not the best of starts this from Vukasin Zimonjic, of course, who, as you mentioned, has put on a yard of pace, in all fairness. Can he get it right up against Ferrari? Again, much better areas.
Yeah, better areas, hit the deck. That's what he's got to do. Hit the deck and keep that ball outside the off. Get the batter playing and missing. Let's have a look at this field. The man who's at third is very, very fine, isn't he, Charlie? And that leaves the option of a number of shots that can be played outside the off.
I think that's Io who's out there at the moment doing the duties. Yeah, nice shot, but straight to the fielder, won't get a run. Drop ball, nice little comeback this from Zimonjic at the moment.
Yeah, there's Roman that does the fielding.
Yeah, of course we've seen Zimonjic play for a couple of domestic sides in Belgrade and Stari Grad, but yeah, of course mostly known for his bowling, not really so much for his batting. He's picked up 18 wickets on the network thus far. Best of 3 for 8. And again, outside edge, just plays this with soft hands, does Ferrari. They'll get a single.
Yeah, there he is, the one man that they got back there, and well, he's got him exactly where he wants it.
Don't say it. I know you want to say it.
I won't
Don't
say
it. Io, of course, down there. Yeah, doing a great job. It's a tricky place to be sat and waiting for. Of course, just waiting for the ball to come their way. Realistically, you know, it's a matter of when, not if.
Yeah, Dujic just comes over all the way from square to have a chat there with the bowler about something. Not sure what it was.
Up over the top, gloriously played. Really nice way to finish the over from Pyle. High elbow, straight out of the textbook, 4 runs. End of the first. The score is 16 for none.
Yeah, 16 off it. Lovely shot. And once again, it's great to see batters that just stay very, very still on impact of the ball, not moving around excessively. And yeah, lovely shot that off the batter's side on getting that boundary. Plays it away, and well, back on this day in 1950, Sunset Boulevard was considered one of Hollywood's greatest movies. It had its world premiere, and the film was, well, went down very well. The Gloria Swanson portrayal of the Fading Stars movie. So Sunset Boulevard back in 1950. What a smash hit that was.
Too early for me. Well, good deliveries to start with, as this is Matija Saranic, and yeah, good away swinging delivery. Oh dear, might be an extra single here, Pyle. Yeah, he's going to turn it down.
Yeah, well, that's, well, yeah, 1950, I guess. What about 1991? Because in 1991, another great day for English cricket. At the Oval, Phil Tufnell demolished the West Indies with a spell of 6 for 4 in 33 balls, all caught, and set England on their way to a series levelling victory.
There you go.
Back in 1991, Phil Tufnell.
What a player, and what a shot that is. That's 4. Gloriously played. Late square drive from Pyle. That's going to go all the way again. So just dealing in 4s is Pyle at the moment.
Yeah, sort of using the pace that's been offered from the bowlers and guiding the ball into the vacant areas at the moment. So 4 more.
A bit unlucky from Saranic. Not bad delivery. It was back of a length, away swinging as well. I thought you were about to go Katie Perry again and put your jacket on again.
No,
it's a bit warm.
It's too warm for that at the moment.
For that. 30 degrees. There we go. And 2:30, bang on. Saranic, can he get something going here? Can he find a way of getting a breakthrough? I'd take this opening partnership away. Oh, it's a good ball.
Yeah.
Bottom edge on this one. And they'll take a single. Good running.
It was a good ball. Good cricket all round, actually. The ball was good. For better length coming into the right-hander. Gets well played, but the batters, of course, said, no, we're not taking the dot, we're taking the single, and they took on the fielder there. And Nikolai couldn't make a clean stop.
Again, away swinging, and hit firmly back at him, but again, straight to a fielder.
Good comeback. Good couple of deliveries there. getting some applause from his teammates.
So, 22 on the board, just 61 needed for a bonus point, of course, off just 32 now. Oh, back of a length. Good change up from Sanic. Don't think Ferrari was quite expecting that one.
Yeah, I like that because he's just bowled 2 full deliveries, and I think the batters are thinking, okay, another one, maybe I'll do this, maybe think about playing a ramp shot or something in that completely vacant fine leg area, by the way. There's nobody there on the 45, so from the keeper to square, but he bangs in the shorter delivery.
Now comes down the track, and again, won't quite get it out of the middle, but good running. It goes a long way around, but we'll get a single, so Ferrari will keep the strike well backed up in the end, as it will be 23 for none after 2.
Yeah, well bowled there by Serenat. Remember, picked up 3 wickets there against Bulgaria. Speaking of Bulgaria, they are currently sitting at the top of the standings, having played 2 matches, a win and a loss, but picked up a point in that loss. But of course, you can see there Gibraltar eyeing up a victory here, and if they get that win, they will go top, whether it's just a 3-point or a 4-pointer that they take. Serbia, they're still looking to get off the mark.
So they are going to return to Zemonic. He's going to take this next over. Of course, at the moment, though, things just looking a little bit too easy for Gibraltar, isn't it? They're not really looking like a side that are being pushed and sort of troubled at the moment.
Yeah, I mean, when 16 coming off the first over, it's a comfortable start. So if you like, I always like to say, as you see this one, good wheels there. Once again from Zemonic. I always like to say that when you get a good start, a good over like that, you get sort of one in the bag. So if you do, you can afford to have one bad over and still be in front.
Of course, bonus point will be something that they're thinking about, but one big over and that completely changes it. You know, they get a big chunk out of it. Of course, they do know they've got to probably just face this over from Zemonic and then maybe look to take on different bowlers. It's too wide, though. These extras, ones that you can't really be affording when you're only trying to defend 82.
Yeah, a bit of disappointment there from Zemonic. You can see that his expressions once he bowls this one. I mean, it's a tight one, but I still think it's a good call. That's umpire's call for me. And I think it's more a wide than it's not. So I think umpire gets that one right.
Of course, next game coming up is Bulgaria against Serbia again. Game how we started off this morning. Good ball, but well played by Ferrari. Just takes the sensible option and just clips this into the onside. He's going at less than a runner ball, but of course able to do it at the moment.
Yeah, well watched there by Nemanja Zemonic, the brother of the bowler. Both are, of course, very good fielders as well. You can see he's just having a bit of a laugh there with Gigic, who's to his right saying, "Did you see that one pop up?"
Oh, top edge, and chance for if he gets there. No, when it rains it pours. It's just not going the way of this Serbian side at the moment.
Bangs it in short, wants to test him upstairs. Pyle kind of does get beaten, but he doesn't shy away from the shot. Goes for it full-heartedly, gets a top edge, and it ends up being a Baximo as it goes all the way to the boundary. 6 more into the 30s now. It's still 3 balls to go in this, the 3rd over.
Yeah, and already you see that's the thing. There are just the 52 needed. As they sort of get into the thick of it now. Can he find a way of picking up a wicket here? Nearly. It's a rash shot. That's good running, though, as it's a misfield from the keeper. He doesn't take it cleanly, and they'll come through. They don't take the second because it comes off Ferrari, but nevertheless, good running.
Yeah, I like that Ferrari. Straight away, he puts his hand up with that ball. I think he catches his bat and gets away. He says, all right, we're not running. Very sporting. Have a look at this again. Here comes a throw.
Don't show that to good old any Kiwis. Speaking of which, by the way, Kiwis won't be happy because the New Zealand rugby team in Wellington lost to Argentina. All Blacks lost to Argentina in Wellington.
They won't be happy.
No, James isn't happy, I'm sure. Oh, and again, a good delivery. Ferrari just looking to nurdle a single, but Pyle just sort of sat on his bat at the other end.
Yeah, that's good there. From Vukasin. Zemonic got there. He said, I know you'll be looking to take a single on this, but I'm not going to let you. Gets there quickly. Prevents the single. A long walk back to his mark. He'll love to finish his spell. with a wicket. And if he's going to do that, he's got to take one here now. Last ball of his.
They can afford to do this in this manner, can't they? They don't have to take any unnecessary risks. Get through the good couple of overs to open up. Oh, another one. And this is probably going to be a no ball here.
Yeah, I think this is too high. That's his second as well, by the way. So no ball coming up, and there we go. A little bit of spicy action. Yeah, that's too high. And that's his second. So no ball will be called. And so he's going to have to bowl it again. I think that's his second. I think he's all right. I think you can see what Zimonjic is thinking here. He looks a bit distraught, thinking, oh, no, I'm off. Because obviously he's probably played some T20 internationals where maybe he's had the same thing happen to him. And in that scenario, you get 2 and that's it. But here on the network, you get 3. So you can't afford to do another.
Kieran just sort of saying, that was a no ball, wasn't it? He goes, yeah, okay. Yeah, you're probably right, of course. I think that's just what happens when he just tries to bowl a bit quick. And you can see there, he's just sort of looks like he's being zapped for energy at the moment.
Doesn't that look like a slice of pepperoni pizza? The old logo there above the flag of Gibraltar.
You've lost the plot.
I'll have a slice.
Free hit. It doesn't really come out of the middle. It won't even get a run. So another dot ball for Ferrari at the end of the power play. 33 for none.
Yeah, well on their way. And of course, they know that they can get that target of 83 inside the 7. They'll take all the points. And I think they basically know that there'll be a bowler that they can really go after. Have a look at that, by the way. I've never quite seen so many 9s. Yeah, look at that. That's got to be a record.
9-0-9-er.
That's 6 there, right? 6 overs that went for 9.
And at the end of it as well. There was a 9 off the last. So going at 11s here. 11s is plenty at the moment. But of course, they'll be hoping for it in 4 overs. That's what they want. 50 off the next 24. So it's doable. They just need to get a bit of a move on here, don't they?
Yeah, Saranek will be hoping to get another good quiet over in here to make at least give them an opportunity of perhaps getting a point.
4th overtime. And shot. Really nicely played. That'll be 1 bounce for. Oh, well, you won't have seen this, but Mike Jones is there. And he's sat in the medic's tent because he's got ice on that ankle of him. But listen, even with an injury, he still takes that one cleanly.
That's a very nice shot.
Didn't move from his chair, by the way.
I'm not surprised. He probably can't move too quickly.
No, I tell you what, I've walked past it. That's like a balloon. His ankle genuinely looks like a balloon. It's not nice, and it's blue. Oh, bit of a swing from Pyle. Again, getting into the 19s. He got 19 in the last game.
Yeah, it's eyes lit up here. He wanted to hit this one too hard, I think. Did the Pyle. Just got to continue and look to time the ball.
Short, bottom edge, and nobody there. This is probably going to run away. And save your legs, that's 4. No point trying to run for these as it runs away. And this time he does get into the 20s.
Yeah, I'm liking that from Chris Smith. Of course, Chris, he knows that I like to give, some in this day in history. And he says he's got one for me, and it's a good one as well. And he's saying that for 10 days' time, well, he's put it out there. I'll share it now because it's a good one. I'll go for it after this ball. For those of you that haven't seen it on the live chat, it's a good ball as well. Should have just been a dot, but it gets away from the keeper. And they're going to take a bye. So, yeah, Chris Smith is saying, got one for you, Rico, for 10 days' time, but we'll do it now. Devon Malcolm got hit on the helmet and told the South African slip cordon, you guys are history. As he then went on and bowled, and he took 9 for 57 at the Oval. And that was, of course, the 20th of August in '94. Yeah, Devon Malcolm. Yeah, he looked menacing, didn't he? So this one gets played for another single. Of course, he's a wonderful guy as well. Devon Malcolm. I said Marshall, I think I did, but of course I mean Malcolm. Of course, had no neck, didn't he? People used to say he had no neck. Saranek. Down the leg side, but well, this must have come off the pads. If it hasn't, it's come in a long way. Well, celebrations. Pyle wants to be aggressive. I don't mind that at all. Goes for 23 of ball number 12. Let's see this again. I do suspect it does get a bit of the pad. And let's see. Yeah. Into the pads and onto the stumps. And Serenek is enjoying his celebration. Oh, and why not as well?
Yeah, rightfully so as well. So that'll be the first wicket to fall. So they finally do get a wicket in that one. And it will be 43 for 1 at the end of the 4th.
I think this is a stump break.
You
I
reckon?
think Serenek has broken the stumps. Let's have a look at this again. And maybe we can slow it down. He is the stump destroyer. Watch this. Oh, look at that. The stump has been destroyed and is the middle stump as well. Well, have a look at this. Quite amazing.
That's a genuine
Right
heart.
well, that one, we've got to give that stump to him. That's going to be that's his trophy. Outstanding. Look at that go. Wow. Fantastic. The stump is busted, so a new one has to come out.
Yeah, absolutely. Tyrone comes on and gives one to Ivan. That's pretty outstanding. And I think they're just saying, look, there you go. And yeah, look, let's have a look. There you go. There's Tyrone. Look, there's the damage. There you are. And put that in the old souvenirs box. Very rare you see that, especially in when it's in the, of course, in those bases.
Well, Serenek, the stump buster.
That's pretty impressive, has to be said. Credit where credit's due. It's very rare you see that here on the network.
Well, what a good delivery that is. What a lovely moment for Serenek. He could go back and he'll tell everyone, his friends, his family, say, hey, look at this, look at me. Look, that's me, you know. Breaking the stumps.
Yeah, very rare you see that. Well, they have got another one out there, which is nice to see. Bit of a break in play there, but of course, yeah, the wicket means that Packard will come out at 3. So still no Hillman, no Bruce either. Looking to maybe just rotate it through and give others a chance.
I'm surprised they haven't gone to Bruce.
Yeah, it does
after
surprise
getting
me, actually.
Pretty
That's
rough
what I'm
first
saying.
baller.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I was surprised that he didn't want to look to try and go for it, but this is not a great start from Burton. Good work behind the stumps though this time by Hartley to take that one cleanly.
Yeah, it goes for that short delivery first up, but it goes down the leg side and also it goes over the head of the batter. So not only is it a wide, it's also the one for the over.
Fuller driven square of the wicket to point. Again, just hit and go off the contact. They'll get one.
It gets double figures now, does the Kieran Ferrari. So obviously playing a different kind of innings to the one in the first match where he really had it all to do. This time around, of course, they're in the driving seat. He's got Packard who's come out and joined him. Ready to face his first from Burton.
Oh, back of a length. Not a bad delivery, in all fairness. And again, this is the thing, though. They're not squeezing them. These ones are too easy.
Yeah, I think if you look at the field compared to the field that Gibraltar deploy, though players are in the similar positions, they're a lot closer. They're not allowing those easy singles.
Oh, this one asking the question and gone. And Burton comes in and gets the other breakthrough that they were looking for, as the skipper, who was just struggling in reality, couldn't quite get the ball going. He goes for 10 off 17. And well, that's the second wicket to fall. Both openers back in the shed.
Yeah, well done to Burton. And I don't think there's too much doubt about this. Yeah, it sort of holds its line, catches him on the knee roll. And you can see there's no complaints there from Kieran Ferrari. I think he knows it's been well done there. So he's gone. Another one bites the dust. And we will see Louis Bruce, who's coming in after a first baller Royal Duck in his first match.
Yeah, absolutely. And, well, of course, he's just going to be hoping that he gets one that gets above his ankles in all reality. And, well, also doesn't hit his pads. He does come in at 4. 37 needed off 15. Bruce needs to get a little bit of the old move on here, doesn't he? Needs to get maybe start off in third gear. Well, if you can get a car moving from stationary and get it going in third gear, then you're somewhat of a magician. Here he is. On again on the pad, asking the question. And I think for me, impact outside the off. Could be close. Burton thinks he had his man, but I think this is just outside the off stump. Let's see.
Big moment.
Yeah. Yeah. Just.
Very close.
Only
very,
just.
very close.
See, that one, I wouldn't mind that getting given and the other one not getting given, to be honest with you. But yeah, Bruce has had a bit of a giggle with Narayan as well, because it was Narayan who gave him out in the first game for Gibraltar. And again, confidently played. Bit of work to do for Vikasina in the deep. I think of two. Oh dear, gets sent back here. Could be left stranded. And I think he might be here. And well, this is just poor running. And unfortunately, Louis Bruce had no intention of coming back. Packard just went. And it might get left stranded here, and he's not even waiting for a look at the replay.
He knows he's got number 13 on his back. Some consider it an unlucky number. Well, he is the unlucky man. He thinks it's 2 here. He really does. He starts to go. Louis Bruce has decided he's watching his man. He's got a hand up there, but he's not being vocal enough. And it's as easy as that. He is not even in the picture. I think the umpires these days quite fashionably like to go upstairs just in case that perhaps the bowler hasn't taken the bails up cleanly. No doubt about it. He's gone. He's out. Is another wicket. Well, the rock is starting to wobble.
Yeah, once again, just not the best running in all reality. 2 wickets have fallen in the over. That's now 3 wickets falling in the last 6 deliveries. Bit of a collapse at the moment here from Gibraltar, as it's 48 for 3 now.
Well, very much so. So, Louis Bruce, I wonder if that's going to shake him up a little bit as well. It's never good when you're involved with that, because in his mind he's now thinking, was it my fault? Was it his fault? Was it 2? Did I just run out my partner Packard? But he's got a good player who comes out at this point, Hillman, who I think batted well last time round. So here we go. Pressure on him.
Oh, this is Bruce, who's on strike, of course, and he'll get off the mark with, I think, what's going to be a boundary. It is. Oh, he's got tangled up in the rope. Oh, it's Bogdan Dugic out there.
He's all tied up, Charlie. He's all tied up. Get him in the ballia. Oh, he's down and out. And, well, Bogdan here chases his. It's a lovely little flick. He moves very early, doesn't he? Does Bruce. But look at this. Oh, I love it. He all gets tied. Look at it. I love it. Oh, what a moment.
The old wrestling, isn't it, when you get stuck in the ropes of the ring. They're not going to take much of a break kick, because we had that long one for the stump. This is, of course, where we are, coming to the end of our time here in Bulgaria. Of course, well, Rico will be making the move over to Rome on Monday. We'll get things underway there, of course. I believe that's going to be Vinny and Nish will be taking you through that. Austria, then after that, Croatia, I'll be returning. And then it'll be all-important ECC. Malta, again. And then in Spain, once more up in Barcelona. And then we finish off with the ECCW.
Yeah, that's going to be a cracker, bigger this time around as well. The ECCW was 5 teams last year, 10 this.
Oh, this one is Gundy, as it's not a great start for Nemanja Zimonjic. And Hillman gets off the mark with 4 as well.
Yeah, Gundy ball, Siggy. Gundy ball, choka lagya. And, well, they've given themselves a glimmer of hope, haven't they, with some, let's just say, Gibraltar just wobbling a little. But that's going to take a lot of pressure off as Hillman puts that away.
Still just 27 off 11 for a bonus point at the moment, so not exactly out of the equation here. But they have given themselves 2% more chance of winning. It went from 1 to 3, so, well, it's on the up at the moment. But, well, a couple of boundaries, and it's probably going to be all the way going back down straight away. And again, on the legs, you can't bowl there, I'm afraid. Not at this level. You're going to get taken away, and he does. Back-to-back 4s.
Well, Hillman is sending their hopes downhill, isn't he? Because if you're bowling there, you're bowling badly, and good players, especially at this international level, are going to put you to the boundary, and that's exactly what Alexander Hillman has done. So he's got to get the line right here, and he's got to do it pretty quickly. Zimonjic.
Not getting it right at all. 23 off 10 now for a bonus point. There you go. There goes their 2%. 3 boundaries, back to 1.
Yeah.
And straight away, just not helping themselves here. And again, this time better. And again, they'll get a single. Not bad at all from Hillman. I don't mind them changing things up. I really don't mind it. Of course, if there's ever a chance and an opportunity to do so, it's this one.
Yeah.
And it's in these internationals. That's why I love these tournaments at the end of a 2-week stint. It's great because these players get a chance to showcase themselves here. And again, Bruce just drops this. Plays square of the wicket, we'll get 1.
Yeah, sensible batting. If it's a good ball, respect it, take the single. If it's one that you can play an aggressive shot and send it to the boundary, yeah, fair enough. But you've got to respect the good ball as well. That's what they're doing, and they can afford to do that, requiring a less than run a ball to win the match. But of course, they still will have their eyes on trying to pick up all the points.
Oh, and again, hit firmly straight to Burton though. Won't be a run there. Not a bad comeback this from Nemanja.
Yeah, Nemanja Zivanic, one of the two brothers in the side. Good cricketers, good young cricketers.
Yeah, and how often do you see that now? I mean, you've got the Downings now coming through for Bulgaria as well, which is nice to see. As this one is too short. Again, going to be work to do for the fielders out in the deep. And I think he's done well, and I think he's released it at just the right time.
Yeah, we'll see it again. He gets a little bit of the old shake, rattle, and roll, but got to make sure that the feet are not over the rope when
the body, I think.
Yeah, or the back. Yeah, you're right. Well, there he is there. He does release it, but at what point? I wonder if we've got the fielder here. So let's have a look at this. In his hands. Now he starts to go over here. Still holding the ball. And released. Wonderful. And brilliantly captured there by Spring Media.
Absolutely, very good. Spring earning their money over the last couple of days. Has to be said, they've been busy. Sun's gone, wind here. Hello. Wow. Oh, here we go. Get your jacket back on.
It's going to be... Oh, that's well struck. Chase is on. On the run. Iba, pero no puede.
Sí puede.
Sí puede. ¿Cómo puede? Hey, oh, well, that is sensational. What a stop this is. I didn't think he was ever going to get there, but he does. Well, the ball is still moving, by the way. Somebody's got to stop this Grizzly.
Well, let's just make sure on this one. Let's see. Here's a good shot from Bruce. I think the likes of Rahman Ademi just sort of took the sting out of this. Let's see. Where's that foot? Where's he lifting from there?
Oh, well, I tell you what. This is, I mean, is he still inside here?
Doesn't matter.
That's incredible.
That's class. Class from Ayo. And again, they've just switched on here of Serbia.
Yeah. Oh, that's an amazing stop, you know. Amazing stop. He's just literally taken off. I mean, if you've been watching the Olympics, there's been some long jumpers that would have been proud of that.
Oh, massively. Absolutely. Oh, on the pads again. Well, if you're not going to learn from the first two, the third time isn't going to work for you either. And another one on the pads of Hillman, and he just gets down on one knee. And, well, he doesn't ask the question, he answers it, and he says, yeah, I'll take you to the cleaners.
You beauty. What a shot. What a pickup. But, yeah, once again, not in the right areas. But that is 6 anywhere on this planet.
Jeff's just asked, when are you next on comms, Rico? Tuesday.
Tuesday, yeah.
Or tomorrow.
Tomorrow, then
Tuesday.
Travelling on Monday, and then, yeah, back on Tuesday.
Yeah, absolutely.
And I'll be on with Vinny.
12 off 3 for a bonus point, by the way. Oh, that's twice. That's the second time today that Hillman's been hit on that lid. Someone's got to come on and check him now.
Yeah,
surely.
The umpire has pointed straight away to the medic and saying, can you come out here, please, because we need you to do a check. And Petcoat will go out. I don't think he needs the magic spray, but I think that just stuck to his fingers.
Do you think he sleeps with it? Do you think he sleeps with it in his bed?
My baby. Oh, that shook him up.
So ugly.
That has shook him up big time.
Well, thank the Lord for the fact that it's now a rule that you've got to wear a lid in the grill, not far away from that cheek either.
Yeah.
Thank the Lord that's a rule.
Yeah, and
that's why.
I'm so glad and so proud that we and the European Cricket Network brought this in and made it one of our playing conditions, because, you know what, I could tell you something, and you know it as well, a lot of these players in Bulgaria, when we've been coming here, don't wear lids.
Yeah.
Now they've been made to wear lids, and I think it's saved, well, let's just say it saved a lot of people and saved a lot of trips to the dentist, because that would have been one.
Yeah, it would have been ugly. You can just see, look, Petco just having a chat with him. He says, I'm okay. But, of course, he's got to do what he has to do. Of course, batters often will go, I'm fine, just leave me alone. But, of course, he has a right. Yeah. He has a duty to fulfill.
Yeah, because don't forget, I mean, we know that the first impact, it could be, you could be a bit of shock. Well, what's he making him do? He's going to make him walk the rope in a moment.
Do the squats, and then gives the thumbs up, says, yeah, he's fine.
I'd like to see the medic just for fun. Just say, come on, do the funky chicken dance. Show me you can do it.
Hey, Macarena, aye.
Yeah, you know.
Oh, watch this again, though.
Oh, that really shook him up.
It's twice, though, that's happened to him now.
Yeah. Yeah, I think he's also going to play the wrong shot. I mean, Wintley Burton is apologising straight away, but it actually wasn't a ball that was banged in short. It was just a shot selection, really.
Just lifted, though, as
of
well,
Hillman,
to be fair.
yeah.
So, 12 off 2 2 sixes for a bonus point. I was going to say golden ball. That's not right. Not yet. Needs to go. He's not going to get it, but he might get 4. That is carved away, and he will get 4. That is a really nice shot into the dugout of Gibraltar.
Well, somebody there got a wake-up call. Well, that's gone away. As long as he doesn't bowl an extra or something here, they at least should have got a point for themselves here, Serbia.
Yeah, of course, they did miss out on a point in the first game, so this will be nice for hopefully that they can get there. 8 off 1. Of course, imagine if it's a 7 up, they'll be ruining the day. There's one fly on your shoulder that won't leave you alone.
It keeps coming back, doesn't it?
It likes you. Did you shower this morning?
I didn't. I think it just likes me cologne.
Maybe. Oh, well, it isn't going to be a legal delivery, so it won't be a bonus point, but it still will be 4. Well, they're just within touching distance now, as at the end of 7, 79 for 3. They need just, of course, the 4 runs to win, but, of course, Serbia do get a point.
Yeah, they'll get a point. You can see there's a groan of anguish there from Burton because he knows he's bowled another Gundy ball. He just not been able to keep the ball off the leg stick, has he?
No, this is what's coming up next. Serbia will again take on the likes of Bulgaria. Could see Zidek Chuktai will come in for his first involvement in this ECI series, which would be nice. He had the morning off. What a lucky guy.
Yeah, and I suppose he's one player that's been in good form for them, or for his team, and that means that they'll be happy to have him in the side. He's scored a couple of half centuries on the spin. He's bowling very well.
I'd like to see Zirak replace Demo at the top of the order.
Yeah, the batting lineup has to change. I think you go with Munnan and probably with Kushal as the openers.
Would you?
Yeah, I see the left to right combination. Both aggressive batters.
I just don't know if Chuktai is good coming in at 4 or 5. I say because he often needs a bit of time to get going.
Fair point from you as well, yeah.
And I think if you can have him that bats the whole 10.
So Chuktai Munnan and have
I don't know
Kushal as the other left-hander to come in depending on who's out.
Maybe.
Yeah.
Of course, it will be Serbia to bat first, so it's going to be an interesting one in that one. So, well, they're going to have to pick themselves out of a pretty desperate pit at the moment. Well, Dugic is going to come on, just 4 needed for victory. And, well, this might be all of them. Oh, he gets a bit of pad on this. Oh, no, it is. Never mind. That's the game. It's an unlucky way to go. Stanjevic, who has come in for his first involvement today, it's not worked. Dugic doesn't know.
He's walking back to his mark. Forget it. You've got to be walking the other way. That's job done.
Oh, dear, oh, dear. What a horrible way to do it. And it's a little bit annoying for Gibraltar because they just need the 1 extra delivery outside of the 7 overs that they're allowed. So they do only get the 3 points, not the 4. But again, credit to them. And it does go down as buys. And that will be all she wrote. And it will end up being a 7-wicket victory for Gibraltar here in match number 3.
Yeah, good win. And Louis Bruce, he'd be happy that he was out there in the middle. He's not out. But Alexander Hillman, very good knock from him. 25 of just 10 balls, and Whitley Burton and his men certainly did try. They battled hard to get into the 80s, but we never thought that would be enough. And let's have a look at what's coming up next. We can have a quick look at the next contest. It will be a repeat of match number 1 in the day, where Bulgaria took on Serbia and got that win. They took all the points away. And a repeat of that. So the issues and troubles for Serbia likely to continue as we take a look at the highlights of this match.
Yeah, of course, it was, a little bit of a troubled start for the likes of Zimonjic. He couldn't get his line right. Of course, Ferrari took him over the top, a little teaser for the fielder. But again, how much is it going to come down to just the better fielding side? And I think that's what we saw in this one, of course. Not enough runs on the board to start with. Just meant that they could take a bit of a quiet start, Gibraltar. But all they did was hit the Gundy balls.
Yeah, you're right there. And there was plenty of them. Plenty of them. That was a nice one, though. But look at this. The stump buster. Well, that was the only one highlight, I suppose, here for Serbia. And there's Tyrone, who said, anybody got any super glue? Love it.
Burton, of course, came on and, well, thought he might have had his man. And he did get Ferrari, of course, as he was able to realistically get a wicket there. And then, of course, well, Packard came out. And, well, they thought that there was 2. There was never 2. Louis was never interested. And, well, sort of left him out to dry.
Yeah, and this was a little period, little passage of play where Serbia, if anything, got themselves in it. But then they got themselves tied up in a bit of a knot. Well, Bogdan did anyway. And they couldn't really then get back into it, despite some excellent bit of fielding. I mean, they threw themselves around. There's been 100% commitment. And Burton, though, you can see disappointment from him as he just couldn't get that grizzly outside the off stick. That was brilliant from Ayo. What a stop. and definitely was an Olympic effort to make the stop, but it wasn't enough. And this one was a nasty one. I mean, have a look at that. That shook him up a little bit. Hillman getting hit on the lid, but then he came back with back-to-back boundaries after that. Shame that he was unaffected by it first on the offside, then on the leg side. Then there was this blooper right at the end when the ball came through Nicola. And that was that. It's the end of the match and a comprehensive victory there for Gibraltar. Only thing is they missed out on stealing that point.
Yeah, only by a ball though. You can see there's confirmation of the scorecard in that one. Ferrari going for just 10 off 17, not the best after getting 50 on in the first game for him against Bulgaria. Louis Bruce 6 off 5, but Hillman, yeah, 25 off 10, very impressive for him. Of course, nice to see, of course, Parr get 23 off 11 as well. Packard just 2 off 2 after running himself out in this one. No need for the likes of Gauzy, Kabir, Eva, or even Matthew Whelan. So good to see. It's a comfortable 7-wicket victory. As for the bowlers, not the best. Of course, Whitley picked up a wicket, didn't he? As did Sunderland. He's probably the pick for me too, for 1 for 16 off his, 1 for 23 off Whitley's 2 overs. But of course, not enough runs on the board. And it's a comfortable victory again for Gibraltar. So they go 2 from 2 in their first 2 matches here in this ECI. They'll of course play the last game later on. But congratulations to Gibraltar. A good first morning for them. And well, Serbia, they've got it all to do as they look to take on the likes of Bulgaria in the next one. We'll be back in around about 25 minutes time for the start of match number 4.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Paramatch.
Hello viewers and welcome back. Match number 4 in this international series will be a repeat of match number 1 where Bulgaria took on Serbia. It was a win for Bulgaria that time round. Will it be the same this time, or can Serbia produce and bounce back and get a win under their belt? Well, the captain, Wintley Burton, and Prakash Mishra are with the tournament referee, Tyrone Peters. Let's join them for the coin toss.
Bulgaria to call. Head is the call. Tails.
We're definitely going to bat.
They're definitely going to bat.
Wintley Burton winning the toss, and a positive move from him, deciding that he will have a bat first. Of course, they've been under pressure since, of course, the departure of Adrian Dunbar. Dunbar did play the earlier match for him, and he probably was with the absence of Mike Jones because of that injury, their key batter. And without him in the side, they are struggling with the bat. In the last outing, Wintley Burton did get some runs on the board. Nice to see that Buyan did as well, but really they're struggling to get some consistency there and get to a high score. So they really are thinking of wanting to get to around about 110 and 120 against Bulgaria. Bulgaria, well, they'll be coming back strong after that defeat to Gibraltar. They did take all the points of Serbia in the first match and did take a point in the loss against Gibraltar, but this is their opportunity to bounce back. I think they're in the hunt for all the points here. They won't mind having a bat first. I know that there are some changes in the side. Daniel Ali won't be playing this one, and Zirak Chugtai, who played fantastically well in that European cricket series, comes in. A great batter. He's found his form, has the left-hander, and he's bowling with some serious pace, getting that ball to move around. So they're hoping that he can come good. I think really though, having Demo at the top of the order, that's something that they've got to change. I think my openers personally for them, I would go with the left-hander, Krishnan Kumar, and Manam Bashir right up there to try and get big runs on the board. Well, this is an opportunity maybe for us to see the firepower of some of the Bulgarian hitters. Can they go out there and put a big score on the board and once again try to take all the points away from Serbia? Or are Serbia going to come back with a bang? Charlie Hunt is in the box. Charlie, the news from the middle here. Wintley Burton has won the toss and he's going to have a bat first.
Thank you very much, Rico. Welcome back, everybody, to the commentary box here in Bulgaria as we get match 4 underway. And, of course, very much looking forward to this one. And, yeah, Bulgaria taking on Serbia. A repeat of this morning's action. Of course, it was Bulgaria who took all 4 points against the Serbians in that morning fixture. Of course, well, the thing is for the Serbia, of course, they now, due to unavailability and injuries, they are struggling numbers-wise in comparison to that first game that they had this morning. And, of course, there are a couple of changes for the Bulgarian side as well. Let's have a look at the 2 lineups. You can see the likes of Yep, Stanovic is there. Of course, he had a bit of an issue in the field to finish off that last game against Gibraltar. But Zirek Chuktai will come in for his first involvement, of course, and good to see that both the Dowling brothers and Oscar Duff involved as well. It'd be nice to see Joshua maybe get a chance with the ball and bat at some point. Of course, Anthony came out, had a little bit of a hit, but not too much to do. Of course, work to do for Kushal Krishnakumar. He's had struggles with the bat, but of course he will take the gloves, as of course we do. And of course we do know that Serbia will be batting first in this one. Let's have a look at the win percentage. 83% play, 17% for Bulgaria in this one. And of course it's going to be an interesting one. It's the 4th game of the day. We're getting sort of all the way through it. It's been a very quick day so far, but well, we're going to be joined by Rico's going to sit this one out. He's going to enjoy a nice, well-earned rest that croaky voice of him he's got a bit at the moment. He's struggling with a bit of a cold, but it's a good chance to welcome, and I've got a little bit of a special guest. Louis Bruce has come up and joined the box. Louis, how are you?
Pretty good, Charlie. You right?
Yeah, not too bad, thank you. Of course, well done on this morning's action. Of course, 2 wins for Gibraltar. You must be pretty happy going into a bit of a break before the last game of the day.
Yeah, pretty good so far. I mean, happy just to get a couple of wins out. Good vibes amongst the team at the minute. So, you know, we're enjoying our cricket at the minute. So it's good to be here. Good to play. Good to get out on the park. A few new members, a couple of new players in the group. So good to get them involved with the international setup.
Yeah, of course, been a busy summer of cricket, which I'm sure we'll touch upon over the course of the next 10 overs or so. But as we look to get things ready in this first game, or the 4th game even, here is Ali Rasool. Oh, it's a pretty interesting looking shot as Io opening up alongside Zimonjic again. And a bit of a rash shot, not a bad start from Ali Rasool. How much of the ECS did you get to watch over the last couple of weeks?
Not too much, to be fair. So there's a couple of things about the ground, the pitch, the outfield that have taken us a bit by surprise.
Yeah,
but
it's a little bit different to the old Europa Point, I can
yeah,
imagine.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Carpet compared to not very carpet.
Yeah, pretty much. Of course, you had a bit of a long travel day yesterday. Of course, I was actually talking about on air. I was tracking the flight. It was. I know you had a long one. Back of a length, this one gets through. Oh, it gets through the youngster as well. Joshua Dowling can't cut this off. That won't please Ali Rasool. Clatters into the dugout. That's going to be 4 runs. First runs off the bat.
Yeah,
So
just got to make sure you just get body behind the ball really on this field. That's what we've identified early. Just escaped his hands there, just burst through.
Yeah, I think that's been the difference, isn't it? You boys have really been up on it in the field.
Yeah.
You know, you took your catches and some blinding catches as well in that first game. Rasool, though, he won't be too best pleased. Back of a length, it's going to be back-to-back boundaries, overcorrection from Rasool. Io gets his iron, and that's a nice-looking couple of shots.
Yeah, just veering a bit straight there, just square leg up. Not really the ball you should be bowling on this, especially on this pitch. I think anything length will probably go on this pitch unless it stays low or shoots a bit. But you know, length in general in a T10 is pretty big no-no.
Yeah, so of course, if you're in the chat, of course, very good afternoon to you. Get your questions in for Louis. He's going to be here for an innings, and of course, pick his brains over a couple of things. And yeah, of course, as I mentioned, you know, you boys have had a very, very busy summer so far, and of course, not only sort of internationally but domestically as well. Back of a length, another one, and you can't bowl there. Rasool, the wheels falling off early on in this one. We're going to have to check this as to whether or not this has gone all the way.
Yeah, same again. Just going a bit short, dragging his length back, leg side, easy just to put away for Io.
Good pick up as well, isn't it? He gets that early. He thinks it's gone for 6. Let's have a look. So let's see how it goes through. Oh, that's all the way, I think.
Yep.
Just gets over the line. That'll be 6 runs. So 4, 4, and 6. There you go. Bit of the old oohs and ahs. Yeah, absolutely, rightfully so. There haven't been too much to cheer for Serbia.
They're a good crowd in earlier for the Bulgarians, though.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, there is. Of course, some of the parents for the youngsters in and around the ground, which is good to see. Rasool, he's going to want to come back here. Oh, again, this time leg side, and just nurdles it away. So yeah, busy summer.
Yeah, pretty busy. We had our World Cup qualifiers, obviously, in Germany. That was in early July. We obviously played in Romania before that in May.
A couple of crackers in Romania.
Yeah, some pretty close games there, especially the Romanian one.
How did the qualifiers go for you boys?
Not as
not
good.
as great,
That's why
right?
I didn't mention them.
Yeah, well, I'm going to mention them. Come on.
Yeah, fair enough. No, not as great. We just, as a team, maybe. Let's talk about after ball.
Oh, gets through again. This time does get down. Gets the old long barrier out.
Yeah.
And good comeback from Dowling as they'll finish with just a single to end what's not a bad over for Serbia to start with. They're 15 without loss. So yeah, not the best of qualifiers for you boys, but must be positives come out of it, surely.
Yeah, I mean, the games we played against Germany, we fielded amazingly. I think we gave away 0 extras, which is pretty freakish in any cricket innings to give away 0 extras. So we were really impressed with that. We didn't drop a catch. We were very clinical in our fielding. Just didn't end up getting the runs. Bowled them out, but didn't get the runs. And then the game against Norway as well. positives from that. Obviously, we got close within 6 runs DLS score, so you know, a lot of positives to take out. Just fine-tuning those little bits.
Yeah, that's the thing as well. Is, you know, it's very tough in those sort of qualifying situations. Here's Chuktai, who's going to come on for this second over. First involvement in the ECIs. Krishna Kumar just takes his eye off this one. Starts with a bit of a wide.
Yep, just a bit wayward to start. Fair enough.
Chuktai's had a pretty good couple of weeks on the in the ECS. He bowled well, batted well at times, but his domestic side academics of here just couldn't really get over the line. They just struggled in the field. And I think that's what Rico and I said yesterday in finals day and also going into this weekend's action. This one again pops off a length. See that quite a lot here in Sofia. We just said I think the side that fields the best is probably going to come out on top.
Yeah, that's what we said as well at the start of the tournament. I think if we can be clinical in the field, it's really a game of whoever hits more boundaries, to be honest. So as long as we can keep those boundaries down and take our catches when they come, then I think we'll be all right.
Yeah, absolutely. And I think that's what we saw straight away. I think it's 4 or 5 that just stuck.
Shot.
Reaches for it, and yeah, shot indeed as this one carves away again. Nothing this time that Joshua could have done.
Yeah, found the gap through the driving range as well, through the top. So that's gone. That's going to take a bit of finding.
You're a bit of a golfer, aren't you, if I'm not mistaken?
A little bit, but you know.
Got a handicap?
Probably 18 to 20 at the minute.
Not
Not official.
Not
so
bad though.
It's all right, but
it's not too bad.
Wouldn't mind a hit on that driving range. Obviously, can't with the cricket going on.
You might get a few interesting looks, but yeah. I mean, like, what's your impression on this ground? Of course, first time here, right?
Yeah, first time here.
What's your impression? Be nice.
It's drier than I thought it would be.
Yeah, they've had a dry summer. This one again, good comeback from Chuktai. Doesn't offer any width.
Yeah, I remember watching a bit of the ECS last year, and it was all green grass and everything. And then we showed up here, it was quite
a little bit earlier in the year that was, and of course I think we did have one spot of rain, and it thumped it down. We didn't actually lose a game though, because it was just everything was the sort of ground just sort of soaked it up pretty quickly. Inside edge as Zimonic has faced his first delivery. It's taken him halfway into the second over, but it's a single to get off the mark straight away.
Yep, good. Just get off the mark, calm the nerves a little bit.
Yeah, that's just been the issue for Serbia this morning, hasn't it? They just sort of seem a little bit one-dimensional in their attack and their process. It all seems to be very much deep mid-wicket. Of course, that's not what we've seen from Io so far. 20 off 9 for him. Well, this one is up high in the air. Is it a chance or is it going all the way? It's just going to get over. It was a good attempt from Manan Bashir. You'd back him with any catches coming his way 9 times out of 10, but Io just gets enough on this.
Yeah, it was always going to be close, back to the wall sort of stuff from Manan Bashir, but you know, Ao hits it high. That's what you want to do, just back yourself in this format and back your ability and your intent just to go for the ball.
Yeah, that's kind of the thing, isn't it? Is with the 50-metre boundaries. This one up in the air, chance maybe. Oscar Duff underneath it, doesn't put it down. And that is a superb catch from the youngster. He's having a very, very good day on international debut for Bulgaria. He's taken a wicket, probably should have had a couple more as well, but bowled economically and now takes a catch. And well, it's going to be 6 and out for Io. He goes for 26. Serbia, 28 for 1.
Yeah, really good to see some youngsters from Bulgarian cricket coming through. Obviously saw them in the squad list and I thought, wow, good to see the development coming through and then obviously making their international debuts this weekend. Yeah, so all 3 of the youngsters actually played for Blacksmiths in the ECS, and that was a side full natives. Right. Bar one, they had one player who came over for a week, but yeah, 10 out of 11, 9 times out of 10 were natives, which was pretty impressive to see. End of the over, that is as well, 28 for 1 after 2. Confirmation, you'll be pretty happy looking at that, Louis. This is a happy screen for me. Yeah, so of course 7 points from possible 8. And a little bit disappointing not to get the bonus point in the last one. Yeah, we were looking at that, but then also the main mentality is if we keep winning games, then it shouldn't come down to bonus points. So I think that's overriding sort of call we're having as a team. Ali Rasul going to come back for this there. Bit of a wayward shot as this one. Well, both Simonic brothers out there in the middle. And yeah, you said you were very impressed with some of the bowling that these boys had. Yeah, but their opening bowler, I don't know his name exactly, but it seemed like he had some good pace. Yeah, Vukasin Zimonic, Zimonic, that is. Yeah. Raw pace as well. I think that's the thing. You know, both these two only picked up cricket during lockdown. Yeah, just 4 years ago. This one up in the air, chance. Oh, just pulls out of the catch, and well, the vortex. As that's Agugu Ahmedel who gets this one wrong. Wasn't really too sure. He might not have picked it straight off the bat. He just looked a little bit dumbfounded by this one. Yeah, done by the Tortuga bounce. Yeah, you could see, you know your stuff. Yeah, that one is a little bit unlucky. I don't know if that is a Tortuga or not. No, I don't think that is. No, I think that just goes right through. Straight through. Yeah. Unlucky. 4 runs. So that's going to be a little bit disappointing for result.
More afternoon to Jacob. He's got the first question. He says, is it all cricket, or do you get to have some fun away from the Oval whilst you're on tour as well?
Yeah, well, that's one thing where we try and have a bit of fun outside the pitch. Just helps with team vibes and cohesion in general.
Oh, this one is angled in on the pads, but nice shot from Zimonjic. And this one, the chase is on. Bashir does get round. They'll come back for 2.
Yeah.
So were you saying this morning, did you play tennis this morning? Or like?
Yeah, played tennis this morning. A couple of us are keen. Just
What
to
time
have a
did
bit
you
of
get
a
up this morning?
Well, we were at the ground at 8 or something in the morning, so...
Oh, so you went and played here?
Yeah.
Ah,
Yeah, exactly. So
there you go.
we arrived on the early bus, and yeah, we had some time while the first game was going on, so we decided to go and have a hit.
I don't blame you. Rasul, though, who wants to come back here? As this one thumped down the ground, bit of work to do for Lakov. Does get down as well. Who played? What was the result? Come on, tell me.
Me and Charlie Packard, and he battered me. So yeah.
Okay. Are you much of a tennis player?
Used to play a lot as a kid, but
Yeah.
then sort of stopped completely, and you know.
Definitely seem one of those kids that sort of played every single sport and used to be quite good at every single sport as well.
Bang average at all of them, Charlie.
Oh, probably in the arc to hit, to be honest, but sits on his back foot. And you take on the arm of Lakov. No direct hit, but good work once more.
Yeah, good to see. Just see that fielding from Lakov. You know, never be afraid to just have a shot at the stumps.
No,
No.
absolutely not. Keep them under wraps and
Yep.
keep the pressure on. So yeah, so of course, personally, you've just finished first year of uni, correct, or second?
Yep.
First year.
Yeah.
How'd
So
you find it?
It's good. Just living life, really.
Because of course we'll come on to it after this, as this will be the end of the power play, and it's going to be gets the body behind it, does Duff. Won't concede any more than just a single. It'll be the end of the power play. Not a bad start for Serbia, 37 for 1 after 3. And of course, yeah, as I said, looking at it, and move away from home. You're of course based in Brighton.
Yeah, just above.
Just above, yeah. Enjoying it? Good first year?
Yeah, it was good. We're just making, obviously, the first term sort of getting to know everyone, getting to know the course and everything, but then after that it sort of kick-starts and everyone starts getting to know.
Yeah,
So
you sort of find your group,
your friend groups and everything,
yeah.
so yeah. No, it was good.
What are you studying?
Computer science.
Ah, that might
yeah.
shock a few. That might shock a few.
So,
Okay.
yeah.
Oh, there you are, see? The more you know. You play much? Did you get to play much cricket at the back end of the last term?
Yeah, obviously uni season's just a few games, but
Yeah.
had a lot of fun doing it, to be fair.
Yeah,
Really
I saw
good.
you were was it first? You were in the first team, I think. Got him! Gone! Well, hold fire as Chuktai will pick up another. And this is a good start to his international series. Picks up a second, as that will be the end of Vukazin Zimonjic. So he will go. And it's now 2 down, 37 for 2.
Yeah, full and straight, pretty simple equation, just you miss, I hit, and that's sort of what the theme of the day's
That's
been.
my line.
Oh,
That's one of my lines,
oh,
hey?
I've nicked it.
Yeah, all right, I see how it is. But no, yeah, that was my issue, is because my uni finished really early. It would finish pretty much at the back end of April, early May.
Right.
It's too early for any cricket.
Yeah, yeah.
And I'm not going to stick around in some horrible weather, so
Well,
I was
exactly.
out of there straight away.
Yeah, we finished sort of start of June, so
Yeah.
we at least get May in.
You get May, which you might get a game in, maybe.
we get a few. So we played, I think, 5 league games every Wednesday.
Okay.
So one every Wednesday. So it was all right.
Any runs?
No, not really. we
Fair
played
enough.
Eastbourne in a friendly, in a T20 friendly, Eastbourne College.
Okay,
Scored a
yeah,
few.
yeah.
Scored a few in that. So
Wickets?
no, not bowling.
Oh.
Not needed.
Oh, wow. Well, there you go then. Are there any other international cricketers in the team, or is it just
There
you?
is, come back to it now.
Go for it.
That's a dot ball. Yeah. I actually open with a Malaysian under-19 cricketer.
As you do.
Yeah.
As
so
you do. Weird world, isn't it? Small world.
Yeah, exactly. Strange
Ah.
world, isn't it?
Yeah, it's weird how it works.
Mm.
Okay, well. You're right there, Chuck. Oh dear. This one is off the splice, should be taken. Demo makes no mistake. And that's going to be a 2-ball duck for Burton, so can't continue his good form that he eventually found in the second game for him. But unfortunately, that's going to be another wicket for Serbia. Another one goes. Chuktai picks up the second in the over. 37 for 3 now.
Yep, just catches them high on the bat, I think, and just pops up. 45, pretty simple catch. Taken well. Yep.
Yeah,
Easy
Demo.
as you like.
Safe hands from Demo. Very rarely puts them down. So, well, the woes continue for Serbia at the moment. What was your, listen, if you go off the ICC T20 rankings, you boys are the highest out of the 3 here.
Yeah.
What was your goal as a team going into this weekend?
I think it's more, we're trying to sort of develop a group
Yep.
and get some more people involved. So you'll see our batting order rotate. You'll see a couple of bowling selections that may not be your usual ones, but it's more just to not give everyone a game, but get everyone a chance to really get involved and blood themselves into the international setup.
Puyan is in at 5. Oh, what's this come off for first? Umpire's getting asked. Unmoved. Here's umpire Satish. Be interesting to have another look at this one here.
Yeah, this is close. This is one that you need the reviews for.
Yeah, and, well, let's not talk about reviews for you here, pal. Let's have a look here. What does this come off first? Oh, that's pad. Oh, that's pad first. That's out. Oh, that's gone for me. It's a tough one to watch first up, but that's, for me, I reckon that's gone, but he'll survive. And again, just drops the bat. They think of a cheeky single, and Chuktai almost gets the direct hit. Well fielded.
Yep, backed up by Lakov. What are we talking about?
Don't. I'm
now.
worse for that. I reckon it's a young thing because I'm like a goldfish. I can't remember.
Oh,
anyway, that's not a bad shot, but equally played well. It's interesting. Malaysian under-19. There you go.
Quality player.
Is he?
Yeah.
Half away. Prakash won't move. That's going to be 4 runs.
Nearly very well fielded. Great effort.
Very good effort indeed from young Josh Dowling out there. He tried to rectify a mistake he made a little bit earlier on, but unable to get there. That will be a bit of a frustrating way to end what was a very tidy over. 2 wickets coming off it, 5 runs, 4 overs down. Serbia, 42 for 3.
Yeah, well bowled from Chuktai with 3 for 18 off his 2. Good to see him getting included with the ball as a bowling option.
Yeah, absolutely. So when do you start again back at uni? Is it early September?
Yeah, sort of. Well, I fly back on the 21st of September.
Okay.
So yeah.
So be keeping a close eye on the ECC whilst you're in your lectures.
Yep.
Yeah, I know all
No,
about
I
that.
won't.
No, I won't. If any of my lecturers are listening, I swear I won't.
I won't be.
Yeah, I definitely didn't. Wink, wink. Hint, hint. Lakov is going to come on then for this 5th, and I know what we were talking about what your plans were and what the hopes were for coming into the tournament. We'll come back to it after this one. Remember it, because I won't. This one carved away into the vortex, and Amadal this time does get down. There'll be 1. Yeah, I think we've seen a lot. You know, obviously the ECIs have come in since last year, and a lot of teams do tend to see it as like a sort of development sort of area and a chance to get more players involved in that sort of tight-knit sort of 20-25 man squad.
Yeah, I think it's just a good opportunity just to get these people, you know, people like Hillman and Packard don't traditionally qualify.
Oh, inside edge, and they take it on. Well, at
Oh,
the non-striker's end, Lakov, he's got time, not that much time though. Oh dear, well, he's not happy. You don't have to be a body language expert to know that one.
Always tough, especially with this inner ring we found, just that sort of area where he's ended up, just so hard to actually grab hold of the ball. There's just some spots where it just shoots up. Yeah,
really good stuff from Anthony Downing, but just a bit of a wayward throw, and then Lakov, oh dear, the old descent. Good delivery, good comeback. There's that one, just hides it outside the off.
Yeah, good from Lakov. It's a pretty simple equation really we found out in T10 cricket, just outside off stump full, try and just make them play to your field. And that is what hasn't really happened for the Serbians so far this tournament.
Yeah, it's not really worked for them this morning. They've really looked to struggle, of course. It's not easy when you got Jonesy in your team and, you know, he's injured, which is a struggle in itself. Taken on and got it, by the way. What a shot that is. Beautiful pick up from the Manya this time. Well, someone needs to go big. Could it be that man? That's a glorious shot. Yeah,
well, forget about the struggling we were just talking about. Gets one out the screws, pitches up, gets dispatched over long on.
I've learned a few things over the last couple of weeks. Do you know where that saying comes from, out of the screws?
No.
Spoke about this the other day with Rico. So golf clubs, you know how they used to obviously be wooden?
Yeah.
They used to have sort of like wooden / metal plates on the face.
Right.
And often they would be screwed in. So if you got it out the screws, you get a couple of extra yards off your shot. See? There you go. It all makes sense
every day.
What's the other one I learned? A good one. Well, it goes for it again. Has this gone higher than it's gone longer? It's going to be a teaser. Oh, I think this might be 6. I think that back foot might have just dropped down. It's a great effort nonetheless, and he's. I think this might be 6.
That's a brilliant effort from, I think it's Manan Bashir out a long on. Tries to rope it in. We'll see here, just on the replay. Did he get it in? Foot's on the rope, unfortunately. I think that'll be called a 6. Yeah, and he's holding it when it goes over, yeah. Great effort, though. Yeah, super effort. And so if there's ever a man that you want taking a catch up there, it is Manan Bashir. Maybe the less said about his ground fielding, the better, but nonetheless. Excusable on this ground, I think.
It's fair enough. It is fair enough. Lakov, though, he won't be appreciating going for 2 6s. Now does go upstairs. Bit of menace and a bit of venom in that one from Lakov. and so much so the glasses come off as well. Well, Luigi without his glasses looks a little bit naked. End of the over at the halfway stage. As drinks will be taken, it will be 55 for 3 at the end of 5. And yeah, of course, we would normally welcome you into the comms box, but we got no camera. And at the moment, we can't really do that without that. So yeah, of course, if you're a little bit confused as to who the other voice is, it's not Rico. No, it's Louis Bruce of Gibraltar who's joined us for this innings and giving us a couple of insights here at the moment. But so yeah, of course, listen, you've played a lot of T10 cricket. How, for you, you must have seen, especially, and you know, you watch quite a lot of it as well, you must have seen this game has really sort of changed over the last couple of years.
100%. I think just the past scores in general. You just look at the trends of the scores, and especially the ECL and the ECC. You know, back a couple of years ago, 200 was inconceivable, and now all of a sudden there are teams that are getting close to it pretty consistently. You know, 180 is becoming a pretty normal score that you'd see. So, you know, run rate of 18, there's a lot of cricketers that go, that's just mental, really, but it just happens here.
Yeah, you kind of sort of stop getting surprised at those 190, 180 scores, don't you? This is a good one. Wayne's asked, he wants to know your thoughts on the Australian breakdancer at the Olympics. Have you seen that yet?
I haven't seen that, unfortunately, Wayne.
I'll tell you what, I'll have to show you what it is, because it is class. I showed Rico earlier, and Rico couldn't fathom the idea of there being breakdancing at the Olympics, which, to be fair, neither can I. There you go. That was the breakdancing at the Olympics, which is interesting.
No,
that's an Olympic sport.
I know, and
cricket at the moment isn't. Of course, looking at it in 28, but
yeah. Less said, the better, I think, Charlie.
Yeah, well, let's just say that after a couple of evening drinks, I reckon I could be a good break dancer. Bit of an interesting one. Ali Rasul's just popped off as Ivana, the 12th man, has come on. Here's Prakash Mishra. And, wow, well, Prakash should have had a wicket here, but I think Krishna Kumar's just missed out on this one.
Yeah, I don't know what's really happening. He sort of stepped back. Yeah, he's sort of gone back from the stumps. He's left himself too much to do.
Yeah.
Got back down quite quick, to be fair, but you'd think if the keeper was standing up fully there, probably a stumping.
Yeah, probably should have been. I mean, to be fair, keeping on this wicket is not easy.
Yeah, we found that Chris Pyle and Alex Hillman both quite comfortable standing up to the stump, especially Chris. He loves standing up to all the seamers, but he's just been responsible today.
Oh, again, another one that gets through. Stops it this time.
Yeah, just been pretty responsible today. Just stood back because I think the pitch is just doing quite a bit.
Yeah, well, if you think the pitch is bad here, or interesting here, you should go and watch some of the highlights of Spain against Croatia in Croatia.
Oh, don't worry, I've seen that.
Yeah, it's interesting. This one down the leg side. Mishra can't get it going. Jacob just wants to know again, we spoke about it a little bit earlier, but he just asked what you're studying at university.
Yeah, computer science, so just done my first year, just finished in Sussex
I've
University.
always wondered, what can that then lead into? Where does that go from there?
It's the possibilities. I think just that's the degree I've gotten because it's the whole future world, so I think it'll leave options quite open.
Not a bad idea, actually. Again, another wide stretch from Buyan. Again, one-dimensional hitting.
Yeah, just need to look to find a couple of extra areas. I think it's, as you say, very one-dimensional.
I don't know why Krishna Kumar just looks a bit scared of it here. He didn't do this in the last couple of weeks, but I think the bat's gone for Zimanic, even though he hasn't really hit a ball yet in a while. Oh, nice shot. Carved away. Plays this very close to the body. Oh, dear. Well, once again, Ahmedel, he is victim to the old vortex.
Yeah. No good down there in terms of the field. It just looks a bit rubbly, and he's just hasn't got his body behind it properly. Burst through, I think. Burst just above his knee through the hands.
Just gets through everything. Yeah, you can see that. That's
yeah.
Comes off the boot more than anything.
Yep.
Gets himself into a pretty tricky situation at the moment. This is a nice little fight back from Serbia after losing some big wickets. Of course, they were sat at sort of 37 for 3. This partnership now getting up towards 24 now, as this is carved away for a single.
Yep. Obviously, fielders on the ring and on the offside in a T10. We've been very conscious of it. Just happy to give away the single.
So
ones won't win it.
Gibraltar got any more internationals planned for the rest of the summer, or?
I believe we're looking at some things sort of in September, October time.
Yeah.
But other than that, I'm not too sure.
Yeah. Well, I mean, listen. The joys of being where you are is that you can, of course, host and invite players whenever. As he misses out on this one. Won't even take a single either. A little bit lackluster, but not a bad comeback from Prakash, as Mr. Evergreen will go for 61 for 3 at the end of the 6th over for Serbia.
Yeah, Prakash Mishra must have played a lot of cricket.
Prakash has been around. He's been around for a long time. He's got many a nickname. He's got the likes of a good couple of years in the action as well. But at the moment, yeah, Zimonjic here. Of course, he's got a big hand to play here, 17 off 8. But yeah, not really going well at the moment. Lakov's just slightly taking the mick out of Louis here. There's a surprise. Lakov maybe should worry about being hit for 2 sixes in a row in all reality.
Oh, no.
I went there. Oh, it's very easy from the commentary box, but that's why they pay me the big bucks, Chris. That's why they pay me the big bucks. I have been saying, actually, I said this a couple of days, I really want to play in an ECS. I haven't done it yet.
Have you not?
No, I haven't done it. Here's Duff, youngster.
Bold.
Going to start well.
Yeah, that's the spot reader hitting a T10. That's what we've been trying to look at. Just full, wide, especially against these guys. They're not very comfortable.
Of course, the ball, that line now belongs to the bowler as well, which is, of course, nicer. Makes life a little bit easier in what's already a pretty friendly, batting-friendly game.
Yeah, exactly.
Good start for Duff, though. Just 15 years of age. And this is something I want to ask you, actually. Back of a leg, this one too wide. Of course, there's quite a lot of similar sort of things. I look at it, I look at Duff, I look at the 2 young Dowling brothers, and I kind of look at them and I go, it kind of feels like you a couple of years ago.
Yeah, 16, I think, I made my international debut.
Yeah, of course. But it just in terms of sort of being in the setup at a young age and,
yeah.
and you know, can be utilised as well.
Yeah, exactly. I think that's the most important bit, is actually having a go.
And again, this one probably isn't going to be.
He might just get away with one here. Sneak inside the line. We'll have a look, hopefully.
Yeah, well, he's still asking the question, is Bouyan. Let's have a look. Does he get any part of that line? That's absolutely fine. No issue with me. So, yeah, I mean, I actually said to the 3 boys, I said, if you find Louis over the weekend, talk to him, because you'll be able to get a good idea on sort of what to expect. And that's a good delivery, good comeback.
Yeah, no, good area at the minute. Just hanging it outside off stump. Good to see from the youngster.
Yeah, it is. He bowls good area. He should have had a wicket on the very first ball of his international career, but to be fair, he did put it down himself, and it was a tough chance.
Oh, I remember that. Yeah.
Yeah,
that was when we got back from tennis.
Okay, there you go.
I was wondering what was going on.
All the fuss was about. And again, swing and a miss, and again looking at the umpire. Ivana moved.
Yeah, it's just very one-dimensional from the Serbians at the minute. Just need to find another shot, find another area to just hit.
Perfect bowling.
Yeah, exactly.
Almost perfect bowling.
Sneaking it inside that wide line pretty consistently.
And getting it nice and full as well, not offering any back of a length delivery where you can sort of throw the kitchen sink at it. Got to reach for it, Bouyan. Does he change it up, go straight onto the pads? No, sticks at it, could get a wicket here, chance. Oh no! Well, you've got to take this man out of the vortex, because it's eating him alive. Ahmedel gets this one wrong once more, and that's 12 runs that have gone through him now.
Yeah, when you're in the vortex claims you, and the vortex has definitely claimed him this game. I think there's a couple now that have snuck past him.
Oh dear, oh
that
dear.
One straight through as well.
He just doesn't know what to do, and he does get changed. I think here, Ilo's now gone out there and he moves to point. Got to move himself up here and pick himself off the floor. Yeah. Another boundary. Now going to get hit firmly. Mishra, it's not far away from him, but Shock, he doesn't move. Lakov does very well. They'll think of 2, not to Lakov's arm. Very good. End of the over then. 7 overs down, Serbia, 67 for 3.
Yep, good that from Lakov, letting them know, don't take 2 on my arm. Let's talk about 2s though.
True. This is, of course, what's coming up over the course of the next few weeks. Of course, Bulgaria, we finish up tomorrow. And, of course, the Rome series gets underway. The Meltle Shield as well. That's not far away at all. And then, of course, some big T20 series, some both men and women's, the Women's Valletta Cup and the Netherlands Tri-Series, of course. That's after that's of course after there is already a 50-over competition Tri-Series in Netherlands between Canada and US, and then they play in a Tri-Series in T20. So looking forward to that. Then, of course, Austria, Croatia, and of course the all-important ECC.
Yep, some of the Gibraltarian women playing in that Melton Shield as well.
There are. We're trying to work on a graphic to get going so we can show the squads. They were announced a couple of months ago. Yeah. I know Richie Cunningham's going to be involved.
He's there as coach as well. Yeah,
we spoke about that a little bit earlier. This is a big moment though, as Anthony Dowling's going to get his first taste of international action. Starts well, angles at it into Bouyan, who can just push this into the offside for a single.
Yep, good start. Rotating strike as well, the Serbians. Just look to be a bit positive, I would, at this point.
That was the thing that Riku and I said in the last game, is that even though it's not working for them, they're coming out and they're showing intent, which is nice. Yeah. It's very easy for a team to come out, on batters to come out and just sort of play within themselves, but they're not scared of giving it a go here. So then Dowling, not a bad start. He'd love a wicket though, wouldn't he?
Ooh, for bold.
Not a bad delivery as well. And again, they're just bowling to their field though, aren't they? That corridor of uncertainty.
Yeah, exactly that, and it's just trying to just put it in that area, ask the right questions of the Serbian batsmen. At the minute, they're coming up trumps, you'd have to say.
Yeah, massively. Do get your questions in, of course, for Louis. He's got a couple of overs left, and he won't be in the second one. He's got to go and look and get ready for the next game. But that's another good delivery. And listen to this now as well. The noise starts to increase, of course. Mum and Dad watching on with a keen eye. Nothing, can't be much more of a prouder moment for mother and father watching their son and out on the international stage. I guess your parents are quite used to it by now, aren't they, realistically?
Yeah.
Been doing it for a few years. Oh, off the toe end. Well, in the wrong sport. Get the old pool cue out.
Prakash.
He's
Getting
moved.
down.
He moves. He does move. Well done, Prakash.
You thought we could get to that one.
Well, he gave it a go. He did it, to be fair. He's taken a couple of good catches, in all fairness, throughout the ECS we just had. Standing well outside on his off stump here. And that's going to be a wide. And that's just the issue, of course. It's as much as we sit there and we go, oh, we give something back to the bowlers when we give them the line, but the rule, of course, is now that even if the batter moves across, the line doesn't move with them.
Yeah, but you look at where he's standing. He's starting on off stump, and then actually he's moving away, moving back onto middle stump before the ball's bowled. So it just doesn't really make sense what he's thinking.
Yeah, not too sure. He's going with this one. Dowling, can he get it right? Oh, it's unlucky. It's going to be frustrating if Ilo won't cut that off again. Very rare that that a fielder will beat the ball in the vortex. That's going to be another boundary.
Yeah, I'd love to see a wagon wheel. Not gonna lie. There's been a few through there.
Playing a fair few. Well, listen, you talk about wagon wheels. Kieran's 60-odd. Mid-wicket. But in fairness, I did say on air, I said, but that he's only doing what he can against the bowlers. The bowlers are bowling it on his pads. What do you expect? Good comeback after that one. He doesn't concede a run. Good over. Good first over in international cricket for Dowling. At the end of 8 overs, the score is 74 for 3.
Yeah, what do you reckon a par score is? Because we're still sort of racking our brains, not racking our brains, but
I'll tell
thinking about what
tell
is
you exactly
par.
what it is. 110.
110.
110.
Okay. We're looking at 120 in
Yeah,
our
that's
first,
fair
in our
enough.
first game.
I think we all came in at the start of our time here and said, yeah, 120.
Yeah.
But of course, even if you look over the history of our ECSs here, it's like average is around about 90. It's not a lot. It's not a
this
high.
one's been quite high though, hasn't it? From the
It's
few scores I've
been
seen.
the second highest, I think. I think the highest was 2020 was 10.9. I think we finished somewhere at 10.4, 10.5.
Yeah.
So I reckon add 5 or 10 on for international cricket. I'd go around about 110. Here's Duff though once more for the 9th. Again, good start. It's nothing special. Don't get me wrong. Like, not to take it away from Duff, but it's he's just bowling a sort of very, very continuous and good line and length.
Well, this is what we were talking about earlier. Just keeping your plans really simple. Just bowl full outside off and make them play to your field. At the minute, that's the right approach.
Yeah, absolutely. They're not really looking too troubled here, are the youngsters for Bulgaria. Up, high in the air. Could be a chance here. And Lakov does take it. It's an excellent catch. And it's going to be another international scout for Oscar Duff, as this is just, again, consistency at its finest. Keep picking away, and you'll end up getting a breakthrough, and that's what they do, as Zimonic will go.
Yep, congratulations to Oscar Duff. Another international wicket this weekend. Well held by Chris Lakov. Safe pair of hands there.
If there's ever anyone in this team that you want underneath, it is probably Lakov himself. So, yeah, and he's also had a really integral part of sort of nurturing these youngsters and getting them through and really keeping them going. So that'll be the 4th wicket down, 74 for 4. Of course, technically 74 for 5 due to the 10 men. But
yeah, what's happening with that? A few injuries.
It was, yeah, so obviously Jones got the big injury yesterday, and I don't know if you've actually seen him, but his ankle is the size of a cricket ball. It's ridiculous. It's also the same colour as the Serbian kit. And then also, yeah, so Dunbar was listed, but Dunbar's had to go back to Serbia due to prior commitment, so that's just a couple of things coming into it. Here's Dugic in at 6. And, well, a good-looking drive, but unfortunately just missed the part where he has to hit the ball.
Yep, the pose was good, the technique was good, just the
big part about hitting the ball.
Yeah, that's really important. That.
Yeah, you might want to do that every now and then. Yeah.
Look good though.
Yeah, absolutely. So next game, you're going to have a heavy involvement for Gibraltar, or are you again going to look to rotate?
I think we're constantly rotating. I don't know the next team, but
neither do I.
No, there you go.
Too wide. Good leave. Very good leave.
Love a solid leave in a T10.
No run there. Thank you for coming.
Yeah, I don't know what we'll do. We're going to keep sort of giving people chances and stuff like that. Obviously, our top 5 is quite set.
Yeah.
Me, Pyle, Packard, Hillman, and Ferrari, the captain.
Yeah.
So it'd be us 5 probably rotating round.
Of course, a couple of misses not available and different things. This one pulled into the onside. And that's going to go through. That's going to be a boundary. It's a nice shot from Dugic.
Yeah, just a bit short there from Duff. I don't think that's the change from what he's been doing. He's been pitching it up, outside off, and that one short has found the gap.
Actually did this quite a lot in the ECS. He just doesn't have that pace yet to bowl that short ball and sort of trouble the batter.
Well, I don't think there's any need. He's been bowling so well.
Absolutely. Don't change it. If it ain't broke, don't fix it. It does return to it. And it's off the splice. Should just be a single. I think of pushing 2 here. They won't do it.
Much better.
Yeah, of course, no Avi in the side. Is that injury or is that unavailability?
That is unavailability. Same as Ian Latine and Kieran Stagner as well. So all 3 are unavailable.
All 3 of those were at the World Cup qualifiers, weren't
yes.
they? Yeah, so of course tricky to always get the time off work. Good delivery. That's a good one. Just lifts a little bit. End of a very good spell for young Oscar Duff. 1 for 12, and with an over to go, Serbia struggling. 80 for 4.
Yeah, 80 for 4 after 9, looking pretty on the ropes, but you never know. They have a good bowling attack, and they know that their strength is their bowling, especially up top.
That's the thing, is that you've got to remember that you've got probably 2 overs realistically from Zaranac, and then also 2 each from the Zimonjic brothers. So that's a good couple of overs that if you can get it right, then it could be tricky for this top order of Bulgaria. You can see there. Look at the bowling figures there. Duff, very good, 1 for 12. And here at the moment, look to go back to Prakash here. And well, for me, that's a little bit, again, a little bit disappointing. No involvement for Josh Dowling again. Yeah, it's really, and the thing is as well, it's more mentally more than anything to sort of be there and you just kind of, what am I doing here? Come on, give me something.
Yeah, you want to get involved.
Yeah, exactly. This is short from Mishra, and this one is going to split the field. So 4 to start on the last over.
Well, if you're going to bowl the last, and not give it to the youngster, you've got to back it up, I think.
Well, the thing is that Prakash got away with just sneaking that bonus point that they actually played against Serbia in the first game.
Right, okay.
And that they were able to get it just as Prakash, I think, what was it? It was something magical, almost magical, needed to get the game and get the bonus point. But yeah, it was lucky that they got there. It was a catch at mid-off by Ahmed Al that sort of sealed the fate. Down the leg side now. It's not pretty. Chance maybe at the non-strikers. Prakash won't field it. Don't be silly. I think of coming back here, and they will.
Wow.
Now there's no one at the strikers' end. Oh, could get through 1. Doesn't get through 2. They get back for the second. Good running.
Yep, and it sounds like it's all kicking off a little bit. The Serbian camp cheering, obviously.
They're clearly liking what they're seeing. Yeah. Good alertness, though. I like it. And
I will give them credit where credit's due. They have run hard throughout this time.
yeah, they're committing to it.
Yeah.
Mishra, can he get it right? Of course, that went down as a wide as well. Does get it right this time. Played into the onside. Chuktai does get down. I have to say that hat always looks as if he's going for a day at the beach.
Well, I was about to say, I'm pretty contrasting headwear compared to the rest of the team.
It is a little bit.
Everyone's in green and red, and he's got the old white cap out.
Yeah. Well, there was a player who had a pink cap for his side, but I won't tell you what it was. I won't tell you the reason for it in the ECS. Can they get up to a decent total here? That's going to be a wicket. As Prakash does pick up a scalp, and this time Krishna Kumar makes no mistake.
Yeah.
Does take a step back, but Buyan commits way too far and plays all round it. That's another one that goes. The revolving door of Serbian batters continues to go round in circles.
Yeah, Kushal finally gets his long short stumping after all this time.
He was dying for it, wasn't he? Yeah, no, I've never played an ECS, and I've been saying for the last couple of days now that I wanted to.
Yeah.
Wheels are in motion.
Okay.
Wheels are in motion.
Good to hear.
And then Rico did try and do me dirty by sort of lowering my stock value by let's just say Pavel was here for a week, and I went out and I faced a fair few, but the one of maybe 1 or 2 that I missed, Rico did run over to production and told them to save it, and then Rico brought it up.
So you've been shafted, basically.
Yeah, massively, massively. Yeah, he had me down.
Brilliant.
Yeah, which was great.
Well done, Rico.
Yeah, cheers, pal. Well, folks, just 3 more balls to come. Yeah, thanks, Rico. You can leave now. Go on, off you go. Actually, do you want to take the rest of the day off? Don't. I'm joking. You're coming back. This one, oh, dear. Well, Agyakul once more with another misfield. Can't get it right. Yeah. Well, we'll take a moment. Thanks for joining us, mate. Pleasure to have you with us.
Thanks for having me.
Yeah, absolutely. And, of course, hopefully we'll get to see you, might get some runs and stop using your pad.
Hopefully, yeah. That's the plan.
Be nice, wouldn't it?
Yeah, it would be lovely.
2 balls left to come. Oh, in the slot, but goes up in the air. Well, there's nobody in the ring on the onside, so they should get one. They'll think of coming back for two. Demo. Oh, it's a poor throw. Prakash, yet again, not there. And he's saying, well, I'm not going to get there. Why are you throwing it at my end?
No, really doesn't fancy the ball, does he?
Not much of a fan of it. Not one single bit.
Also quite a problem when you're playing cricket.
Yeah, not ideal. He has had a couple of operations on those knees, but hence the phrase RoboCop. Ball to come, 91 on the board. And again, not too far short of a par total of about 110, but probably at the moment 20-25 runs short.
Yeah, again, they'll have to bowl well.
Yeah.
You know, they probably know that going into this tournament, that the bowling is going to be what will win them games, but they're going to have to bowl well if they put 90 on the board.
Last ball, and this one, top edge, chance. And takes it. Well, there you go. Excellent grab this time as well. I believe that's, well, it's quite hard to tell them apart. I think that's Josh Downey, but I might be wrong. But that's an excellent catch nonetheless, and it will be 91 for 6 is what they'll finish off as Dugic goes for 12 off the 7. Prakash, to be fair to him, does take 2 in the last over, but nevertheless, it's going to be tricky for Serbia. Well, they don't look too happy. They're not talking too much about each other as, well, the old COVID social distancing maybe still being used by Serbia. They'll finish on 91 for 6. And, well, Louis in this one just never looked at the races. Yeah,
just, you know, they got a couple boundaries away early on, but never really got any momentum going throughout the innings. We see a couple of nice shots here at the start from Whitley Burton, I believe that was. 4-4-6 in that second over.
Io, of course.
Apologies.
Yeah. Went for one too many though, didn't he? This was, well, this wasn't one too many. That was a nice shot, went for 6, but then eventually it was a good catch by Oscar Duff. And that was sort of, well, the sort of beginning of the end. Well, let's not talk about Ahmedou down at short third, or even long third even, because that vortex had him for dinner. Yeah. Chuktai though, bowled well.
Yeah, no, Chuktai apparently off the back of a pretty successful ECS. 3 for 18 off his 2 overs. Good to see. Good to see him having involvement with the ball and, you know, really contributing for his team.
Yeah, absolutely. And credit to the young Dowling brothers as well. Anthony bowled very well. Lakov, of course, here. This was an interesting moment. Watch this, the old kick of the turf. Well, speaking of which, the old football season has got underway in the UK today.
Yep.
And, well, the Community Shield is out soon, is coming up soon as well. I'll be keeping an eye on that one. I know Cabs will be keeping an eye on that one. Well,
indeed.
As long as he's, well, unless he's out on the field. But, well, Bashir almost had a moment of magic out on the boundary there. This was a nice shot, but once again, Ahmedou just getting it wrong.
Yeah, I mean, the vortex again, just claiming, there you go, 2 and 2 back to back.
Yeah, and I'm pretty sure the third time was a charm, and that was when Prakash said, yeah, okay, out you come.
Yeah.
If Isla went out there. Good bit of moment, though, as again, Duff picked up a wicket. Good catch by Lakov. And, well, this was a nice shot off the last over against the bowling of Prakash Mishra. But eventually it was Prakash who'd have the last laugh. Good bit of work from Krishna Kumar to finally get that, yeah, you're right, the long-awaited stumping. And then this one was up in the air. And it was a good catch in the end, as it was taken, in fact, by Anthony Dowling. Oh, I was wrong. There you go. But nevertheless, an excellent effort again from Bulgaria out in the field.
Yeah, I think they'll be looking to probably take all 4 bonus points again in this game. So a good bowling effort from them, and now they've just got to go and back up with the bat.
Yeah, we'll look at the scorecards here, and yeah, Io at the top, 26 of 11. Was nice to see him get going, but no one else really supporting him. I guess 18 off 13 is okay, but 17 off 19, not quite run a ball with pace, which isn't good enough from Buyan. Of course, Dugic came out and hit a couple away, but eventually was sort of just ran out of time. Extras as well, not too bad, just the 8 wides in the grand scheme of things, not terrible from Bulgaria. But of course, yeah, Prakash picking up 2, Duff picking up a wicket, and Chuktai as well, of course, picking up 3 for 18. So it was really good to see that from him.
Yeah, you just see here some good economies going around, 7, 6, 8.5, and 9. You know, and especially when you're taking 3 for 18, really good spell there from Chuktai.
Yeah, absolutely. Well, Lou, it's been an absolute pleasure. Thank you ever so much for coming over and saying hello, and I'm sure everyone will look forward to hopefully seeing and use more of your bat than you've had in the last game of the day.
I hope so too. Thank
you very much, Louis. And well, we'll leave you with the scorecards then, as we'll be back in around about 10 minutes' time. Rico will be back with me, and we'll be watching the second half of this match for all unfold. Pleasure to have your company here on the European Cricket Network.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Paramatch.
Hello folks, and welcome back. Thank you very much there to Louis Bruce, who stepped in for me for an innings. I think him and Charlie did very well. Charlie will be joining me back shortly. And of course, thank you, of course, to all our partners, to Paramatch, HCL Software, to Bizaway Travel, Grizzly Bear Sports, and Locker Lifestyles as well. Of course, we saw some of those trophies on show yesterday for the MVP. Of course, the winners, Sophia Stars, and the medals were quite dashing as well. And of course, there'll be some more trophies tomorrow for the winners of this international series. There also will be an MVP award. So, yeah, today there's a few performances that we've seen, but we have got to be said, there's not been any like major individual that stood out. So there's been contributions from a number of players. Let's see if in the remainder of this match and the last match of the day we see a couple of standout performances. One man who'd like to have a standout performance is the opener, Chris Lakov of Bulgaria. I think Bulgaria know they've got to start to show some fight with their batting. Lakov gets beaten outside the off here by Zimanic. Zimanic has just got to be able to control his length. A couple of times in that last match he went too high with the beamers, and that's when I think he tries a little bit too hard. So he's got to concentrate on getting the ball in the right areas. Chris Lakov, a good batter. I think somebody like Lakov with a target like this in mind, 92, I think he should relish this opportunity with Chugtai. He goes after this one. I think he plays the right shot, but probably gets beaten by the pace here. This gets past him a little bit quicker. And the reason I say that, I think Lakov and Chugtai, they're not great big hitters of the ball. They're not sloggers by any means. They play proper cricket shots. And that's why I think this works well for them. We've got still plenty of good batters to come. Because you all know about the hitting ability of Malam Bashir. You still have Zirak, beg your pardon. You still have Krishnan Kumar. And that will go all over the place. And, well, Charlie Hunt, well, you wouldn't believe this. Charlie, who's coming back here right behind the fielder, holds on to a catch. But I tell you something, Charlie's going to hate this because he's camouflage, I think, behind the tree. Let's have a look how much we see this. So Charlie's walking back. That's going over. There's Charlie. He's behind the tree. The water ball, well, Charlie, he does. I mean, it's a juggler. He juggles it, but he holds on to it. So Charlie holds on to one on his way back to the commentary position. But that's 6 runs, and now that's followed by a wild. Well, Charlie on his way back, and it goes past Ayo, but Charlie says, "Hey up." Ayo's not going to take it, but I might, and he does. A bit of a juggle there, Charlie, but you hold on to it. And Charlie gets his first catch. It's kind of caught on camera. Well, you don't see it drop, do you? You don't see it go down. And I can confirm he does take it. So a highlight there for Charlie. And I'm sure he'll tell you all about it today and tomorrow. Here comes Zimanic. All right, Charlie, where are you? Charlie, Charlie, where are you? Charlie, it's in the Charlie Hunt zone. And this time there's no Charlie about. But I tell you what it's 6 more to Lakov. It's a beautiful shot. This is better than the last. It's just perfect timing. It goes all the way. 6 more. Lovely shot. And Lakov starting to find his rhythm and the middle of his bat. 13 on the board in pursuit of this 92. Short, not the right place to be. You haven't got the field set for this, and that's the problem with this delivery. Outside the power play, if you've got a fielder back there in the mid-wicket area, I don't mind this delivery, but without that field set, you're hoping for a miss hit, really, for Lakov to even be in the chance of getting a wicket. No miss hit, it gets pinned away. That's going to be another boundary. An expensive over this so far. The early success is the catch that Charlie took, 17 without loss. Zimovic. Into the pads. And, well, Charlie will come back eventually. I reckon he's finding it. He's going to clip it. And he's going to put it all over the social as well.
I just love how Aya just looks up at me and just sort of goes, "Oh, you were there."
I thought in a minute it said, "Yeah, you tripped me up."
Oh dear.
There you go. I like the way you put the water bottle down, by the way. So I'm just going to put the water bottle down here.
That's the only reason I was over there. Was to
You
get
keep
some
looking
water.
at your hands. You hurt yourself.
No, I've got the shakes.
Why have you got the shakes?
No.
Charlie's got the shakes, everybody.
Oh dear, what a catch, by the way.
What do you mean, what a catch? It wobbled. How many attempts do you have at it?
There's only one.
Did you?
Yeah, there's only one.
Camouflage. For a moment, I thought, don't tell me the tree's going to camouflage it. But he did get it. There you are. There you are.
Look at the
I
bottle.
like the little.
Look at the bottle.
I like the little wiggle from you when you take it. It's like. He says, unlucky pal,
dear.
I got it, says Charlie.
I was happy. I'm over the moon. First catch I've taken all season. I haven't played a game. See? Good things comes to those who wait.
You've been waiting a long time.
I have.
Yeah,
Still
well,
technically-
now we can forget about the one at Wimbledon.
Yeah, that's gone. What one? What a start for
It's
Bulgaria,
gone,
by
it's
the
forgotten.
way. What a start for Bulgaria.
Yeah, 19 of the first. Saranak, who has bowled well, now he's going to have to bowl particularly well. Not sure why they don't open with him, to be honest. Starts with a wide down the leg side to the left-hander.
Want to go with the express pace from Zimonic, don't they, really? It's what they want. Chuktai, I like this move, open him. I really like this. I think, in all honesty, you have to have him at the top. He's not very, doesn't look very comfortable when he comes in with sort of not a lot of time on the board, in all honesty. So I'd like to have him at the top.
Optimistic appeal. The umpire not entertaining it.
Ooh.
There will signal, really? Yeah, that's the leg by signal.
There you go. Can't really be out in any way, shape or form because it's not hitting anything.
And pitching outside the leg there as well.
Oh dear, oh dear. Do you know why I took that catch? I got the good luck charm from EK.
Yeah. Well, EK frightened the life out of me when I was out there. He ran behind me. He's never barked. I've never heard him bark. He ran behind me and
Did he?
I thought,
Doesn't
wow,
like
what's
you.
happened there? That's me, mate.
Doesn't like you at all.
Partially stopped and it would just be a single.
Yeah, that's a good bit of fielding. It was nice to have Louis in the box and sort of pick his brains a little bit and just get a bit of an update, of course. He's got a good insight on Gibraltar cricket at the moment. At the moment, though, for Serbia, it's trouble times, isn't it?
Need wickets, need him quickly.
Desperately.
Shot. That's 6 more, and that's going to go all the way over and, well, probably stop somewhere.
It's in the tree.
At the top of the hill. Yeah, I haven't seen it come past the other way, so it's
I've got it.
must have. Yeah, they've got it.
Yeah, it's in the tree on the other side.
Hit the tree and come back down.
Shot, though.
Beautiful shot.
Classy. Very, very classy indeed from Zirak Chuktai.
Yeah, I was saying this sort of target these two should relish. They don't like to go big. They'll just put the bad ball away, run the singles, and it should be a comfortable victory this for Bulgaria.
I did nearly spill that catch, by the way. I did nearly drop it, but I didn't. Thank the Lord.
Better delivery, good comeback. Yeah, because it looked like you sort of took it about here in the end.
Well, it was tricky because actually, do you know what's really hard? Is taking a catch when you've got a fielder jumping all around about 2 meters in front of you. That weren't fun. I could see it coming, and it's actually quite fitting that it's Lakov that hits it as well. It's quite funny. Because of the hill as well. That was why. The hill was a bit weird. One of the best catches you'll ever see, I reckon. Ooh.
It doesn't come back enough, though it does start to come back in from Saranak.
What's
Saranak,
this?
of course, the stump destroyer.
Oh, he tries to boomerang it back. Doesn't quite. Ooh, no. I don't think you can really claim that, really, to be honest with you.
Wide ball, and even if it does come back, it's come back after it's gone past the line. So, yeah, Saranak, of course, will be remembered for the break, the stump buster. Can he do it again, though? Slower ball. And, well, he does sort of beat Chuktai. I think they might have a look at the heart note, but I think this is dipping a fair bit. So, I think and he's a long way out here. So, it's no pace on it coming down here. That's all right.
Jacob says it doesn't count because it was hidden by part of the tree. Thanks, Jacob. How do I ban Jacob?
Catch is a catch, innit? Catch is a catch.
That's it now. I can sleep happy tonight.
Is that?
That's it. That's all I've wanted.
There you go.
It does increase my stock, though. I can field. There you are.
Well, you know what? You were putting it. That's a nice shot. That's 4 runs. Cuatro carreras más. You were putting your CV out there, Charlie. And I know I didn't do it much good, your CV, to try and get a team to pick you to play in the European Cricket Series. But at least that'll help you.
Yeah, hopefully. Maybe. Although I would probably turn around and say I'm more of a keeper than a fielder, but I don't mind being in the field. 10 overs in the field is easier than anything else, I reckon. End of the over. It's 33 without loss after 2. Just 59 needed off 48. Of course, that's just for 3 points. But there you can see Bulgaria and Gibraltar probably look as if they're going to be the ones battling this out going into the latter stages of tomorrow.
Yeah. I'm just having to think here now. I know Vinny's taking catches. I have. You have. Corey has. Nish. Well, I'm with Nish now in Rome and Austria. So I've got to start preparing Nish for taking a commentator's catch, I suppose. You've got to. Is that our mission? Is that what we've got to do?
Has to be, right?
By the end of this season,
Has
all
to
the
be.
commentators have to take a catch?
Oh. Hang on, have you had... Hang on.
Yeah.
Have you had one this year?
This year? Did I have one this year? I'm trying to think here now.
I don't know if you have.
I did have one this year. This year, where was I? Where it came off the side of the cube and I called it.
No way.
Yeah.
Oh.
Came off the side
Well,
of the
that's
cube.
that's just showing
Don't
off.
think where that was now.
That's just showing off a little bit, to be quite honest with you.
I think I had one in Cyprus as well, towards the end of Cyprus. Yeah, that's right. Saved Nish's bacon. That one is going to get into the vortex and go, that's going to be 4 more.
I'll tell you what. I'll tell you who'll be having nightmares about the vortex is old Agigo Ahmedal. The 12 runs he let go through there today. In one game.
In one game.
At least it didn't cost them too much because they should chase this down relatively easily at the moment.
Yeah, Winterley Burton, the captain, sees that one go for 4, goes down on his haunches. And,
that's reminded me of a really funny one.
what's
So
that?
we were at dinner the other night. And Manav was talking about a quiz night that of course we did, and of course the quiz was actually provided and supplied by Danny Hudacek.
4 more. And Winterley Burton just turns around and it's a big smile on his face saying, I just can't believe it. One goes to third. That wasn't quite meant to go there. And this one I don't think is quite meant to go where this goes from Lakoff, but it's runs all the same.
What was I saying?
Yeah,
Goldfish.
the quiz night.
Yeah, quiz night. And well, Manav was talking about it and he couldn't remember his surname. Do you know what we called him? Danny Hornchurch. So that's it now. It's not Danny Hudacek, it's Danny Hornchurch. I thought it was really funny.
Well, one man who ain't laughing is going to be Burton. Look, the thing is, though, Winterley Burton has got to get the ball outside the off. That's the field that's been set. He's bowling. I mean, the length he's bowling is not too bad, but it's on the legs. And he should know from the last match, if he keeps putting it there, if he can't avoid it, then give yourself some cover. Put the 45 back and maybe get a square behind square in. Otherwise, get that ball outside the off.
Yeah, you're probably right there. He's sort of wincing at it. He's thinking, well, what have I got to do? And you're right. Get it on the offside. Too straight. You're absolutely right.
No, that's 4. That's a classy shot.
He's probably thinking, well, you're wrong, boys, because I did, and it didn't work. What a great way to end the over that is, by the way. That's a super shot once more.
Yeah, and look, I'm liking this here. And, you know, it's a battle between the two. Winterley Burton, the captain of Serbia, and that they have Lakoff. But the two of them, they exchange a smile and a fist pump. And, of course, Chris Lakoff is the happier of the two. 33 of 12 from him. Chagtai still there, not out on 10. And they're racing along pretty nicely. 49 with that loss. So the ball still to come here in this, the third over. And that's going to be 4 more, and it will be a magical over as this one goes for 20. The 50 comes up. It is 53 without loss after 3.
Yeah, very good stuff. And really good displays of hitting at the moment. And, yeah, good power play. I'm just showing they're a class above Serbia at the moment. You better bet, by the way, that I'm already texting the right people to clip that.
I know
that
you
catch
are.
up.
I know you. And everybody on the chat knows you're doing it. Anyway, how do they know? They all saying, I mean, even before you came back on, they're saying, Charlie's very quiet. I bet he's already finding it and clipping it. They know you so well.
No, that doesn't sound like me.
They know you so well. And, all right, what we're going to see here now with this match, what they needed, just 39 runs required. They've got to go at less than run a ball. Wintley Burton's doing the double teapot, thinking who's going to get on to have a ball. He's made a decision. He's going to go with Rahman Ademi to have a ball.
Yeah, it's now or never, isn't it? 39 required off just the 42. They need something just short of a miracle if they're going to get anything out of this game here at Serbia. And of course, looks as if they're going to come down to it. And it looks as if it's probably going to end up being just a 1-point day for them here.
Yeah, international day of the lion, or world lion day today. And you can see that Bulgaria, well, they've got the lion, of course, on the logo there. You see it there on your screens on the bottom left. So maybe that they can roar like the Lions and not just get this win, but the most important one will be the last match of the day to get the revenge over Gibraltar.
Yeah, that's a big game coming up, of course.
Shot. And, oh, it was a chance.
Needed me there.
It was a chance, and, well, he needed you behind him. Because Ayo, again, he goes for this one. I mean, if he holds on to this catch, it would have been great because he's so close to the rope. Maybe it's one of those, Charlie, that you say, if I'm not catching it, I'm not giving the boundary.
Yeah, that's exactly what it needed to be. Good pick up again from Chuktai, but, yeah, what's this here?
So, gets past him. Let's see here. So hands onto it, and where's this ball going to land afterwards? Downwards, that's 4.
That's even worse for the fielder.
Yeah.
That's even worse for Riot when it's going to be just a boundary, not a maximum. So frustrating times at the moment for Serbia as the woes continue. Just 35 needed now.
Well, Ayo will try and say he saved 2, but not the way we see it. That's not the place to bowl, and as a result of that, he's going to go to the boundary. And, well, how about this? This is the Olympics Bulgaria style, or the cricket version, as the Grizzly does the hurdles.
Oh dear, the hurdles or the high jump, one of the two.
Here we go.
Nice pick up though.
Here we go. Nice rhythm. Just times the leap to perfection.
Ready?
Here we go. Okay, here we go. Nicely done and well captured there by Spring Media. We bring you a bit of everything. Bit of cricket, bit of the Olympics.
Spring have been busy today.
Yeah, they have.
Busy every day.
Yep, and of course bringing the magic to all of you around the world, wherever you're tuning in from. Of course, still do have a match to go after this one, and it's going to be a big one.
It is, isn't it? It's going to be a big one. I think that game decides who wins this tournament. In reality,
Yeah.
I think if Gibraltar go ahead and get a win over them, I can't see Bulgaria coming back from that. Of course, losing the mini series between those two would be detrimental.
Oh, that's brutal. That's a big hit. That's a Bizaway Super 6. And that goes all the way. And looks like Chugtop and Lakov are looking to win this quickly. Well, have you noticed I've even given the Lakov, the off to Chugtai there? Forget Chugtai. Chugov.
Hey, he's having a good game. 3 for in the first innings, and now he's on, 18 off, or 24 off 8 now with that 6. By the way, these last 8 deliveries, 4-4, 4-4, 4-4, 4-6.
Yeah.
Rough.
Boundaries galore. And this will be another one. Gandhi bowling hai yaar. Gandhi bowling. Shakka Maria apne Chugtai nu ajda bowling changi chapera pੈ ਰਹੀਆਂ. Bowling pੈ ਰਹੀ ਆ. Shakke pੈ ਰਹੇ ਆ. Changi good pੈ ਰਹੀ ਆ. You can't be bowling there, and Chugtai is just loving it at the moment.
Yeah, he is, isn't he? What's that now? It's just 20. No, that'll be less than that. It'll be 19 needed now just for the bonus point. 4-4-6-6 this over. Plus 5 fours in the last over. This already gone magical. 40 off the last 10 deliveries. That's at an average of 4 a ball.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Well, the thing is, as you just saying there, you'll have a look. Apart from there was a dot to start off with Burton, all the rest of the deliveries were boundaries, and this over, all 4 being boundaries. So we've seen now boundary after boundary after boundary, and this one probably, it might be stopped. It won't be. It's going to be another boundary, as this time it gets through the fielder, and that's Saronek who makes the boo-boo. So another boundary comes up. So now we have seen, 10 boundaries on the spin.
That's got to be a first time. Has to be. Surely. 10 boundaries on the spin. You serious?
No.
Has to be the first time.
No, I think
No?
I think.
What?
Yeah. Well, somebody somewhere will say, all right, I'm going to check it.
44 off the last 11 deliveries. 10 deliveries.
I think there might be another, though.
Oh.
I think there might be another.
Probably.
Boo. Oh, yeah. has a go at it. It won't go to the boundary. He'll take a single, and he says to Lakov, "Nah, stay there. I fancy going back on strike."
Rightfully so. Hang on. Oh. 78 without loss after 4. Just the 14 now required to get to this target of 92. It should be and will be very, very comfortable. Serbia, well, they've got all afternoon and evening to think about it. It's not been their day.
It hasn't been their day. And a bit of discussion here with Saranak, I think, having a chat there with Burton. Burton is saying, well, look, you bowl it. Let's see if we can take it into the next over. But at the moment here, Bulgaria, they're going great guns. Look how far ahead they are on the old the worm graphic. They're way ahead. It's 4 overs, 78. Great strike rate from both of these. Well, Lakov 37 of 13, but Zero Chuktai 35 of 11, and he'll be looking to finish it off in this over.
Yeah, you would expect him to as well. 14 going off the last 2 overs. They've gone for a grand series total. Oh dear.
And, well, plucked by the fielder. Nicely done there by Nikolai.
Yeah, not bad at all. Yeah, it's a boundary sandwich in the last 2 overs. Started the 3rd with a dot, and finished the 4th with 1. Every ball in between them, boundaries.
Yeah.
Ooh, bit of the old boundary Oreo.
Pigeons are back that part of the ground, by the way. They love it there.
Great segue.
In fact, I've seen some great shots of the pigeons,
segue.
actually.
Great segue.
Good length, good delivery, no run.
You an Oreo? Do you like Oreos?
Nah,
No, I'm hit or miss. I love an Oreo milkshake.
I was just going to say, I've tried different formats, milkshakes, ice creams, etc. Nah.
I like a milkshake. They just get stuck to your teeth.
Yeah, I'm not a fan of any of that, like cookie dough sort of stuff.
Oh, I love cookie dough. I love cookie dough.
Yeah?
Oh. If I really wanted to, I could smack, those big pots of Ben & Jerry?
Yeah.
I could smack one of those a day.
Really?
So
yeah,
easily. So easily.
I think I'm probably, when it comes to stuff like that, pretty boring. And there's the pigeons there. They're just enjoying themselves. And Marzi will get excited. If Marzi was here, he'd be so excited. He'd be thinking of pigeon pie again. Down leg side, Gundy ball. It's be a wide. Good take by the keeper. But yeah, simple ice creams for me. A proper vanilla, that has a bit of the old vanilla essence, the vanilla pods in them. Can't beat it. Soft scoop, very much. Thank you very much. Strawberry. But my favourite lately, I think I told you this when we were together in Romania. I found some pistachio ice cream. Oh yeah, loved it. Into the pads, a big appeal. He's begging. And umpire Ivan says, nope. He says, I'm in a generous mood because I've got a new addition to my family. I bought everybody sweets and all sorts the other day, but I'm not in that kind of generous mood. This one is on the up. It's probably going to go over leg stick. It's a very good call. Under pressure from the bowler, but no, says Ivan. Loving that shot. Been there and done it myself as a bowler, of course. If you don't try, you don't get.
Absolutely, got to ask.
Oh, well, not a good shot that one by Chukta. Not the right shot to play at all. That's one that he should have been looking to play and cut or uppercut on the offside. And yeah, I think Chris Lakov would just say to him, come on, play your shot. The right shot to the right, Paul. Come on. And Chris is right. Chris is I think he's a great man to have in your side, whether you're out there batting with him, you're in the field with him.
Run a ball Lakov, no more.
Yeah. Well, there, you're not going to get any joy at all. Watch out, incoming. Oh. And, well, you had to get out of the way pretty quick. And that's his own teammates in the firing line there.
Yeah, nice shot, though, from Chuktai. And takes it down to just 5 needed. He moves on to 42. Off just 14, by the way. Yeah,
another one of those. And that will be it.
Can't bowl
Job
there,
done.
Can't bowl there, Rasul, who has picked up a bit of an injury, just to let you know.
Well, he was almost injured again, wasn't he?
Hang on, speaking of the walking wounded, Jonesy's walking around.
You had a little chat with Jonesy, and you're right.
Why would you go down there? Well, you wouldn't try going down that hill. You'd fall over.
I did try to suggest to him that maybe wearing flip-flops is not the best option. But he did say to me, you can't get anything else on it
Can't
at
get
the
any
moment.
socks on. Be dangerous flying with that, actually. Oh, hey, Jonesy, what do you think of my catch? Yeah, that's what I thought. Yeah, Sid the Symbols would be very happy, actually. Oh, careful.
Oh, we almost lost him. Well, you almost had to do another catch. You almost had to catch Jonesy there.
Oh, dear.
Jonesy's just saying his goodbyes to us. He's going to take the earlier flight back. It's very unfortunate. He batted. Let's just talk about him for a moment, Mike Jones.
Do we have to?
The MVP, as you said at the end of the tournament yesterday, 837 runs. It's a record number of runs that anyone scored in a 12-day event. He was quite spectacular, and we were really looking forward to seeing him playing this international series. But of course, picked up that quite a nasty injury in finals day yesterday. And though he did play through the pain barrier yesterday, we knew that today was going to be a different story, and we were right. Flight missed, and it will be grabbed before it goes to the boundary.
I love the fact that these Zamonic brothers only picked up cricket 4 years ago. It's nuts. 4 years ago, and they bowl with that amount of pace.
Yeah, and the thing is, all right, these are two that are playing here, but there's a lot of other youngsters, and there's one thing you have to touch on really. I mean, Bogdan Dudic, he gets them together. They do so much training. We actually, when we were there about 3 years ago, we actually did a little article on the youngsters there and the academy they have there. It's quite amazing. It's fantastic what they do. So cricket definitely is on the up there, and more youngsters will come through. You can see now they're just thinking,
really?
Yeah, helmet is
Really?
required.
Just stand back, get on with it. Look, even I was just saying, there's only 4 to win. Yeah, good, sensible.
Yeah.
No point running that. I was going, I'm not running it out for you.
You're better off just thinking,
standing back.
Yeah, stand back and just get a few more in to try and stop the singles. Not that Chughtai's thinking of a single. Miscue in the air. Chance.
Nope.
And taken.
Ooh.
Charlie, eat your words. He's been watching you. Takes the catch as one of the youngsters. And Chugtai will go. So well done to Serbia. They do at least get a breakthrough. It won't be a 10-wicket win anyway.
Yeah, it won't be. But I think I said no because I was worried that square leg was going to come in and take him out, to be quite honest with you, or the man at point even. Good innings though from Chugtai. Of course, probably, for me, player of the match with 42 and 3 for.
Yeah.
Good catch.
Yeah, it was a good catch. I think he saw that Bogdan was coming in for it, but he probably realised that Bogdan is more likely not to take it.
Can I say something?
Yeah.
Where's Josh?
Yeah.
Why wouldn't you not? You only need 4 to win. He hasn't bowled in 2 games. Give him something.
I must admit,
It's just like dangling a carrot in front of him. Just sort of, come on.
I did sit, of course, to allowed you and Louis to do that first innings. I was sat there with some of the parents, and of course, it was wonderful to see Oscar Duff take another wicket. A great catch there for Lucko, and of course, I was right sat there with them, so they were cheering like anything. And they went, okay, could be another. Up in the air, Bogdan this time says, it is mine, and he puts it down. Now, that's why last time around the fielder came across and said, I want to take it. Zimanic says, see, that's why I wanted to take it last time. Bogdan goes for it, doesn't get it. Demo should have gone first ball. He survives. And now I think the game certainly will be done here. But when it came to the last over, I thought, yeah, Josh must be. Didn't go to Josh, went to Prakash. Prakash went and bowled it. I said this earlier when they played in the first match, and I said it then as well. I was a little disappointed that he didn't go to Josh.
110%.
Goes for it and gone. So both the openers to get another wicket. And to be honest here, well, this could have been 3 wickets in this spell from Nugala. Well done to him. Well bowled. 3 he could have had. He gets 2. There's no doubt about that. And he ain't done yet. So he's taken both the openers. And what was looking like it was going to, it's still going to be a comfortable win, but what looked like 10 wickets may not be.
Yeah, it looks as if it's going to be probably an 8 wicket, you never know.
Yeah.
But, yeah, Krishna Kumar will come out. Another decent innings from Lakov, though. But, yeah, damage already done as 89 for 2. Just 3 needed.
Yeah, 3 needed. And, all right,
sorry.
Yeah, go on.
Lakov was already out. I caught him. Just saying.
Yeah, he did caught him over the boundary, right? But he caught him.
Hey, not my fault. I'm not allowed to go on the pivot play. I'd love to.
And it's Kushal Krishnan Kumar. I was just hoping that Josh might come out, but they don't go.
Has Josh told Prakash his food's rubbish or something? What's going on?
You know what? I tell you what, I might just talk to Bracky and say, hey, Bracky, what's the matter? You got him in the side.
Use him.
The best way to give a youngster confidence is to give him the ball or the bat when there's no pressure.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that's another one that gets through here.
Oh, dear, oh, dear.
So, Stognovic, this is just brilliant bowling. And, well, he's like being the hidden gem at the moment. Hey, would you put it past them not to take all the points in?
No. No,
Alright.
I wouldn't, to be honest with you.
Another good ball here, and they could be under a bit of pressure. Still need 3. Get a dot ball in here. Who knows? Mind you, this man's capable of smashing the ball for 6. But he won't smash it for 6, but he will take, should be just a single. It will be.
Oh, that was, of course, a single that takes him off a hat-trick of ducks in the day. And a bit of a fist bump from Krishna Kumar. Head to the 6th, 90 for 2.
Well, let's see if we can see this again. Of course, he was already 2 ducks to his name. So after missing the first one, he wanted to make sure he gets off the mark. And look at this. He just, made certain. Bad on ball. Now watch him. Watch him.
What's the fist bump?
Yeah, there he goes.
No, hat-trick. I don't, what would you call that? Got a king pair. What would you call it? You call it a turkey trot.
A what?
Turkey trot.
Okay.
Turkey, that's what a 3 is, no? That's what I got when I got 3 strikes in a row to finish my bowling game the other day. Yeah, got that one in there. Come on.
You know, we were talking about that sandwich of the 0 and the 1 on all boundaries. Look what happened the last 2 overs. It's quite
nothing. One boundary.
Quite incredible the way things have changed. Anyway, Zivanic comes back. If he can defend 2, then they get a point. Oh, not like that. That's it. Game done. Forget it. Forget it. That's going to be a minimo to finish off. And Zivanic, well, what have you done? It's all over. And it will be all the points once again, as it was in match number 1 between these two for Bulgaria. So Bulgaria, they get all the points here, which means that they keep the heat on Gibraltar at the top of the standings. But of course, it's the next match is the big one. The teams and congratulate each other. Yeah, this is the one that counts now. So Bulgaria, of course, now 2-1 going into that. But Gibraltar, of course, unbeaten. If they can get the win over Bulgaria there, well, that could make a big difference. So here we go, big match coming up. Just have a quick look there at Gibraltar. I know that there were some new players coming into their setup there. So you see Delgado coming in. So we wish him well. But of course, Lou Bruce is finding his form. Hillman was excellent. Charles Packard probably got a point to prove here. But the captain is Ferrari's been in good form as well. So watch out for that one. Bulgaria, well, maybe the batting is starting to come together.
Yeah! Good catch, Mr. Hunt.
The water bottle goes for 4, by the way.
It's nothing. What do you want to do about that, though? Oh, dear. Well, listen, it was fun. Needed to be there again. I would have had 2 in 2.
Exactly that. That's why I was saying, Charlie, where are you? What a shot that was.
Yeah, Chukhtai's innings, incredible, wasn't it? 42 off 16. Lakov 38 off 17 as well. Don't let that go unnoticed. The Vortex was used and abused at points as well. But yeah, just unfortunately for me, not enough runs on the board. And of course, extras, they were flowing slightly, I think, realistically at the end of that one, though. Like Zimanic just said, I've had enough of this, lads, let's get off. I'm gone, see you later.
Yeah, I mean, that's not the finish that I was expecting. That probably not the effort that we were expecting there from AO. Boundaries just getting all over the place at one point. And yeah, we saw 10 boundaries on the spin. Combination of Lakov and Chukthai just laying into the boundary. But then a little bit of spin was introduced and, well, it was all changed for a while.
Wasn't it just? As yeah, that over from Nicola was pretty impressive, wasn't it? Only went for a couple, but yeah, Ali Rasul was having to play a little bit. There's Jonesy, by the way, hobbling away. Oh dear. Of course, that was a good catch to remove Chukthai, and they just kept sticking at it, really.
Yeah, I mean, that one was taken by Zimanic, then Bogdan put one down, and then Lakov decided he'll go down the ground, but he was caught. And that was nicely done by Saramak.
Yeah, nice moment there.
Yeah, good moment from the Demo saying well done to the bowler, but it was not so well done with that last delivery as he fired it down wide for 5 wides, which ended the game 95-91, a win, and they do it inside the 7 overs to take all the points. There's that scorecard. Chukthai, we know he's a class player, continues in his good form. Chris Lakov, we know that he's getting better all the time with bat and with ball. Those two are going to be very key going into the next match.
Yeah, big time. You can see there, of course, the likes of Ahmedov and Bashir not needed, which is nice for them. Get a bit of a rest. Bowlers-wise, not the prettiest. 2 wickets for Stanovic, though, in that great over. Pick for me is him. Has to be. Going very nicely. Just 2 for 3 off his single over. So, well, I might have to go and visit Petco because my right hand is slightly stinging from taking that catch. First one of the year. Hands are still a bit hard, but in all fairness, credit to Bulgaria, just a class above.
Yeah, you can't do anything for fingers and hands. Just go with it. Just go with it. No pain, Charlie. No pain, Charlie. Anyway, there's that match summary. Well done to Bulgaria, but can they end the day on a high and get their revenge over Gibraltar? The next match, the last match, match number 5 of this day 1 of 2 international series coming up in a short while. Join myself, Rico Full and Charlie Hunt when we return.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Paramatch.
Welcome, cricket lovers, to the final match of day one of this European Cricket International Series here in Bulgaria. And it's the host, Bulgaria, who lost out to Gibraltar the first time they met by a handful of runs. Can they get their revenge over their rivals this time? Let's see what happens at the coin toss. Well, Ferrari is there, and it's Rakesh Mishra. Tyrone Peters is going to do the honours. Let's see what happens.
Bulgaria to call.
Tail.
Tails is the call. It's head.
Bat first.
They're going to bat.
Kieran Ferrari winning the toss then for Gibraltar and deciding he will have a bat. I don't mind this move at all. I think Gibraltar, out of the teams that we've seen so far this morning, Bulgaria and Serbia, I think they have been the better team with the bat. They've scored runs. I think they've got a number of players in their squad that are scoring runs. There'll be some changes, no doubt, because they've got a big squad here, but still I think like the likes of Hillman, the likes also of Pyle, and also the captain himself, Ferrari, have been in good form. I'm looking forward to them scoring good runs. With the ball, they've got consistent seamers in there, but once again, I think spin is going to be the option out there behind me. I think once again, Miripuri is going to be the key. Bulgaria, they've started to show what they can do when they bat well. Chris Lakov was in good form, as well as Chugtai in the last match. I think both of those two will combine together to score big runs. Manan Bashir, we've seen a little bit of him with a half century earlier. Will he come good again? But the one man we haven't really seen shine so far is Kushal Krishnan Kumar. He can go big in this one. I think it's going to be a tight game. It's a very important game, this one. Bulgaria would not have liked the manner of their defeat earlier. They want to hit bat this time. They want to show what they can do with the bat. But first thing they've got to do is try to contain the Gibraltar score. Try to contain them around about that 100 to 110 score and then go over and knock them off. So let's go over to Charlie. Charlie will tell us a little bit more about the two squads this time. Charlie, the news here from the middle. This time Gibraltar winning the toss and deciding they will bat first.
Thank you very much, Rico. Doing a wonderful job on this first day of internationals in giving us some more information at the top of the broadcast. And yeah, this is, of course, an interesting time for Gibraltar. Of course, we did get a chance to speak to Louis Bruce on comms a couple of games ago, and he did sort of let us know that, well, in all reality, it is a chance for maybe a couple of individuals to come in and get themselves involved in the squad. Maybe, just maybe, make a name for themselves. As you can see there, Sean Delgado coming in for his first involvement for Gibraltar. As Bulgaria, they look pretty much unchanged. Partially Vilo does come in, of course. Vilo Katsarski, that is, who returns back to the lineup. Of course, no Ali Razul in that one. He's just had a bit of a back spasm, which is the issue for him. So he drops out as Vilo replaces him. Not quite a like for like, but looks like they might be, well, they're going to be relying on maybe on Josh Dowling. He might get a bowl then, if there is no Ali Razul in that one for Bulgaria. Of course, Chugtai does come in though once again. Bulgaria 63% to Gibraltar's 37, which I think might be a little bit of a shock to some. Certainly is a shock to us. I feel like that should probably be reversed, but hey-ho, what do we know? We just talk about the cricket. Anyway, this is, of course, going to be Gibraltar to bat first in this one, as it is going to be the likes of Chuktai to open up. Looks as if against that's the likes of Pyle and Louis Bruce, I think, who's at the non-strikers, and it is those two. Warm welcome to everybody. Pleasure to have your company with us here on the network for this last game of the day. Last game of the penultimate day here in Bulgaria as well. Let's get things underway as the clock goes past the half-an-hour mark. Chuktai up against Pyle. Good delivery first up, full, straight, in the block hole. Pyle just drops the anchor on this one. And that's going to be a dot ball to start. And umpire Naran just says, please get out of my way. I'm only a little man compared to you, Chuktai. I can't see over you. Of course, thanks to Satishu, of course, we'll see off his time here. And as this one over the top. And this is going to be one bounce, 4 runs to start. Lovely shot from Chris Pyle. Well, there is Ali Rasul. Well, and I mentioned he is just struggling with that back of his. But, well, this is a glorious shot from Pyle, and it's going to be 4 runs. So first boundary of this last game of the day. Rasul on drinks duties here this afternoon. Of course, it does means it gives an opportunity for Avilo. Could come on and get a button over, maybe. And again, angles in this time, just drops into the offside for a single. So Bruce, well, we did say to him that in reality it should probably be a chance for him to use the bat rather than his pad. Seems that that's all he's been doing recently. But nevertheless, good to see him back out there opening. He's an opening batter. He has to be opening for Gibraltar. He's been so good for, I think he said, about 3.5 years now it has been for him in this Gibraltar side. Swing and a miss from Louis Bruce. Dot ball to start his innings. Rico Full does join me back in the commentary box.
Yeah, good to be back for this final match, and I think it's going to be an absolute cracker. Bulgaria really do have everything to play for. They have and will have played a game more at the end of today, and at the moment, though they are top, they need to try and extend that lead over Gibraltar and make it difficult for them to catch them up tomorrow.
Yeah, absolutely. And another dot for Bruce, again just playing away from it here.
Yeah, so those stand. You'll have a look at those at the end of 2 overs, but I can tell you that Bulgaria top of the moment with 9. Gibraltar played a match less, 3 points behind them, and Serbia just the 1 point of their 3 matches so far. So it's going to be between these two teams. So this match is very, very important.
Yeah, it is. I kind of feel as if whoever wins this is probably going to want to win the tournament, in my opinion. Back of a length, and this time Bruce will get off the mark. He'll retain the strike though, as it will be a tidy first over from Zidek Chuktai, or Chuklov, as Rico called him in the last game. End of the first, it's 6 for none.
Yeah, 6 for none. Nice tidy. See that Zidek Chuktai just going a little bit fuller this time. 44 days to go to the start, of course, of proceedings there at the Kalama Oval, which will be the Euros of cricket. Yeah, Chuktai just gets a high five there from Demo. Chris Lakov, who's had a very good day so far, gets ready to bowl over number 2.
Of course, Bulgaria will be at that ECC, in that Dream 11 ECC, of course, in Group 1 of the Challenger Division. You would have thought I'd know that off by heart, considering I've seen it 100 times, but it's always a guess. Here is Lakov. And Bruce lofts him over the top. Glorious. 1 bounce, 4 runs. That is classic Bruce.
Nobody holds the pose better, really, than
knows
Bruce.
where the cameras are.
I mean, look at this. Get them a shot at the mountain. Got the many dot and photo. We get to this. Smile, please. Click, click, click. Thank you very much. Oh, look at it. Elegant. What a pose. What a pose.
Slight fan of that one, were you?
It's I've seen him do it so many times, and I know he likes it. And, well, Chris says to Demon, no, come in. I'm not following the ball.
No.
Let's see if he can do it again.
It was a bit of a loose ball, wasn't it? It was a bit full and in the slot. Oh, now down the leg side. Bit of a slip here for Krishna Kuba, but recovers well. Good stop.
Yeah, I picked up on that as well. He does slip, but then still does.
Dust, isn't it?
Yeah, still does manage to stop it. Just watch it as it goes across there.
Yeah.
He almost trips over his own feet. He does, but makes the top. Hey, everybody, it is the last match of the day, and of course we entertain your questions. So whatever it is, random questions. And if you are lurking, we haven't done a lurker call out for a while, but that's not a good one there for Oscar Duff, the youngster. Picked up 2 international wickets today, but he won't like this bit of fielding from him. Just doesn't really bend.
Neither will Lakov. That won't go down well. And you can see there straight away, signs away. But yeah, a little bit just Bit lazy that from Duff, to be quite honest.
Yeah, the young man, maybe he's feeling it. It's been a long day for all the youngsters.
It's been a long 2
I mean,
weeks.
look, the senior players are feeling it, and the youngsters, you're right, long 2 weeks. They played in the ECI here as well, or the ECS.
Shot.
That's played away, and that will be, I think, 4 runs. As we see Tyrone Peters out there, Mr. Horns himself, doing a little bit of umpiring. Umpire Satish.
Narayan, that is.
That's Narayan, yes.
Yeah.
Satish will be the
I'll
third.
play. It's fine. You got dodgy eyes. It's okay.
That's all right. That's why I'm here, not out there.
Yeah.
I suppose.
Who knew baby blue is Tyrone's colour? Oh, and again, cut away this time. Oh, another one that's going to get through. And anger starting to kick in as it's another one that gets through. And it's pretty similar start to what we had at the start of the other game, as this one does get through Joshua Dowling.
I mean, this is hit well, but still at this level, at this standard, it does need to be stopped. And it's another one that gets through. I think they do make a change in the field as well, you know, because I know that Oscar was there. Oscar gets changed, and yeah, Chris Lakov is like, come on! You can see he's frustrated. No bowler likes that. So yeah, I was in the middle of saying that we haven't had a lurker call out in a while. So if you are watching, if you never sent a message through, go and do it. Be a devil. Put a message in there. Say hi. Say who you are and where you're tuning in from.
And again, back of a length. This time we'll just drop and get what should be a single. It'll be interesting. No, it's not. I was going to say I'd be very surprised to see if the likes of Ahmedal is down there again. Yeah, of course, we haven't had many random questions over the last couple of weeks either, so if you've got some, get them in. Of course, I guess there is only so many random questions you can ask. 18 off the over, by the way. Definitely going to be a couple more. Can Prakash get down? He does. Oh, he can move. They'll come back for 2. And I think Bruce realised after I sort of let him know that Prakash not the quickest of movers. He kind of realised that and went, yeah, we'll have 2 then.
Yeah, it's going to be 20 off the over, Charlie. No wonder Lakov is a little bit steaming. Let's just put it that way.
Steaming?
Yeah,
He's been drinking.
Steam coming out of his ear. He's furious. He's not happy with the
there you go.
fielding efforts. 26 of 2, and this is what we're talking about.
Yeah, 9 points for Bulgaria. Of course, 2 wins and a loss. But, yeah, of course, the difference there is that, well, Gibraltar only taken the, of course, have only taken, realistically, couple of just the 1 bonus point, so tricky times. In fact, they didn't, of course, 3 and 3. So yes, Wasp has come out of nowhere. This is Chuktai, and that one is just dropped into the onside. Good areas from Chuktai again, hitting the mark. Maybe this is the Wasp that got you, Rika.
If it survived, I mean, normally they're supposed to cop it, aren't they? If they do that.
No, that's bees.
Okay.
That
I thought Wasp were the same.
No.
No. It could be then. If it is, get it, smash it.
Good delivery, pushes it away.
Have you left any goodies in your bag? Is that what they're after?
No, but it was an oily wrap, wasn't it? So it might be the remnants of that, to be fair.
It could be.
Could be, very much indeed. Yeah, of course, you've got a busy couple of, well, 4 weeks coming up. Of course, you back-to-back Rome, Austria.
Yeah, Rome, so...
Oh,
well,
picked up off the hip beautifully.
I'm travelling, so is this Grizzly. It's gone a long way.
6 runs from Pyle, as that's a lovely, glorious little pickup, helped off the hip.
Yeah, it's a nice shot. Look at this. Elevated as well. And that goes all the way. Well, number 1 on his back. Oh, number 1 for that shot. That's great. Yeah, so, yeah, I will finish here, of course, with you tomorrow. Then travel early on the Monday. Get to Rome.
Direct flight?
It is direct. Yeah, that's a good thing.
Oh, lucky you.
Get to Rome. I think it'll be about 2, 3 in the afternoon by the time we get there. So, and then get ready for starting myself on the Tuesday.
Who are you with on Tuesday?
Tuesday, I think with Vinny. I think Nish starts it.
Oh, and again, this time offside. 1 bounce for 6 and 4. Well, into the TR10. I think that might be Medaguchi, who is on TR duties in this one. And, well, that's going to be at 6 and 4. Hungry for more.
He is hungry for another really good shot. I like the way he waits for this and then gets plenty of power in the shot for more. And this is worrying times at the moment, this for Bulgaria, because Gibraltar, they're putting their foot down.
Yeah, I like the move to have Pyle at the top. He's looked good, not only with the gloves, but also now with the bat. Now again, this time over correction. It's on the pads, and that ball stays in the field, in the ground. But it's going to be another boundary, 6-4-4, as it's going to be 4 more. Once again for Pyle, races into the 20s.
Boundary after boundary. And one thing I like in here, every shot different.
Yeah.
Every shot different. So this is sometimes what we don't see a lot of on the network. Batters that can play an array of shots.
Oh, now this time probably was there to be hit, to be honest. as that one is going to be collected. Rico, going to have to leave you for a second. I think the Wasp likes that bag.
Well, you can leave me, but we can talk. We were talking about Rome. Why don't we put the graphic up? Maybe after what we see happened in the power play. So, yeah, with Rome, myself, I will be starting on the Tuesday, but Vinny Sandu is probably making his way there maybe now or maybe early morning tomorrow. We'll be there with Nishay, and we'll start off. And one thing I can tell you about Rome is that day one, there's going to be a lot of teams from Rome playing. I think Roma will be playing. I think there's going to be a number of teams, all of them with Rome in their titles. We'll have that graphic up for you at some point to give you an idea what to look forward to on Monday. But for now, we're going to focus on this young man, who is Oscar Duff, who's eyeing up maybe his third international wicket.
Yeah, third potential anyway. Oh, well, not the best of starts, as this is short arm jabbed, but, well, arguably pretty well fielded by Demo. Maybe just want to check the feet here.
Yeah, Demo, he's a strong man, and I think he does okay here. He manages to keep his feet inside and lean over and push the ball back in. Let's have a look here. So, where's Demo? In he comes. Feet stay good. And yeah, I think he does okay there.
Now flicked off the pads from Brucey. Ryan, I think he got out of the way of this. Is he okay? I don't know here. What happened here? Does Narayan cop one here? No, I thought he did. He just takes a Tortuga, that's why.
It's a quick move, Narayan. They've tried to get him a few times at square or at the bowler's end, but he's just too good. He's too nimble.
Duff hasn't got it right yet. This is better, much better indeed. And that's going to be a good comeback after a couple of tricky deliveries.
Yeah, Oscar Duff, of course, got his very proud parents watching, as have the Downing boys. What a lovely moment for the parents, by the way. Duff 15, so is Josh. Josh hasn't really been given an opportunity, which me and you are both disappointed about, but maybe you get one in this one. Oh, that's so close. So close to getting the wickets.
Not far away at all from Duff. It just stays a little bit low, in all honesty. Oh, that's whiskers away.
Yeah. He's the aggressive one, isn't he? Is Barley. He's the one who goes out there and tries to give him that big start in the power play. He's a good hard hitter off the ball and hits to all areas. We know that. He doesn't shy away. He ain't going to stop having a go.
Short top edge. Oh, just out of the reach of Krishna Kumar. And, well, the bad luck continues for Bulgaria as another one flows away. This time Pyle swings, throws the kitchen sink at it and gets enough of it.
Doesn't get up, the keeper here. Watch the feet. I don't think he's able to leap up. Doesn't get the spring in his feet that I know you could, and you would have had that, Charlie. I've had faith in you would have had that. Gets a bit onto it. He applauds the bowler.
Hey, I've had my one catch for the day. I'm done. I want to ask Lakov how he feels about being called out by me. I'll ask him in a minute. Last ball potentially. Lofted up in the air. Has he got enough on it?
Great catch.
No, what a catch that is. Manan Bashir. That is superb. And it is a third international wicket for Duff. So a good day for him with the ball, and that's another great catch. And I tell you what, there is only probably one man you want down at in the glitch zone, and that is Manan Bashir.
Manan Bashir. I said at the start of the day that Manan Bashir, watch out for him in that long on position. He's taken some great catches there, and as I finished talking, he took one earlier. This is a great leap. He's like a ballerina on that boundary, leaps up into the air, takes a catch, and he gives the younger Oscar Duff his third international wicket in the day. Well bowled, young man.
48 for 1 then, so they pick up a wicket to finish that fourth over. It just keeps them going at 12s, which isn't bad at all from Gib. I think they told me that they were hoping of a score of about 120. They think that's par. I said them, I think, going stats-wise, you'd say 110, but yeah, of course, maybe wanting to look to add a few more and get above that pass total. Hillman will come out at number 3, but it will be Bruce on strike as it's the end of the over.
Yeah, and Prakash Mishra to have a bowl. I had to take a double take because I thought number 35. It's not a number that Prakash normally associates himself with. But anyway, that's the shirt. That's the name. There's the man. And he's been picking up wickets so far. Mishra, let's see if he can get some more.
Oh, lofted over the top. Not quite out of the middle of the bat, but he's going to get 4 as this one squirts away over the offside. So Bruce continues with intent.
Yeah, Bruce, they're not going to hold back here just because they've lost a wicket.
And that's
Why
going to be
would you?
for...
Don't think he needs to at this point. Not yet. But nevertheless, still disappointing for Bulgaria as it's not just clicking for them. 50 up as well with that boundary, by the way, here in the 5th over. So going well. Expected of about 122 at the moment. Oh, it's an outside edge on this, I think. We'll be interested to see. Yeah, it is going to be an outside edge, so a tricky chance goes to beg.
Yeah, it's quite a thick one. Heard it quite clearly. And let's have a look here. He sort of... What's your views on that with Krishnan? Because he starts in a position, then as the ball's coming in, he starts to move back.
Yeah. He takes a step back.
Yeah. I mean, if he stays where he is, it's in the gloves.
He always takes a step back, which I don't quite get. He'll do it again. Here, you watch him. There you go, does it. And this will get slapped as Hillman will get off the mark straight away to lack of. Well fielded.
I just think that's also surely works against him if he's going for a stumping.
Yeah,
if you're moving backwards.
He missed one in the first innings of that last game because of that reason.
So what's he got to be doing there? Just down and staying still?
Stay still.
Yeah.
Stay as low as possible. I was always told by my coach, I don't want to notice you as a keeper. I don't want to know you're there. I want you to do your job, catch the ball and give it back. That's literally it. Flicked off the hip.
You took no notice of that?
No, never.
Because
no.
everybody noticed you because of your vocal.
No, that doesn't sound right. No, but it was always in a sense of...
In terms of your movement.
I want you to be compact.
Yeah.
I don't want you to be sort of moving around and jumping around. I want you to literally... All you got to do is essentially as a keeper is rise with the ball. That's all you got to do.
So basically, sort of hide yourself behind the batter so you don't get seen.
Exactly. Don't want to know you're there. I want you to do your job and just catch the ball.
Yeah.
It's essentially what the keeper's there to do. Of course, then you got stumpings and whatever, but that's essentially what it was. Oh, and again, another swing and a miss. So just bowling decent areas here, Mishra.
Yeah, he doesn't. I mean, he'll admit himself, apart from varying his pace a little bit, he doesn't try and do too much. He just tries to keep the ball pretty full and straight.
Ball to go until the halfway stage. Mishra has only gone for 7 thus far. Another outside edge. This is going to get sucked up by the vortex. And away it goes. And that will be the end of a very decent over from Mishra. A little bit unlucky to finish it with a 4. But, of course, at the end of the 5th over halfway stage, it is 59 without loss.
Yeah, Mishra.
For 1 even, sorry.
Mishra, you're right. A little bit lucky. Things didn't go his way. And that's what we were talking about. Italy, and of course.
Roma.
Nish will be there and Vinny. And they'll be talking a lot about Roma because, well, you see the Roma teams are going to be there a fair bit.
You know how we struggle with the Sophia Stars and the All-Stars? Good luck. Roma are taking on Roma, and then Roma will also take on Roma. Then Roma will again come back and take on Roma. Then Roma will take on Roma again. And just to finish off the day, we'll go with Roma against Roma.
Where they're playing? In Roma?
Roma?
It could be
Rome.
Yeah. Roma, Bangor Morning Sun. Yeah, that's a mouthful when the commentator.
Good side, though. I remember they got a lot of fans.
Yeah, they got some good batters at the top of the order as well.
Anthony Dowling is going to come on here. And Tyler's is having a word with someone there.
Not sure what he's doing there. I thought he was doing, painting like a bit of a picture. Just give him an easel.
Okay, then. Bruce on 25 off 13. Up against Anthony Dowling. Back of a length. And this is just a bit uppish on Bruce. Yeah, good work from Josh out there in the deep. Bowled by your brother. Fielded by the brother. Look at those. Get a good view of the pattern that was on those trousers there. Very, very much 90s, 80s-esque, isn't it?
Yeah, they have it.
And you're right. Your shout of having them on the old wallpaper.
Don't it look that way? The wallpaper and, of course, those old-fashioned lampshades.
Up and in the slot. That is going to be 1 bounce for. And that ball's gone. Save your legs. New ball, please. That's gone out into the athletics track. Good shot.
Yeah, going through the fence. It's a good shot. It wasn't a bad ball either. I think it's just quality batting. Waits for it and hits it nice and straight, Hillman. Not trying to work this on the onside. Keeps it straight and gets 4 runs for his efforts.
Good shot from Hillman. Bulgaria is still ahead on the win predictor at the moment, which is, I think someone might have to rejig it. Back of a length and just pushed out into the offside. Josh does take down on the knee. Does well. You have to get your body behind it.
Interesting what the win predictor based its.
I think it's might have had some afternoon mojitos.
Yeah, I mean, certainly not based on the way things are going today. Anyway, it knows something we don't know. Maybe.
Maybe you never know. Oh, a bit of a rash shot from Bruce. Bit of the inside edge of the bat. This time though, we'll get We'll just get one. Well fielded again. Bad areas from Dowling there.
Yeah, bobbles away. Yeah, that's what we're talking about, folks, about the patterns on these kits. So, yeah, the old triangles, a little bit of the 3D triangles, different shades of green.
Carved away again. Work for Duff. This time does get down and does well. It was quite a surprise to see one go through him a little bit earlier in this innings, wasn't it, to be honest?
Yeah, it was. I think he just... sometimes we forget. I mean, 15, I mean, I don't know about you. When I was playing cricket at 15, I certainly wasn't playing sometimes 3 matches a day. They're playing 4. This is hitting the air. Can the fielder get to it? No. Won't carry to Manan, who's already taken one very good catch in this match already to give young Duff a wicket. End of the over, not the worst.
Ian Latine just says, Rico, he sent you some messages with some stats.
Okay.
Why don't you try and check them out?
All right, I'm going to try.
Go on, go and see if you can find them. Because I want to know what these stats are. End of the 6th, 68 for 1 at the moment. And yeah, Bruce 28 off 16. Glad to see that he's not using his pad, using his bat, which is nice. At the moment, not a bad over though from Anthony Dowling. And from one youngster to another, it will be Oscar Duff to return after a good first over of 1 for 6 in his first over up against Bruce. Swing and a miss from Louis. Plays down the wrong line. Not a bad delivery from Duff. Probably feels though Bruce that he's missed out on that one. Of course, Rico can't multitask because he can't do technology and talk at the same time. So he's taken a minute here to try and look at these stats, but he looks a bit perplexed by it, if I'm being totally honest with you. It's not hard to change things up here. Oh, full toss. And this one into the onside will just be one.
I don't know what the stats he's talking about here, but this is what he sent me. I don't know what this is all about.
Ian, how bored are you on your family holiday, pal?
What is going on here?
Oompa Loompas. Interesting.
Thanks for that.
I guess we get a bit silly on the last game of the day.
Giving us a giggle. Well, I suppose it is the last match. We take anything. Have we had any lurkers? That's what I want to know. Anybody new that's popped in and said hello?
Where are we subscriber-wise? That's my question.
Thanks for that, Ian, by the way. You gave us a giggle.
Yeah, that was confusing. Not a bad spell from Oscar Duff thus far. 70 up. 3 and a bit to go. 3.5. Oh, and this is out. This is too wide, though.
Oscar don't like it. I must admit, I think it must have been a very, very tight call.
Wide.
Good
just.
call,
Only just.
One thing these umpires have done here throughout this tournament, throughout our stay here, they've been consistent. Very consistent.
Very much so.
Wide calls. I've got to say, probably the best that we've seen so far since the change of our rules.
Up in the air. Chance for Lakoff. Maybe no. Just gets over him. And, well, into Charlie's area. Well, I would have taken it.
That is. I think we should call that Charlie's tree. Because you're right under it. You'll see it here. The foliage will come into play. No lack of effort, but he can't keep that in play.
Yeah, not a bad shot from Louis. Just testing that bat of his. Come off nicely. 35 now for him. And again, this time straight out of the middle. And this is exquisite from young Louis Bruce. Races into the 40s now.
Yeah, well, once again, this is all about learning for Oscar Duff, who's had a tremendous start to his international campaign. But remember, the man who's batting against him at the moment has been exactly where he is. And I think these two probably have a lot to talk about.
Yeah.
You know, share experiences.
I said that to Louis, and he said, 100%. I will talk to them when I can.
Yeah, you know, and Louis come up leaps and bounds from when he was at this sort of age, and he's learnt so much, and I think the same will happen with Oscar Duff.
100%.
And with the Dowlings as well.
Oh, short, not off the middle of the bat, though. Will just be one to finish the over. Good bit of batting from Louis Bruce, as he does get a bit of aggression out there. 16 come off it. Still not a terrible spell, though, from Oscar Duff. 1 for 22 for his 2 overs. 84 for 1 after 7. And of course, 7 overs down. This is what's coming up tomorrow, though. And it is, of course, the last day of action in Bulgaria, as Serbia will start off against Gibraltar. Serbia have got, of course, 3 to play. Gibraltar the same. Bulgaria just the 2, of course, after playing 4 this morning. Looking forward to that, of course. And, yeah, that last game of the day, Serbia versus Gibraltar. Well, I know what, of course, everyone will be hoping for, but looking forward to it. Looking forward to that one, though. Bulgaria, of course, versus Gibraltar. That match 8 could be a big one.
Yeah, it's match 8. I think you're right. That will be the... oozing with class. And, well, I wonder if we can have a close-up of the umpire here, guys, because Tyrone Peters is there. And we know Tyrone, when it goes big, Tyrone goes horns, and we'll see the horn signal from Tyrone Peters. This is a cracking shot.
Yeah, at the moment it's youngster against youngster, but it's the elder in Louis Bruce who's just maybe experience is coming to play here. He's been part of this international setup for a long old time, 2 away from a half century, and he's going to bring it up in style. That's going to go for 6 runs. Another half century, another international half century, that as well from Louis Bruce. He does turn around and use the bat rather than the pad, and it works nicely.
And one thing that Louis Bruce shows, and this is the why this young man has got his mindset. It doesn't matter what's happened in the past. Forget it and carry on. Remember, he started with a Royal Duck. But look at him now, brings 50 up, and that's why he's such a talented player. He's focused.
Short, top edge. This is going to run away. This will be 1 bounce 4 as it spins away. And it's going to be another boundary.
Yeah, bangs this one in, does Anthony Dowling. So, well, the youngsters are all doing battle. Louis Bruce won the battle against Duff, and now he's doing the same with Anthony.
We're watching an under-21s tournament. What's going on here? Oh, no, hang on. Sorry, Prakash and Chris are there. Never mind. They won't mind me saying that, hopefully. Maybe. Potentially. Well, he's got a response here, Dowling. Oh, it's in the slot again, and this is the biggest of the lot. That's mammoth from Louis Bruce. And, oh, dear, that's dangerous, because that's very nearly hit someone.
That is humongous. That is a humongous hit. It's massive. What a pickup. I mean, it's just about getting your line right. And if you just get it wrong, that fraction, this is the result. A little bit of carnage out there at the moment. That partnership worth 58. Bruce, 45 of them. Hillman hasn't had that much of the strike 12, but it's been absolutely clobbered at the moment. They're trying to give him encouragement, saying, don't worry, Anthony, come on, come back strong. Just waiting for Chris to get back in his position.
6-6, 4-6 at the moment. This is brutal from Bruce. Goes again, drags onside, bit of work to do. Does well.
Yeah, well done, my man. And a fair play there to Anthony Dowling as well. He just held the pace back a little bit on this one. I think that's probably what Chris Lakoff said to him. Now Lakoff is just giving him applause, saying, yeah, well done. That's the way. Vary your length, vary your pace, and try and get the false shot.
Hillman, ball to go. Goes himself, chance for Lakoff. Taken, and there you go. Anthony Dowling will get a wicket, and that's a good way to finish a tricky over for him. But that just shows the talent on display, as it is Dowling who gets the last laugh. Hillman will go. It's 107 for 2 with 2 overs to go.
Yeah, well done, Dowling. Is that his first? It is, isn't it? First in the day, so I think that could be the first international wicket for Anthony Dowling. And as it was for Oscar Duff, it will be Lakoff who takes the catch. Wonderful moment there captured on the European Cricket Network. And once again, it just goes to show just how mature these young players are. He's got a bit of a pasting in that over, of course, from Louis Bruce. But when he gets a chance of Hillman, he gets his wicket. Well done. Well bowled.
Yeah, has a sense of mind to just bring himself back, and rightfully so. 107 for 2. Nestor comes out then. He's been up and down the order. Of course, they could have had quite a lot of different options. No Kieran Ferrari. He's probably sat there and said, I've done my part for the day. Again, as I said, they're using it as a bit of a debate. Look at the smile on Anthony's face, by the way. He may have got hit for a few sixes, but hey, he got a wicket.
Well done, Anthony. Well done. International wicket.
He looks at you and went, I got hit for sixes, Rico. Shush.
Doesn't matter. He got that wicket, and you've got to start somewhere, and it's a big learning process. Lakoff, don't forget, he also had his fair share of trouble. He went magical as well.
Well, he'll be probably looking and saying, maybe I need to do what the youngster does and come back well here. Oh, he doesn't. This one is spliced up. Actually could do. Up chance, maybe. Oh, it's a great effort. It's a super effort from Joshua Dowling. But I think this might be a 6 here. Let's have a look.
Yeah, I think it is a 6. He's tried to keep it in play, but I think the ball either from his hands goes onto the rope or just behind. Let's have a look. See where the ball lands here. See when the ball comes down where it lands. We can't see it in the shot there.
4.
Actually, it's 4. Yeah. So he does save it.
Yeah, it does save 2. Well, this one up in the air. Lakoff underneath his own one here. and does take it. Excellent return catch. 69 and out for Louis Bruce. And that's a good bit of work. Nice moment between these two. As Lakov says, well batted, but he does get the main man in Louis Bruce, who will go for a very well made 69 off just 28. 1-1-1 for 3.
Wonderful catch. There's only a few people, I think, on the field that would have taken this catch. Lakov is one of them, because this ball is always spinning away from him, but he keeps on going. And look where he takes it, away from the body. Top catch.
Yeah,
top moment for
over
Lakov.
the shoulder, very, very tricky. But a good innings from Louis Bruce. Do you know what that is? It's just what happens when you spend time with me. You know, you just sort of get that elegance and you find some form. It's just what happens. Yeah. Just have that ability. I'm just that good.
You just rubbed off on him, didn't you?
Right, okay. This, of course, is Packard, who's going to come out then here. Comes in at 5. Still got, what's that, 10 balls left in the innings. 1-1-1 on the board. Packard and Nestor basically starting afresh. Driven sweetly. Work to do for Duff. Does very well. And it'll just be 1.
Yeah, Duff there, one thing he's got to learn there, we've seen him do a few times, the hands are crocodile-ish, aren't they, when that ball's coming to him. He just needs to change that just so he doesn't get any injuries on those deados.
Ferrari listed to come in next. Nestor, can he have a bit of fun here? Oh, bottom edge. And oh dear, Packard could be close. Oh, this is going to go all the way for 4. It is. Anthony Dowling can't cut that off. A little bit of a rush of blood from Lakov.
Well, I've seen them come off the middle of the bat and go to the boundary. Well, this one has come out the middle of the bowler's hand. Lakov goes for it. Thing is with Lakov, he didn't have to throw it as so hard.
Can only imagine what that conversation is, by the way. Lakov says, I'm sorry, but yeah, that's going to go down as a boundary. Nestor gets 4. Yeah,
I mean, have a look at this. He didn't have to throw it so hard. But you could see
Look at the realisation.
Yeah, Anthony Dowling did the right thing, was backing up.
Try to.
It was a bit of a wild throw.
Very much was. That's a wild swing. No swing, no ping from Kenroy Nestor.
The lack of, he still thinks, he's still smiling and sees the funny side of it as he walks back. Nestor, I don't think he's ever got a boundary quite like that.
Oh dear. Well, can he get something out of the middle? He's very much hit or miss, is Kenroy. He's been missing so far. Well, this is hit. There you go. Tower. Oh, dear, oh, dear. That might be some broken equipment.
Crash, bang, boom, into the tower. And Lakov, well, thumbs up, saying we're all right. Tell you what, though, I don't think the Grizzlies all right after that. And, well, Lakov, he's gone for 35 in his spell, 20 and 15. Oh, watch that one. Well, that was around your ankles, I think, up there.
Into the over then. It's, again, a pretty tricky spell for Lakov. 1 for 35 off his 2. And that's going to be, with an over to go, 122 for 3.
Yeah, and it looks like, well, we have seen the high score in the day so far. Yeah, go on.
I feel really bad for Josh. He's not going to get a bowl. Not going to get a bowl. What's a kid got to do, eh? Prakash then. Well, this better be a good over. And this one is up in the air. Chance for Lakov. Oh, and there you go. He doesn't put them down. And there you go. Mishra does take one. Good start. Packard, he has to go for it. And he doesn't get underneath it at all. Another wicket, sorry. 4 down now.
Well, Mishra, the thing you've got to say about him, all right, he just knows when to bowl, doesn't he, the captain? And he knows where to put his key fielders. Lakov takes another catch. And that's the end of the batter. Makes his way back. Now, I'm just going to have a look at this very quickly. Lakov has taken, how many catches? Is it 3 or 4, including the caught and bowl?
Today?
No, in this match. What's he got in this match?
I don't know about in this match, but it's a few.
Yeah, I know he's got a few in the day. I think he might have the caught and bowled and 2 or 3 others. So, certainly good hand. If he takes a couple more, he could be seeing a bit of a record.
Ferrari is going to come and go. That's going to be a golden duck for Kieran Ferrari. Well, he started a day with a half century, but he's going to finish with a golden quacker. And all of a sudden, Prakash Mishra's on a hat trick.
Boom. 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 The Ferrari ain't going anywhere. It's misfiring. The Ferrari has to go in the garage because it's going to go for a golden duck. Well, you're only as good as your current. That's why I say what happened in the past doesn't matter. It's a golden. That Ferrari has had it.
I wasn't sure if that was your cough coming back out there. Hat-trick ball then for Prakash Mishra. Could you imagine? Imagine the scenes.
Mr. Evergreen. He's, well, old is gold, they say.
You are gold. Always believe in your soul. Okay, then. Horrocks is going to come out then at number 7. This is a very nice, decent little comeback, this. Here we go. Prakash Mishra on a hat-trick ball. Oh, very good. Very good indeed, but they'll get a single. Shouldn't have been a single.
Mishra just walks back and says, oh, it was on the stumps, says Prakash. It was on the stumps.
Of course, if that was him batting, never, you know, and if it hit him on the pads, it was never out.
45 held together by duct tape. Still going strong, and I reckon he's the leading wicket taker now.
He's up there.
In this.
He was up there in the ECS.
Today.
Oh, well, this one is just slowed right up. Sorry. Oh, dear. Oh, now Chris Akuma's going to have one. Please tell me we can hear that screaming from
We
Mishra.
can hear it. I'm telling you.
Oh, my Lord.
If we can hear it, they can hear it. Everybody can hear it. The screaming here. Talk about not putting a fielder under pressure.
I was going to say. Who is that out there? Is that a Vilo? No. I can't tell. I can't see who that is.
Oh, that is mega pressure on the fielder.
Come on.
It might be Armadale, I think.
It might be. Short, off the pad. They'll come through for a single. Good running from Horrocks. Very good indeed.
So here's the highest score that we've seen in the day. It's currently standing at 125 with the ball to go. So we could finish with a high scoring sort of score. Last time around it was 117 they posted. Bulgaria got to a 105.
Mishra, ball to go. Not been a bad over. He's only conceded 2 runs and picked up 2 wickets. And it's going to be... Oh, hang on. Oh, hang on. Hang on. Oh, well done. They will get 1. And you could just see that going all the way through. Lakov has his head in his hand as he couldn't breathe for a moment. But it is eventually just going to be a single. What a great last over. Fair enough to Prakash Mishra. He does a very good job, but Krishna Kumar just couldn't get the bullseye.
Prakash Mishra, from the moment the batter started running, he said, keep it there, keep it in your hand, keep it in your hand. But Krishna did not listen to a word, still had to go. They're only going to get another single there. So at one point, we thought that they were on their way to sort of a 140 kind of score. So fair play to Bulgaria. They restrict them to 126.
Let's have a look at the highlights then of another good innings from Gibraltar. Of course, it was a really positive start. Moving Louis Bruce back up to open was a good call as he ended up top scoring with relative ease at that as well. And of course, he opened the batting with the likes of Pyle, and again Pyle even went well as well. 27 or 14 for him. Good thing about Pyle is he doesn't waste deliveries.
Yeah,
he'll come in and hit boundaries at relative ease, and that's what he did there with a couple of 6s and a few 4s to his name as well. He took on the likes of Oscar Duff and Chris Lakov with relative ease, but of course it was Oscar Duff who had the last laugh, as it was a great catch by Manan Bashir down at long on.
Very good catch, good hands there. Yeah, I like Pyle at the top of the order. I think he's the right batter to have in the power play. I think that's one thing that sometimes teams struggle to get right, but no mistakes with them getting in there. And he played some lovely shots, didn't he, before? He was well taken at the catching, particularly from Lakov, out there in the deep off, not just off other people's bowling, but his own bowling as well was very good.
Yeah, absolutely. Of course, Hillman came out, hit a couple of 4s in all fairness, but he was, of course, gone. Chris Lakov taking another one. That was a wicket for Anthony Downing, an international wicket as well. Lakov again did take the wicket of Louis Bruce, not before being hit over on the offside for 4, but of course the very next ball, after a good effort from Joshua, would go high up in the sky. But of course Lakov held his nerve, a good catch over his shoulder, and that did remove Louis Bruce. But that kind of started the downfall of Gibraltar. They probably should have been looking at about 130, 140, but of course due to a few wickets falling at relatively good pace, they end up of course conceding 4 runs off that one from Lakov, but he came back and took a catch. But of course it was a good over at the end from Prakash Mishra.
Yeah, Mishra, the captain, let's just say he knows when to bowl, and he just keeps on picking up wickets, so yeah, you can't knock him for that. And this was the single that they ran right at the end there to take themselves to 126. So good close from the Bulgarians. They managed to keep it to under that 130.
Just watch there, Keynes just looked a little bit uncomfortable. Might have maybe pulled something coming through for that single. Of course, that won't be good, as they might look to use him as a bowler in this one as well. Might try and get him more heavily involved. 1-2-6 then does certainly have the idea of a golden ball behind that one, so maybe a little bit of a tingle for a few individuals. But there's a look at the scorecards. Louis Bruce, 69 off 28 for him. And of course, Chris Pyle, 27 off of 14. A good opening partnership for those two, in all fairness. Of course, it ended up being worth a grand total of 48 before falling. And then, of course, Hillman came out, looked okay. Nestor, 11 off 5, not too bad from him. But, of course, it was the wickets of Packard and Ferrari that flew relatively quickly off the bowling of Prakash Mishra in that last over. He is definitely the pick of the bowlers. Again, you can't keep him out of the game anywhere in Bulgaria. He goes 2 for 14 off his 2 overs. Duff as well, 1 for 22, probably just behind him in that one. 1 for 32 for Downing, not too negative. But, of course, a good opening spell for Zirac Chuktai as well. None for 21 off his 2 overs. So, Bulgaria, if they're going to want to make an upset here and get some revenge on Gibraltar, they're going to have to look to, of course, take this chase relatively seriously. 1-2-7 is going to be required. They're going to have to start going at pretty much just above a runner ball from the start. So it's going to be tough. Lots of work to do for Bulgaria. Gibraltar looking to maybe go top of the table with a 3-point victory, maybe a 4-point victory in this one. You never know. Lots of work to do. Looking forward to the final innings of the day. You're watching European Cricket Internationals here in Bulgaria with myself, Charlie Hunt, alongside Rico Fool, right here on European Cricket Network.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Paramatch.
Hello, cricket lovers, and welcome back to the last innings of the day. And we've just been, Lee Burton, we're getting all sorts of things here. Thank you very much. Yes, we'll talk about that in a little moment time. Anyway, let's have a quick look at this. Bonus point equation is 88 here. So remember, restrict to 88 or less, and all the points could go here to the bowling side, Gibraltar. Of course, Bulgaria, they'll be looking to go past that and trying to get to that 126. If they can do it in 7, that'd be quite something. They've got the potential and the firepower to do it. There's no doubt about it. Let's see how it goes, but I think they're just focusing on getting this win. It's a very important match. Chris Lakov is the opener with Zerek Chuktai. These two did well in the last match, both of them scoring runs, got a good partnership going. Chuktai got 42 and Lakov 38 before they fell, but they've already got their team to victory over Serbia by then. And let's see how they feature, but they're up against a man who bowled very well against them last time, Mohamed Roshan. Starts with one, that's probably a little bit wide. No, the umpire's fairly happy with that. He just keeps that inside. Bit of a rash shot here. Let's just see, yeah, that's well inside. Plays at it and misses it. Yeah, Whitley Burton, just as I was talking there, he passed something on to Charlie. I think he's a bit of a peace offering from Antigua. That's up in the air. It's going to be a teaser, and that's 6 runs. And Louis Bruce, he knows it as well, signals straight away. The right foot as he takes his catch, hits the rope. So that's 6 carreras. I told you it was going to be a bit of a teaser. And Louis Bruce going backwards, holds on to the catch, but there's the issue. The foot goes on the line. To be fair, I don't think there was too much he could do about it. So 6 runs for Lakov. Roshan will feel he's unlucky. Now this one is going to be more work for Louis as he comes across and makes a stop, just a single. Yes, thank you very much to Whitley Burton with his peace offering after busting me laptop. A little souvenir from Antigua. He just came back from there. He was telling me he spent some time with his family. Chuktai takes guard, gets ready to face his first from Roshan as Charlie comes back into the cube for the last time here today.
Yeah, absolutely. And bit of a frustrating start that for Roshan. Probably should have had one there. I think Bruce would know that he's talented enough to take that one.
Into the pads, the umpire has a look, but I think this was the angle was being darted across him, so I think this ball is probably going to go on a missed leg stick. We get a good look at this here. Of course, the umpire never gets a second look, but it's a good call from the umpire. Always going to be moving away and missing that leg stick.
Yeah, and angling down, isn't it? As you say, moving into the lefty and moving away.
Once again, it's in that area, and that's why the other one was such a good call. He's just got to get this to be a little bit straighter. Bowling with a bit of fire and flair, though, is Roshan.
Yeah, I don't mind. He had a good time of it against Bulgaria in the last game. Of course, sat out the fixture against Serbia, but yeah, looking to perform once more.
It's played out, and if he he thinks he's at the races here, he doesn't throw it, and then he thinks about running, but Chuktai has already made it in.
Yeah, the old turning circle is in full use. Watch this here. Just has to put the brakes on, and he can't. The turning circle. Momentum was taking him away. Do get a single. Does Chuktai still get off the mark?
Yeah, 2 for 13 he took against Bulgaria last time, so good figures. That's it's I think a bit of a Tortuga here. Tortuga. Yep, it's hit this well. Wasn't the best of deliveries. He's bowled it where he should have been bowling it to Chuktai. Lakov says thank you very much. And then watch this one. Oh, that's a proper Tortuga.
There's nothing that Sean Delgado could have done about that. Not one single thing.
Yeah, and of course we found out today there is Tortuga rum. And I'm going to be doing some investigating next time in duty free, I can tell you that. There's the end of the over. takes the score to 13 and 34 matches since a golden ball.
Yeah, of course, 34, and it's rising at the moment. And not exactly what you want to be seeing. Yeah, Sean Delgado, of course, another youngster. Played for the Sloggers and Tariq in Gibraltar. Of course, he's known more for his, well, known as an all-rounder. Yet to take a wicket, though, on the network. So tricky times. Here's Horrocks.
Beautiful shot. That's
Rico.
4 runs.
Oh, you could have got that. Did you get it? No? Yes, maybe. He did get it. Well done, Rico. Careful, you're about to pull everything out.
Yeah, I made the stop. One back, not getting past me, not on my watch.
Oh, good stop. Very good. Nearly took the whole console with you, but well done. Good shot, though, from Chuktai.
Yeah, it's a lovely shot. Nice one to play in the power play. And now he goes the other side, and this one just doesn't bounce at all. The fielder, he's waiting and expecting for it to bounce, but it's not going to happen, and Charles Packard gets done. And it took tie 2 and 2.
Yeah, you've just got to almost sort of know that coming to this ground for a weekend, you're going to leave on Monday with a few. Well, there you go. Look at that. That's got the best view in the house up there. It's the old oval feeling about that, isn't it?
Now that's what I'm talking about. That's where our commentary says, let's have a word with them.
Yeah, absolutely. I want to be up there.
That would be nice, wouldn't it? That's not a bad spot to be at all.
That's a class. But do you reckon they're sort of thinking, well, at least they're hitting the other way and they're not hitting towards us and hitting our windows?
It'd be a big old hit, wouldn't it? But of course, we were talking
Wind
about
helping, though.
We were talking about some of these, weren't we? I mean, the time that we've been coming here, I think every year we come here, there's a new one of these built. So
Yeah.
It's 5 there now, 1 for each year we've been here.
Imagine. Yeah, we should get one called the ECN. There should be an ECN one that's just in blue, gold and white.
This is going to bobble away, but well watched. Lee Bruce does the tidying up, just a single this time. Chuktai opting to go straight. I thought he would have got the swivel on this and try to go hard over the onside, but electing to go straight down the ground.
Yeah. Oh, touch, Tizer. Very good touch. He'll be the first to tell you that football's not his stronghold. So then, can they get going here? It's already up and around about 12. Started at 12.7, of course, so it's way down slightly. Been a good start. Pretty much been at it at the moment. Horrocks up against Lakov.
Shot. And 4 runs, very classy, all along the deck. He's onto it so quick, isn't he? And his positioning was immaculate. Cuatro más.
Nothing that Advani could have done about that. He did get down and give it a go, but that one raced off the bat of Lakov. So that's going to be a boundary, and a boundary that could have been stopped, but it was a tricky one.
He just timed it really well, didn't he? And that moved quickly along the surface. So the third boundary of the over. 14 have come from it. He's still got a couple of balls to come because there was a wide in there as well. So just not getting it in the right areas at the moment. Oh, slow ball, and Lakov has missed out on this, and he must have got something on this because it's not been called a wide. He must have caught.
Yeah.
Yeah. And Tyra looks at me and say, hey, Rico, there's a bit of bat on it. So Lakov spoils a wide, but he knows he should have been pinging that to the boundary. Oh, that's a very good take, Charlie. It doesn't come up that much. Good hands there from the keeper. And that's a pile, I believe, is behind the stumps this time.
Yeah, that's a really good way to end the over. So 14 come off it. They're just above the rate at the moment. 27 at the end of the 2 overs without loss. And you can see there a victory would probably put Gibraltar at the top due to their superior net run rate. But of course, a victory for Bulgaria in this one would put them probably 6 points ahead. Don't think they're going to get 4 points out of this one, Bulgaria. But of course, if you go 3 points ahead with 4 games, 6 points ahead with 4 games, 2 games in hand, sorry, it's too many numbers. Then it's going to be tricky for Gibraltar to capture. And that's why I just think that whoever wins this one is definitely going to have the upper hand.
I think what it comes down to is then tomorrow when they play Serbia, Gibraltar have to try and win, taking all the points. They've got to take the bonus points. That's what's helping Bulgaria here at the moment. They have taken the bonus point away from Serbia on both occasions.
That's fine. No wide there. Louis Bruce coming into the attack here for the third over.
Yeah, not a bad man to call upon. Louis Bruce, of course, has already batted very well in this match. 69 of 28 and now being asked to put a performance in with the ball.
Well, they've got the 27, now just need the other 100. That's what Bulgaria will be saying. A bit of a change in field here, change in personnel maybe, as it looks as if Sean Delgado is going to go down the offside. Sean, yeah, still Sean very young, by the way, has to be said. Oh, this one is off the splice, no run there. Yeah, Sean born in February 2008. Was Sean, so very, very young indeed. Of course, would make him do the maths here. 16 years of age.
Wow, another youngster on the network.
2008. Now this is the thing. This is where I know I'm starting to get into my mid-20s because I remember that. I remember 2008.
This one is called wide by the umpire. I don't think it was that far away. So look here again. It's only just misses his line by a fraction.
Great call.
It is sensational.
Great
That's what I
call.
mean. I think in this tournament, the umpires, they've got it right majority of the time.
Oh, especially on those wide calls.
Yeah.
Yeah, especially.
It's this, well, gets past the infield, but not past the sweeper. Well done. Well patrolled on the boundary there. And Charles Packard, they do come back for two, though. Good running.
Yeah, excellent running. You're right. Good work. Yeah, listen, I know we'll say it at the end of the broadcast, but huge shout out to Satish and Narayan. They have been so good. And let's not ignore and forget Ivan, by the way. Of course, Ivan is he's local here, so he won't be going anywhere. But yeah, these two have come over for the 2 weeks and have done a great job of that. And I know Tizers love working with them as well.
Yeah, they've been fantastic. Hit hard, fielder's got to get down. Well, he gets him on the shin. That'll do, stops it. Good backing up there from Packard as well.
Chuktai looks shot, by the way. He looks cooked. It's getting warm out there. It's still 30 degrees. It is hot. And the thing is, we're okay. We're actually, for once, in the shadiest part of the ground. But, of course, out there in the middle, you can't escape it. The only way you can is by fielding it in the glitch zone.
Hot in the middle. Hello to Dave. Hello to the Kitty tribe. And hello to Wayne as well. A lot of people in the chat here today. Of course, it is the weekend. I'll be having a wonderful weekend. Hello to Monica as well. And, well, maybe let us know what you're doing in the evenings. And
are you planning on heading to Prakash's this evening?
I probably think not. I think with a little bit of the sniffles that I've got, I'm probably better off just once again, just sorting myself out and popping a few pills and trying to get a bit of rest. But it's still very tempting. I can hear the mango lassi and the butter chicken calling, but I might have to say no. Oh, Chuktai gets in. Oh, that's nasty. That is nasty. That's got him at I think the top of the arm. That is going to hurt. Oh, no. Chuktai just couldn't get out of the way of this. Well, he's actually rubbing the chest. It's probably caught him a combination of the arm and the chest. That's going to leave a nasty mark. It is the end of the over. Well, Chris Lakov is glad to see he's more concerned about Chuktai than the boundary that Chuktai stopped. But we can tell you that that's the end of the over and the power play. 31 is what they move on to. Their opponents were on 42, so just a little bit behind. But the good news is they've got all the wickets intact. Well, Chuktai will get some treatment there from Petco, the medic. The magic spray comes out, Charlie.
Yeah, that thing could honestly, I reckon, if enough of it was made, it could, could maybe solve a bit of world hunger. Well, there's Petco. Well done, Petco.
Yeah, here it is here. I mean, look, you get a good look at this. Chuktai, he's trying to get out of the way of it. Oh. And I think he might have just cushioned the blow slightly with the right hand coming across. Might take a bit of the pace of it, but still, that's going to hurt and it's going to leave a mark.
Spin to come into the attack here in the fourth over. Of course, they are very much up and at it, but that rate just creeping into the 13s now. So they are just had a bit of a quiet over that last one. Good over from Lou Bruce, just 4 coming off it, in fact. That's a really good over.
Yeah, well, ball from Louis. He's about 3 meters away from us here and to the left of me. Well, he likes his position, of course. He was in here, just where I'm standing in the last match, the beginning of the last match, and did a very good job in the commentary position. But now his job is to try and grab hold of any catches that come his way. And let's put it this way, certainly Chugtai will be looking to aim to get over him.
Yeah, he'll be looking to take on, of course, going against the spin of Midpuri, in all fairness.
Well, one bounce and to Lou Bruce. That's what he's there to do. Chugtai, nice to see that he's not showing any signs of being hit. He seems to be okay. A lot of movement in the field, so Kabir wants to get it right as he gets ready to bowl to the right-hander.
Cabs, well, can he pick up a wicket? He's bowled very well. He took a 3 for earlier.
That's I think this might be a stumping opportunity. Got the feeling the ball doesn't really come up, and that might be why it doesn't go into the gloves. Let's have a look at this. Yeah, look, the ball doesn't come up. Otherwise, well, if the pitch was true, Lakov would have been on his way.
Yeah, absolutely. I did drop to Lou, of course. I know that he's highly ranked in the old domestic game, and I said, listen, if there's ever another night series in Gib, I'm looking to play in an ECS, so just keep that one in mind, Louis.
Whipped away. There's a fielder out there, and it's straight down his throat. And Muripuri has done it again. Chugtai has gone, and it's a good catch there by Ken Renesta. I tell you why this catch is so good. Where he's fielding at the moment, look at the shadows, everybody. He is right where the sun is shining in his eyes. He has taken such a good catch there. That's a great catch. And he's not wearing any shades either. I was just going
to say, it's a great catch with just the sun hat on. But, of course, he's used to the sun, though, isn't he, in all fairness? But, yeah, good catch to remove Chugtai. So he'll go, score 33 for 1.
Good wicket to get. Chugtai, I'm pretty sure that he'll get a bit of ice where Lakov hit him earlier. And Chugtai this time 14 of the 11 balls that he faced, so it never really got going.
Akiku Ahmedov coming out at 3. This is a move that surprises a few, me being one of them. This is a big shock here at the moment. Not what I was expecting, but, well, stand still. Please. Please stand still. Yeah, I just dropped it in Louis Bruce's ear. I just said, yeah, I'll be available if you ask, if you need me. I'll be around. Make myself available. I can commentate whilst playing, can't I?
There's a, we could
chuck an AirPod in.
We could give you an earpiece.
Easy. Chuck an earpiece in. Away I go. Movement.
I think the foot stays down.
Kabir won't like this. Midpuri will hate the idea that he's got someone who's going to move in front of him here. He won't like this. He'll almost take it as an insult.
He just has a quick check of his field because he thinks, okay, if that's what you're going to do, check where my field is. I think he's got the field right. Yeah. Amadel, if he gets going, he can hit well, but in fairness, over the last fortnight, he hasn't really clicked with the bat. In the air, a teaser, but it will get 6. And Lakov just having a chat with him, saying, come on, stay here with me. I like the way that Amadel, Lakov is still talking, he just turns away and starts walking back. It's like he just puts the bat under his arm and says, yeah, okay, walks back. And you can see there, if it got the play on the boundary there, it's catchable.
Here to do one thing and one thing only.
I wonder if they move the fielder a little bit wider there. Not at the moment.
Cabs needs to go straighter. That's probably the answer to it, really. And I think he knows it. Yeah, told you. Told you. Doesn't like the early movement. Not a fan.
That's firmly struck. This is going to be a test, and well done. Horrocks watches it all the way, and he's got to really on this outfield. Bobbles on bobbles on bobbles, but he makes the stop. It'll just be a single. Amadel will go back on strike. It's the end of the over, and it's 40 for 1.
So still just going along at 10s. 10's not enough at the moment. Interesting that they don't go with Manan Bashir. I mean, of course, interesting that he's listed coming at 4, but that's a surprise for me.
Yeah, I get the feeling, for me, I don't know if you feel the same, that this sort of batting order and maybe even the bowling order is very similar to sort of the things that we saw from a number of the teams that were playing in that European Cricket Series. They never really had a consistent batting order. The players moving around for various reasons. I can understand it if new players are coming in and others going out, but that's not the case here. It's the same players, but they seem to be coming in different places. I mean, you're surprised there, of course, about Bashir. Don't forget, you got Kushal Krishnan Kumar there as well.
I mean, he's not had a good day, though, has he? 2 ducks and a couple of runs.
You're right, but I think for me, a good captain will say, you're the openers, it's your job.
Should be.
Go out and do it. All right, it hasn't worked. I think, you know why I say that? I think confidence is very important for batters. And if you've got a captain who is going to, if you don't perform well, is going to drop you down the order, not stick with you, I think that affects your mind play. I think sometimes batters just need to know that they've got the backing of the captain.
I know what you mean. They want to take 2 here, but they probably won't in the end. That's good work in the end by these 2.
But we'll see how that works. Amadou may have been sent in there to inject a bit more power in the hitting, but
what that Manan doesn't have.
That's just what I was going to say. Krishnan Kumar and Manan Bashir can do that. So, interesting choice.
Oh, bold. Teasing him. Just offering it. Said, go on, do it. Take it on. That's what Advani's tried there. Puts it well above the eye line. He knows it as well. Mr. Gibraltar Cricket himself, or one of the many. I've got to say, he was always... he's always been one of my favourites from Gibraltar, just because of what he did in Malta. It was hilarious.
And there we go. Nothing funny about that. As Amadou just moves too early, comes dancing down the wicket, and Advani gets his man. This is all about the flight. Sometimes spin bowlers are a little bit afraid to give the ball flight and hold it back. I see too many slower bowlers trying to push the ball through too much. There's a time when you have to, but start with what you do best and just hold the ball back. Get the batter in 2 minds. Do a stay back, do a come forward, and that is what creates the opportunities, and that there is what Advani has done. Well done, well bowled.
Yeah, absolutely, you're right. It was a good bit of bowling, so in all fairness, Bashir comes out at, of course, the listed 4. Ahmedel at 3 doesn't work, goes for 8 off 6. So here on out, this is, of course, going to be a big moment at the moment. Oh, yeah, nice. Garnacho, go on the boy. Someone tell Kabir. Oh, yeah, sick. Have that, Man City. Whee! Oh, and Poran Wood scored. Oh!
Advani floats it up. Bashir. He's not going to hold back. He runs hard. They think about 2. Ain't no 2 there. All right, Lakov is probably thinking, I'm in, I'm set. Other batters are coming and going and not doing the business. I've got to make this count. I've got to do it.
I've just had a great 30 seconds there. Oh, go on the boys. Last big delivery this.
Once again, flights it up. A little bit of teaser. A lack of. Just gets a single. What an over. Well, let's say just. They might. No, they don't. I don't think you'd get there anyway. So, what an over.
Yeah, superb over. Halfway stage. Score's going to be 44 for 2. And, well, still needing to go very much at a quicker rate. Monday, though, Roma take on Roma in all 5 games.
Gladiatori. I wonder if that's gladiators that translates to. Probably does. Roma Gladiators against Roma CC.
Nothing gets past you.
Roma Bengal Morning Sun. Gladiators there again. And Roma CC. And Royal Roma as well. It's going to be a Roma kind of day. Day 1 of 12 in that European Cricket Series in Rome, at the Roma Cricket Ground. And what a beautiful ground it is. And I know that Alistair Priddle is there. He always gets there a bit earlier to set things up. And he sent a couple of pictures through the ground, looking beautiful.
Oh, can I see these photos?
I'll try and find them for you.
Come on. Oh, you're going to multitask as well. You're not turning your mic off. Wow.
Let me find this for you.
Well, do you want me to do this ball then?
Ah, you're all right. We can have a talk while we have a look at this.
Rico.
Yeah, I'm getting there.
Last game. Look at you. Well, you haven't got it yet.
No, look. Here we go.
Oh, wow.
Now, you would never think the ground would look so lush, would you?
Wow. Well, I know that ground always looks pretty good, though. That's pretty stunning.
That is quite, yeah, I mean, look at, and have a look while they're still watering it as we speak.
Played into the onside. Bit of work to do, bit of a misfield. They'll come back for 2. Very good running, superb.
Yeah, well, if you're not hitting boundaries, you've got to run hard. And thing is, though, Midpuri is bowling here. Advani will come on to bowl next. 2 spinners tossing it up. Got to take him on. Well, it's go or get going. That's the way it's got to be.
Go
You either
big.
get going or you go.
Go big or go home.
Yep.
Absolutely.
That's where we are now, because that rate has creeped up to almost 17. I think this is out, you know. I think, and Lakov is not hanging around. I think he's gone. Just a little, if you watch this again, Lakov, there's a little bit of shuffle before the ball comes. He's already shown he's going to go after it. Look, just there. And there we go. This time, no issues with the bounce. Clean take. Beautifully done. Excellent work behind the stumps. That's the way to do it.
Absolutely.
And, well, Chris Pyle, brilliant hands from him. Lakov departs.
Yeah, he didn't wait around. He knew his fate straight away. Demo comes out here, so still no Krishna Kumar. Oh, I'm concerned. Not concerned, confused.
That's all I'm going to say on it, because I don't know what else to say. And I've said briefly, I think that sometimes the order of batters coming in sort of reflects some of the things that we were scratching our heads about when we were watching some of the domestic cricket here. International level, it's the same. I don't believe what I'm seeing with the batters coming in.
It's confusing.
Yeah,
It's
very
confusing.
much so.
Especially when they want to try and chase this down. Look at that 8% now just for Bulgaria. And I think that's just down to who they have sent in at 3 and 5.
Yeah, I mean, do they feel Demo's better handling spin than some of those others? I don't know.
Cabs looking for another 3-fer.
In the air, and Demo gets a 6. Well, maybe he is the man who can deal with the spin. Demo, well, he's got the Laddus, has the man they call the Demolition Man. He hits this pretty well, and he gets 6.
Yeah, that's a really interesting pickup, but it wasn't far away for the fielder out there in the deep. So Cabs gets hit for 6. Again, he won't like that. Anything he doesn't like, he likes to remove. And the likes of Amadou didn't like him moving around, took him out of the game.
Midipuri, slightly quicker one. They will take the single, so we'll see Bashir go back and strike. Now, Manu Bashir, he can't be hanging around here. He's got to go after this as well. Of course, he'll love a short one because that's his strength. Hits it pretty well. Powerful strike, but straight into the torso of Louis Bruce. Doesn't get it past him. Doesn't let it go past him. It'll just be the single.
Yep, single to end the with a ball to go in the over. It's pretty good from Kabir once more. Just proving to be that extra bit of use he's proven to be. Of course, came back from a nasty ankle injury, had a big surgery on it, and came back to the domestic game a couple of years ago, and he's been very good ever since. As Kabir Midpuri.
Well bowled again. Tremendous bowling from Kabir. I've seen Kabir, of course, at the Europa Point ground. But one thing that a lot of people don't know about Kabir, I mean, you probably know it because you've been there as well, the amount of work that Miripuri does with the juniors there. And at that Europa Point ground, in the building itself down below, you call it the basement, would you? They've got brilliant first-class netting facilities. And I know that that Miripuri is there with a lot of the youngsters coaching them. I know he's put a lot of time in with the women as well. And I know that all those youngsters and, of course, the women players will be cheering him on. And he's done a fantastic job here in day one. He's probably been one of the pick of the bowlers.
So then, it's going to be Louis Bruce to come back for the his second over, in the 7th. Big moments these, as Bashir yet to get going, hasn't got a 6 or a boundary, if anything, under his name. Could like the extra bit of pace that Bruce might hold here. Of course, no fine leg, so Bruce has got a stick on the offside, and Manan Bashir has just cocked that. Look at that, he keeps looking out there, keeps looking at it. He's going to want to maybe look to step right across and play into the onside. Here is Bruce.
It's well bowled into the block. Oh, he knows that Manan Bashir wants balls that he can get under and hit up. He's not getting that. That's well bowled. Louis Bruce. Second now in the number of wickets he's taken with a few, but Prakash Mishra, as I said, has taken 5. He's sitting at the top. Bruce is on 4.
I don't get this. I don't get it. I'm sorry, I love Demo, but why have you sent him in? I'm sorry, I don't get it. Unless there's an injury or something, unless he's not feeling well because he's copped a couple, but I don't get it. I don't get it. I don't get why you've got Krishna Kumar and Prakash Mishra sat in the tent at the moment.
Firmly hit, but
oh,
wonderful. Well, the Tortuga gets tamed here by Horrocks. And that's the way to tame the Tortuga. Brilliantly done. Have a look. We might say a good look at this. I mean, it's hit very hard by Bashir. Well, what do you expect? But wonderfully done. That one pops up. Well, yeah, what a great save. Now in the air. Is it going to go to hand? It is. And who's going to take the catch? Well, Mr. Popular, Mr. Nice Guy, Minipuri does it. It's another one that's going to go, and Demo does depart. I suppose Demo, at least he doesn't hang around and chew up too many deliveries. But yeah, just going on that, I think I mentioned it in one of my intros. What basically you're saying here, and what Bulgaria have been saying today to the world that's watching when they've looked at his batting order, is that Demo Nikolov is a better player or batter than Krishnan Kumar. He's better than Prakash Mishra, and on some occasions, though he's not playing in this one, he's better than the likes of Daniel Ali, but he's not. So it doesn't really make sense what they've been trying to do and achieve with that batting order.
No, not at all. Krishna Kumar comes out as low as 6 in this one. So, well, listen, he's got 3.2 overs left to try and, well, get 70 on the board. That's near on impossible. Got to go at 21 magical overs from here on in if they're going to chase this down.
Yeah, and hey, you know it, I know it, and a lot of other people that follow the game like we do know they put themselves in this position. And that's by not having the right batting order.
Shot themselves in the foot.
Yeah, they haven't had the right batting order.
Shot themselves in the foot. Oh no.
What's happened now?
Man City scored.
Where are you watching that?
I'm not. I'm getting it through on my phone.
You're getting the old pop-ups. Charlie.
Lou Bruce.
You might as well. What about the Wood?
Oh, the Wood? Yeah. Wood is still 1-0, I think. Wood is still 1-0. Come on, the Wood. Wood Army.
You've been to Bournemouth.
I worked there for a year.
Said you worked there. Isn't it lovely that you just say no? Why? I stayed. Let me tell you this. Oh, he's gone for it. Fielder out there. Taken. It's another one that will go, and Krishna Kumar will go, and that is his 3rd duck of the day. And thing is, though, I will say this: what option does he have when he's come in needing 22 per over? What option does he have? He has to go for it. So I'm not going to be critical of him. He's got a see ball, hit ball. He sees it, he hits it, but the catch very well taken there. They're not going to drop that, are they? Another one goes, and well, Krishna Kumar, there's the duck, and really he should have a few ducklings following him.
I did ask if we could get 3 on there, but I got told no. So, yeah, Krishna Kumar. I reckon there'll be a few giggles, though, from some of his mates as he comes up. He's just had a rotten day. But you're right, he's coming in at a chance where he has to throw his hands at it. Has to. He's got no choice. So Bruce will pick up very good figures yet again. I reckon that's a player of the match performance. 2 for 7, 69 with the bat as well. This is what's coming up in day 2 of these internationals. It is, of course, Serbia will take on the likes of Gibraltar and Bulgaria in games 6 and 7. And then, of course, that big match 8 could be a big one. Bulgaria take on Gibraltar, and Serbia take on Gibraltar in the last game. So 3 games for Serbia, 3 games for Gibraltar, 2 for Bulgaria, and then that is it. We're done.
We're done. Well, Louis Bruce now overtakes Prakash Mishra at the top. And well, the question now here is, of course, you start thinking about, well, will they get to the 89? And that's Krishna Kumar. Hey! Oh, no. Now we definitely want to be up there. All right, there we go.
That?
I'm finding that, and we're going to request. We're going to request that Attico. I think we can do fine from there. Well, it is the weekend. It looks like people getting in the partying mood. And what better? Have a barbie, a few drinks, and be watching the cricket down below as well.
Best way to do it.
Wonderful.
Best way to do it, absolutely. It's like being at the Oval.
Nice shot. Boundary. Runs. Bashir. He's got to bash everything that comes his way. You're literally saying we need to hit every ball to the boundary here.
Too little, too late, though? Question mark?
Yeah.
In my humble opinion, yes. Oh, I can't believe that City's equalised. Honestly, I'm watching two different sports here. I'm very good at this.
Hey, if you're up there, what a view. So if you're looking this way, you see the cricket. If you look the other way from that terrace up there, you see the mountains. Absolutely wonderful. And the mountains at the moment, this time of day, do look pretty spectacular, don't
Look at
they?
that. Look at that.
This is where we are, people.
Oh.
Sofia.
And then the barbecue. Look, just to match. Look at it. Perfect.
And that's pretty perfect as well from Horrocks. Well bowled.
Yeah, good comeback. Very much a good comeback that time around.
No, but going back to Bolton Wood, when I was doing some training courses, I stayed in a pretty old but fancy, I would call it a hotel. It wasn't a B&B, which wasn't far off the main road. It was sort of tucked in the corner. It was magnificent. It really was. Very nice. Not that far from the high street and where of course the train station is. That bubbles away.
Boreham Wood and Elstree.
Yeah.
Yeah. Boreham Wood and Elstree.
Yeah,
I used to
nice.
get the tube to Stanmore and then get picked up.
Yeah.
That's what I used to do. Yeah, tube to Stanmore.
Now Stanmore's a funny place, isn't it?
Boreham Wood's a funny place.
Stanmore's a funny place.
Boreham Wood
I
High
never
Street
quite got Stanmore High Street. Never quite got it. I know it's pretty posh, wasn't it, Stanmore? I know that it had a few restaurants.
When was the
that were
last
sort
time
of
you went to
tucked
that part of the world, Rico?
You got me thinking. Shot. That's a really good shot. Nobody there this time, and that's going to be 4 runs. Yeah, they've just changed the field slightly. And Prakash Mishra, well, Mr. Evergreen will start with 4. Last time I was that way, last time I went back to the UK, I was more Colindale, and I went to St Albans that way for a bit.
St Albans, yeah.
Yeah, but not being
5th game of the day.
not being Boreham Wood around there for a
5th
while.
game I can talk about. I went on a night out in St Albans at the end of the football season last year. We got relegated and we all still went out.
In the air, catching opportunity, got a lot of ground to cover, won't get there.
Did he sprint there?
Yeah,
Okay.
he did.
I'm going to tell him he could have got that.
You just love
Come on,
winding
Louis.
him up.
Come on. I'm going to tell him he could have got that.
Charlie's going to literally wait for Louis to come back, and he's going to tell him now. Look,
Louis, drop catch.
Louis,
saying, drop
Louis
catch.
just holding his tongue.
Yeah.
Good on you, Louis.
That's a drop catch in my opinion. Should have got there. Got long arms.
Well, he doesn't have to. That is a good comeback from Horrocks. Horrocks rocks the stumps, and Bashir gets knocked over. Manan Bashir will go for 9 of 9. And this is miserable for Bulgarians that are watching, because it looks like that Gibraltar may snatch all the points here.
Yeah, it's looking that way, isn't it? I don't think anyone would have thought about that. But yeah, 67 for 6 now, as Horrocks picks up a wicket after going for a couple of 4s. Picks up 1, and it's 67 for 6.
That's really well bowled, you know, Horrocks.
It is very well bowled.
He's just getting his rhythm. He's a few times been just a little bit leggish, but he's got it right. Fantastic bowling. Well, Horrocks rocks everybody. Well, he rocks the stumps back of Manan. So Manan Bashir, once again, from this stage on, I do not blame the batters, because they're in an impossible time. The only thing they've got to think about here now is, and Prakash Mishra, the captain, is out there. He's got to be saying to himself, look, let's just get a point. Now let's forget throwing the bat and trying to get the impossible win. Let's just get the points. This one goes through him as they go back to the spin of Nikhil Advani, who bowled a brilliant first over. Advani gets one through. Prakash, well, it's going to have to go for this, and the stumping opportunity may present itself. Hits it well, trying to get it in the gap. The thing with Prakash is he's no spring chicken. He's not going to get you two.
He's not going to get you two, you're right. So now, a bit of pressure on the youngster, Anthony Dowling.
Anthony out there.
Yeah, go on the wood. 1-0, get in. 3 points. Promotion push is on. Penalties in Wembley, by the way. Yeah. I don't have it on.
Go on, get the run. Well done.
Tell Prakash, go on. You will run.
Get the run. Well done. So they go straight to penalties. No extra time?
No, not in the Community Shield, pre-season friendly. Don't want to put any more legs in the tank than you don't need to. It's true. Absolutely. Come on, United.
I was expecting that in the Olympics. I didn't think they'd go to extra time, but they did.
Did they?
Yeah. That's a wide. That'll help. That'll help trying to get to that 89. So we're getting to what they need here. 19.
8 with that wide now. Yeah, of course. It will be at least 19.
Oh, I think that's out. Doesn't that hit the bat? There was a noise. Definitely a noise. Well, I wonder what's happened here. Definitely thought I heard a noise. It's a very good take, but the umpire, Narayan, says no, nothing. We'll probably have to go back live straight after this. No, I think it's a good shout. Well, it's up in the air. Somebody's got to want it. They're coming from everywhere, and it's going to drop short. They'll take a single.
Oh, has a shot at the stumps. I think they know that Prakash won't take a cheeky single. Not a bad effort this, though, from Advani. He's bowled well when he's been asked to. He bowled very well, in fairness, actually, has Advani coming in for the first involvement in the last couple of games. Can he pick up a wicket? Another one, maybe.
Doesn't really know too much about that. And Anthony Downing is saying to Prakash, stay there. Prakash ain't coming anyway, buddy. He's now Prakash just looks at the umpire and says, last over? Umpire says, yep. So you can see what they need to do. They need to try and get somehow to 89, and that means they've got to have a very good over here. They've got to go for 18 off it.
Yeah, that's just for a point. Pretty crazy. Been bamboozled by this Gibraltar attack of Bulgaria. So it's going to be a disappointing end to their day. Oh, Andrea Nana. What a save. I'm not watching it. I'm doing 3 jobs at once. 3 jobs, 1 paid, baby! Woo!
I'm not watching it, but you said, what is somebody telling you that it was a great save?
Our director in the ear just told me. He's just watching. Yeah, blame someone else. It's all right. Listen, I know that it's 18 off 6. I know that Roshan's going to come on and bowl the last over. Mishra and Dowling out there at the moment. They've only got Dowling, Duff, and Ivilo to go. This is tough times.
Well, one thing I will say, though, if Mishra wants anything right now, it's pace. And I think that could be the only... I mean, all right, they've already bowled Kabir and Advani, so they probably haven't got that spin option. So first one does get sent to the boundary. So there's still hope, I suppose. Well, that's 4 of the 18 that they're wanting in this over. Not for a win, by the way, just to get a point.
Yeah, true. Very, very true. At the moment, it's looking a little bit tricky. 14 off 5 now. That helps. I wish we could have a golden ball for a point. It'd be so funny, wouldn't it? Good fun, innit? Good fun.
Why can't we have a golden ball so winners take all when it's like that?
Yeah.
That's why we're here. This is going to take some stopping. Bobbling away, but what a pickup. Wow. Bruce does wonderfully well. Now, this is where I think Prakash Mishra, his experience and knowledge should have told him to say, I'm not running for a single. I'm only getting, it's a boundary, I'll take it, no single, because he's not coming back for 2. I think that's not good from Prakash.
Anthony can hit a ball, though.
Never mind. Doesn't hit that one, and the worst thing about that is if he went the right way, it would have been a wide. So a dot ball.
Want to take a quick moment to thank everyone for tuning in today. It's been another excellent day, first day of international cricket. We've had 5 very good games here on the network, and I hope you've enjoyed it. And of course, we'll be back again tomorrow, 4 more to come. But of course, still here, battle for a point.
Same again, he's gained the wrong way. One of the things that I said to the youngsters, to the Dowlings and Oscar Duff to say when they were playing for the Blacksmiths, we were having a chat and said, one thing you guys have to work on, you all back away.
Yeah.
You go the wrong way, you got to work on that. Of course, you're not going to do that overnight. There's something to work on. That's 2 balls down the leg side, could have been 2 wides.
Yeah, big time.
This time it's a big swing.
It's that single, isn't it?
Yeah, well, that's it, isn't it? That's it. It's all the points going into Gibraltar. And really, with a big thumping win like this, because the net run rate is going to be super as well.
It's going to be huge.
It's going to have to take a shock defeat by Serbia or something like that to help Bulgaria here. I think Gibraltar have already got probably one hand on that that trophy. This one gets tickled away. It's going to go, and it will go to the boundary. They will finish with 4 runs, but it's going to be 9 short to get a point. It's going to be frustrating for Bulgaria. But I think it's a day which can be summed up by really just looking at who you've got and saying, you know, look, this is the order it should be. I don't think they've got the order right. I think the likes of Krishnan Kumar and Bashir probably haven't been used in the right place. And one thing I will say, and it may sound horrible, but when you've got a player in your side, like let's just use as example as Josh Dowling, He's a bowler, he doesn't bowl. And I still believe and I maintain that he's more aggressive than the likes of Anthony Dowling and also Oscar Duff. He should be going out before them. And I really don't know what he would have gained from playing the matches he did today.
I think Duff should be going out before both of them. That's who I think should be going out. He opened the bowling at times and opened the batting, at times with in the domestic stuff for the last 2 weeks and got runs at times. So for me, it's just a little bit confusing. Have to be said. Oh, Edison's just saved it. Lakov, of course, was looking at Chuktai, and Chuktai took one on the chest, and he was down for a moment. But of course, it was good to see him come back. But eventually, he picked out Kenroy Nestor, and that was the end of him, of course. And when he went again, it was the likes of Amadel who came in, which was just confusing.
Yeah, the whole batting order. Amadel coming in, Nikolov coming in. It just didn't make sense. And then you were asking the likes of your batters to hit 20 on and over when they came in, and it's no surprise that they swung, missed, or swung and got out.
Yeah, Krishna Kumar came in at 6 and needed 70 off of nothing.
Yeah,
it's just mind-boggling. It really is. It just needs someone to maybe just sit Prakash down and go, "What are you doing? Come on, you've got to take this seriously." And yes, that he'll say, well, Gibraltar are sat there and they're changing things up, but the difference is they've got the personnel to do so. Whereas in this one, you don't exactly have the strongest of personnel. Good to see Louis Bruce though. Once again, he struggled this morning, but comes back with a player of the match performance. Of course, finishes with great bowling figures of 2 for 7, and of course hit a very good 69 off 28 in the first innings as well, leading from the front at just 19 years of age.
It's what good players do, isn't it? I mean, they may not always perform, but when they're under pressure, they turn on the style, and he was under pressure. He was under pressure to perform, and he did, and well-deserved player of the match performance from the young player. Not just a very good player, but a good commentator as well.
Yeah, that's what happens when you commentate with me. You get into greatness. It's just what happened, Rico. Lakov 19th off 14 again. Slipping slowly into that run of ball, Lakov style. But of course, Chuktai 14 off 11. But again, look at that middle order. 8, 9, 8, 0, 12 and 1. Not good enough from Bulgaria, as Gibraltar are going to go through with all 4 points.
Yeah, and that's going to mean that they're going to be sitting very pretty at the top of the standings. We'll take a quick look at the bowling figures. The spinners bowled very, very well. Spin to win, maybe. So Mirapuri 2 for 18, 1 for 8 for Nikhil Advani. And Louis Bruce there, sensational figures, 2 for 7. And even Roshan, no wickets for him, but his economy was good, just 18 runs. So Gibraltar, once again, showing that not only do they have the depth, but they have what it takes to win. This is what's coming up tomorrow, starting with Serbia taking on Gibraltar.
Again, just 15 minutes later than what we started this morning. 6:30 GMT, 8:30 Central European Time, 12 o'clock out in India. And of course, that is our last day of action here in Bulgaria. It's going to be a fun end to a great 2-week stint. Looking forward to that one, of course. Huge thank you to Satish and Narayan. I want to say it's been an absolute pleasure to be working alongside you in the course of the last 2 weeks. It's been a pleasure to meet you, and it's been a pleasure to see you sort of do what you do best out there in the middle.
Yeah, the best way to really sum them up was true professionals on and off the field, real gentlemen. Thank you very much indeed to Satish and Narayan. I think they were absolute quality. And of course, look, I know Ivan's here tomorrow. We'll talk more about Ivan tomorrow. Ivan's he's bringing his new baby Ivo back home tonight. So I don't think he's going to get a lot of sleep tonight, but we're looking forward to seeing Ivo tomorrow. We're looking forward to seeing you tomorrow, of course. Also, a big shout out to everybody here at the ground. The Spring Media, once again, have been fantastic. Well done to the ECN crew. Thank you to the Federation for looking after us. And all that's left to say as well, I'll say my goodbyes in the normal way. I'll say thank you for watching. Be good, be kind, be safe, be happy. Shukriya. Thank you for watching. Hasta mañana, Charlie.
Have a good evening, everybody.